Let's see here. Says it can see me. Hold on. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching a recap. The good news is we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed, and we better see you here. It's simple as that. You come to the channel if you do not see us. And anytime during market hours, all we ask is that you're positive and respectful. Please read the rules, hold it down, keep it positive and respectful, and I hope you are ready. Today is going to be another big day. Oh, man. A lot of data already came out. Markets were popping after hours, then came down. You just had U.S. housing numbers. It wasn't too bad, actually. He said the deal has gone through Congress. There's a lot of different things, man. A lot of different things. So I hope you are ready. Yes, that like ratio is killing it. You guys found it this morning. Hopefully you guys found this stream this morning. I think it was a little easier. We got it scheduled. Had y'all ready to go. So did y'all have trouble? Y'all have trouble finding the stream this morning? Was that easy for y'all? Y'all follow me on Instagram at the Trader Fraternity. Second link, nightly watch list. I forgot to say that for the guys at the beginning. Oh, where is it? Yes, you guys found it. Good. Yes, way better. Good. See, look at very skill. Yes, I tell you, very good. Zero trouble. Zero trouble. Very good. No more Mickey Mouse. No more Mickey Mouse. I tell you, Habibi. See, there you go. You find it. Very good. Very good. Okay. Perfect. So, unfortunately, you're going to have to give me a second here. Okay? So, 6:04. Can you give me like 4 or 5 minutes here? I'll be right back. I need to prepare. I had to get that up. I had to get this up for you. So, hold it down. Welcome the new guys. Answer some questions. And we'll go from there. Yeah, keep liking the video too, baby. Today's gonna be crazy. So we're gonna see some of the plays we have. Get ready. If we see day 2 up, it looks like. I mean, I don't know what are we at. We're like really literally break even. Yeah, that's crazy. So give me a second. I'll be right back. Yes, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Go get some food, real quick. Hold it down. Just get ready. Get prepared. Colt loves you. I love you. All right, God is good, baby. Hold on. Morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Josh will be right back. If you like the video with no sound, you feel like you're missing out. You don't have to feel that way. The cult loves you. Excuse me. I just had a nice applesauce in the morning. I was feeling surprisingly hungry today. So I was like, let me get some applesauce. Good morning, baby. Good morning. I hope you guys are ready. So today's going to be very exciting. You got mortgage numbers. We just got some durable orders numbers. Those were good. Those beat expectations. Now you got Mr. Bernanke talking right now. You have Bullard talking. I mean, this is going to get interesting. If anything, we'll see. It sucks that we sold off this morning. We were slightly up and then kind of sold off on the mortgage applications and then the durable orders. But the fact that we're up, this could be our first green day. That's it. This could literally be your first green day, which is quite amazing. So I'm not first. Well, what I mean by that is second green day in a row. So let's bring out the big guns. I'm surprised. GLD isn't up a lot, which I thought we were gonna get day two. I was surprised. So we will see, man. We will see. Woo! So good morning. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Second link in the description. Nightly Watchlist and main channel. Let me throw that up here. Let me throw that up, man. Let me get that on here. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Let me get this ready for y'all. I'm really excited for today. I cannot wait to see. What happens. What do we get? What do we? It's like Christmas. Is that weird? And I'm like, are we gonna get another update? Are we gonna get another? What are we gonna do? So, second link in the description here. Yes, like the video. You guys are doing great at that. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X at the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link in the nightly watch list, the main channel. So that'll take you here to this page. This is the watch list. We post this every single night if you miss it. So we went over a lot of the plays there. I had two main plays for today and the rest of this week. One, we're going to be writing out gold. I think gold is going to offer some short-term opportunities to play it. So we're already on there too. So we'll see. And then LQD. But LQD, I'm going to be a little bit more patient on that one. That one, I'm just copying the Fed. If they start getting into those corporate bonds, so we'll see. We will see. Yes, we could talk about the LQD a little bit. I'm sure it's going to come up. I think the number one thing with LQD is patience. Again, understanding the size of it and how that's going to play out. That'll give you a little better context. Okay, take it to the bottom. Yalla. Where is this comment section? Takes so long to load on Windows. Why does Windows load comments so slow? But yes, this is the second link in the description. Hopefully we see you there. Let's see some smaller plays. Oh, there's smaller plays. You could do any play. What? The Micron was $30 yesterday. The McDonald's were a little bit more expensive. Home Depot, those were expensive, but I feel you. I do want to get back down to some smaller plays, but keep your eyes open for them. I think there's both small plays and big plays at the same time. I said the and the ba'ul yalla and the Arab, of course, habibi. You guys don't know I spit. You guys new, man? Welcome. Can we miss our time to buy at the bottom? I don't know. I don't think so. I think we'll find out. I definitely think we will find out. But it's this is the first bounce. We just need to move forward at economic data. Even the economic data, what it said today was pretty much that I think we're still 2 to 4 weeks behind. So what I mean by that is I think that the fact that some of the data hasn't come in totally negative yet. I don't think the jobless report will be that bad. But again, we'll see. We will see, and there's a few different things. So let's get here on the watch list. Let's see what we're working with. Let's go. Year. Bless up, my G. Bless up. What do I think? January 21 XOM calls. 55 cents isn't bad. I think oil is going to be in a precarious situation for some time. So that's the only thing I'm worried about. Balling, no audio. We got audio. 69 likes. Can I get a like? You got your like, baby. Banks put 30% unemployment is way worse than 08. Like the video, 50% or more, baby. Banks could be good to watch today. We will see. Bowen not wanting help. Where is Bowen, actually? Bowen. Oh, you're kidding me, bro. Yo, aren't we sitting on those 160s? Yo, that's wild, bro. Yo, that play is going to be nice. You know? That one's going to be dope. Yeah, you're going to love that one. That one, another one, man. Beautiful. That's great, man. This guy. Unusual push. That's beautiful, man. We're going to love that. So, banks, I like that idea. We could watch. I think banks actually, I mean, depending on how some of them are, if those got cheap today, that could be a steal on a few companies. I did see a big sweep on Bank of America last night. I saw it last night, but it happened yesterday during the day. Blessings, brother. Thank you for everything. Thank you. Tesla, TGE, GME. Let's go. My word trade a month buying Nike puts. This is a trap. How did Nike play out? Was the coin right? Oh, the coin saved us. And we're right there. Just discovered you already, seeing profits be smooth. Man, that's crazy. I discovered you like 20-something years ago. And I discovered you like 20-something years ago, but I didn't really like subscribe to you and like follow you, till like a few years ago, like actively. That's crazy though. Big fan of yours too, man. Big fan of yours. That's awesome. Simply Jesus. That's crazy. But I want to see Nike. We were right on the estimate for the price. So if you guys saw that Iron Condor, we would have probably lost on the upside since it's past there. But the strangle would have worked. That strangle would have worked. I would have made $1,400. It went up $800. So a strangle would have been nice in that situation. But the coin is usually up there. Did I see your dono? No, I did not. Oh wait, you sent that in 603. So I say thank you for the opportunity to gain knowledge. I've been unclapping my account since I follow your stress. Let's go, Mikey 5. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Stay in the game. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's go. Let's get it. Oh, man, I'm excited today. Today's going to be fun. We've already got to take some losses yesterday. We're going to get this. I'm just excited to see what 2 days of upside I just want to see how it looks for the option chain. I don't know if you guys are ready. There's one more gold and silver. Play against inflation. Down a lot, but the guild 175, 515. NOC 515. Let's go. Praying for wisdom. No watchlist at the moment. Doing 12 hours a day all week. And at 2 a.m. Oh, man. I get that paper, though, baby. Get that paper. Colt 3D. Third comment. Let's go. Oh, it was like 3D comment. Dead cat bounce. Sitting on cash, starting to average into the long term, but waiting for another drop. I'd rather be late than wrong. Got some Ford May 15th $6 calls. New chat. What do I do? What do I say? Should I buy this? How much he pay? When should I sell? If I buy today, I'm a new member. Give me the play. I want the play. I want the play. I was down a couple G's, so I got down on my knees and prayed to God. I asked for the wisdom and power to beat the odds. I could have sold and broke even before the drops. Life is a puzzle, and faith connects the dots. So wise up if you want to, or that money that you'll run through will leave a taste in your mouth. Take it from a young black man trapping straight from the South. Have faith in your plays and watch how it plays out. Woo! Look at that, baby. Look at the comment, man. That's a comment flow, man. That was so it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. We got some beautiful people in here. I see you, Zay Vinci. Thinking this was a short squeeze today. Picked up Micron April 9, 37.5 puts. Think about what happened when we get next earnings in May, June for these companies. Markets can go up all they want, but if there's no band, it will eventually go back down. Let's go. 2021, someone in China sneezes. America, it's happening again. Everybody buy puts. FXY puts $80 April 17th. Let's go, baby. Nice video. Snapping Nike calls. Let's go. Thought on missed at these levels. Oh, no, I'm missed. I like Microsoft, though. Yeah, I think the bill passed. And then what we got here, any thoughts on IVR and Vesco? Both 30K at 272. No, I haven't looked at those real estate. Are those REITs? I'll have to see on that one. I got wrecked on my puts 327 and 4-3. Tuesdays have been up in the last 2 months. It'll be down tomorrow and Thursday. Friday up again. Monday down. It's a cycle. My positions: Apple 262, 327, 2210 put, 327. Bank of a call, 22 call. Bank of America 17 put. Apple 175. Nike call. Anyway, gonna make money tomorrow. Thoughts? I think you're pretty good. I think you got a good amount of puts and calls. I think it'll be good. If you have Discord, would love to talk. I don't like Discord. I like Accord. See me youtube.com/the stock market. I'm a new. I've been watching for a couple weeks, but I'm up 4K. Appreciate you. Made play on GE. Thanks, baby. Them SPY calls. Stuff at the bottom covers up the text. I don't know if you could scroll up. Abby Vi calls. Facebook TLT. Been trading for a week with some pretty safe option spreads. Up 60 on 200. 2 SPY condors, 220. That's crazy. You're just starting out and you trading the condors already. I kind of like that. I'm kind of conflicted on that, but I feel you. Nugget, J-Nug, Walmart, Costco for calls. Don't trust the huge move today. Looking for puts for the green day. Been adding stacks to the long-term portfolio. Looking to get more. Some long-term adding and needing. DAL, Walmart, Uber, Pepsi. Thanks for the hard work and explanation. Who's forgetting to like the video? Be very careful, gentlemen. We got a 2,100-point bounce. However, unemployment numbers are coming out in oil. If anything, start buying something personally like Disney, Comcast, Costco, Abby, Activision. Get a like before the video starts. Trade of the month, AT&T 417 calls. Watchlist, AAL, RRGB, CCL, play, IWM calls, 1-year expiration. Paying premiums was a steal. Got clapped on practically everything except Tesla. Tesla. Yes. Buy today. Tesla. Sorry. UVXY calls, keep put scroll and text on the bottom. Holding GLD, UUP, USO calls, HD puts, NCLH for both equity. Nike continuation. I forgot about that. Yeah, Nike could be a good continuation. I didn't even think about that. I did not even think about this. Nike could be great for continuation. Is there anything leading today like Boeing? Anything else up that much? Like Boeing's up like what, 18%? Tesla Airlines, Ford, AMD, Cruise Lines, Ford, Norwegian, Spirit. Maybe anybody getting bought out. I don't know. I think I don't like the airlines, maybe the cars, but I think Tessie. Big Tessie. Big Tessie. Oh, and then LQD. All right, doesn't go tomorrow. Perhaps severe drop again. Let's go to the market sell-off, boys. Let's see. Took spot early. I'm going to have to go through this pretty quick here. Actually, okay. So that's the watch list. I was a little bit late here today. But second link, posties. I like to go through them. I mean, you got a lot of people posting the plays here. So you got some stuff. I'm just scanning through it real quick. I could read faster in my head than I can. I try to identify just all caps. I just scan for the tickers. So, but make sure you guys post here. Second link in the description. That'll be the nightly watch list. So if you miss anything today, we'll have it here. I think we'll be good. I think we're gonna be good. I think everything gonna be all right. Said Colt gonna be all right. Okay, Colt. Good morning. Another day, another dollar, baby. Let's go. So I'm talking another day to be alive. I can't believe I can't believe I'm alive today, man. You know that? If you look statistically, you a blessing. I can't believe you made it this far, man. You know, everybody coming in here every day like, yo, it's my birthday. It's like, that's crazy, man. That's a beautiful day then. I mean, man, you know what else is beautiful? This beautiful country we live in, baby. I don't think you guys realize we live in one of the greatest countries in the world. So please, 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 let me take this moment to say thank you to all of our veterans. And please do not say you're in a cult if you don't got mad love for your veterans. Almost as much love for yourself as you do towards the veterans, okay? These people sacrificed a lot. You live in the land of opportunity. You have the opportunity to make your dreams come true. You could even say another day, another dollar. Some countries, it's like another day, another grain of rice. Like, you lucky. I don't think you got to realize that, man. Y'all all got to realize that. So I need you in the game, baby. Let's have some fun today. Let's flip this switch. Let's go, baby. Show love to your vets, man. Thank you for all the vets. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We love you all. We wouldn't be here without you. Don't underestimate the sacrifice those people have made for you to underestimate a lot of things. So I love you all, man. Thank you for the vets. Shout out the police officers, the firefighters, all the public servants. Shout out my teachers, my doctors, the nurses, the health professionals. Oh, man, they taking care of all of you out here. So please, right hand over your heart. Let's say the Pledge of Allegiance here. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the Jets! Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. You know, man, you know how hyped I was today? I said we got to go a little above and beyond. So, say hello. And welcome, baby. Time to flip the switch. You got 2 minutes. Oh, what was that? Oh, yes. I said I'm going to just break out the other computer and let's go, baby. Oh, yeah. You remember that, baby. You got one more? Let's go. Can y'all like the video? Y'all ready to go? Y'all bounce the shoulders around. You ready to go this morning? They don't feel me. Woo! How we getting this crazy in the morning, baby? How we getting this crazy in the morning? That's crazy. I think the hope kicked in. I think my hope kicked in a little too quickly. The hope kicking in. Uh-oh. We flipped this switch. Y'all, good morning. Good morning. Y'all didn't think I was going to wake you up like that today, huh? Good morning. Oh, good morning, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Call out some plays. Let's make some moves. Let's have some fun. Let's just enjoy this beautiful life here with all these beautiful people. Y'all ready? Y'all ain't ready for this, man. Okay, you got 5 seconds. Hold on. Okay, got it. No. No. I'm coming. Lava. No. Ding, 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 ding. Hold on. Watch Banks and Boeing. Banks and Boeing. I want Banks and Boeing. Banks and Bowen, and then we'll see what happens with GLD. Watch Nike for continuation. Watch the overall market. Keep your eye out for any news, both with the Fed data, anything of that. I don't think we're getting any other data drops till later. Am I selling calls? We have those. Let me see what they're at. If anything, I probably want to sell one of those. Yo, bro, those Boeings are up 1,000%. Those Boeings are worth 1,600, baby. Whoo! Y'all like those Boeings, huh? Mm-hmm. So that's what I'm just gonna sell. Okay. Damn, I think that's the fastest I've ever closed out an order. I sold one of the Boeings. So I sold, remember we had 2 of those. We spent them at 200. I just sold one of them for 800, 900% gain. So there you go. 10 weeks in a row, pretty much. Deal reach. Remember, they're going back and forth on that, so we don't really know what's happening with that. What's on the down? I have 0 thoughts. It's all we got to see how all this plays out. I like Nvidia too. I can't believe those Boeings. Bro, that Boeing was crazy. So watch TLT, watch the GLD if those come up. Call out anything. I want to look at the banks. It'd be a risky put, but they're holding up. There's LQD. The deal has been. I think they're saying they agreed on it. They're going back and forth. There's a few things on it. So there's Bank of America. I think if the banks go up a little bit more, I'd want to take a put on those. But I'm still very impressed with that Boeing. That Boeing was a shocker. The UUPs dropped today. The GLDs dropped. GLDs went down 12%. Everything else is looking pretty decent though. Oh, the Apple call finally went up. The Bank of America calls started to go up. The Shopify. That's weird, actually. The WDCs are doing it better. The AMDs are up 50% now. So I'm trying to just see what we got. MCD. Oh, I forgot. We still have that McDonald's, huh? That old one. Remember, we're holding one call. That McDonald's is just how we played the Boeing. Oh, dude, that McDonald's up 500%. Oh, yeah. Well, I sold 1 out of 2. So for the Boeing, I have 2. Remember, I got 2 of them. So I sold out 1 this morning. I spent $200 for 2 of them. I sold 1 out this morning for $860, and then I'm holding the other one, and I'm probably gonna hold that one until the end of the day. All right, UUPs are coming down in value. I'm negative on the September UUPs now. So again, today would be the second day in a row of the dollar losing strength when it was up for 11, 12 days in a row from there. So we'll see what happens with that. LQD, Bank of America. I want banks on the put side next. I just have to wait for them. I like NVIDIA on the call side, but NVIDIA is probably going to be an arm and a leg. Zoom still going up. I'm still holding Walmart. I don't know. I don't know which Walmarts did we get. Because I think I cut out a lot of them, but I don't know if I went back in it. No, I don't think I have any Walmarts. Bro, that Boeing is ill. See, so do this. Use today to pay attention to watch how the weekly contracts move. Watch how this week and next week move in price versus the April 17th. Compare that to May and June as well. But this is telling us something. Yeah, bro, NVIDIA. I wish we got the NVIDIAs earlier. Like NVIDIA's priced at $1 for $30. Today's Wednesday too. Keep that in mind for the premium. SPY's up 1.3%. Dow Jones up 2.5%. And then that's where UUP, I think, is just losing premium. There's General Dynamics. GLD. We need GLD to come up. We need that to start coming up because those dropped so far. There's Bank of America. There's NOC. Roku. That's why I want to build. It could be a little early. I like Roku as well. I kind of want to play a longer term earnings play. Remember, we have Micro on. Let me see how those are playing out. So we did the earnings play yesterday. I thought earnings was going to happen today. So that Micron play is still up, though, surprisingly. Oh, my gosh. Is that true? No, please, Lord. I don't know if it's true or not, but it says the NOCs are up. No, I think there's a fat finger. Are we betting on growth now? It says one of my NOCs. Oh, there you go. It adjusted. It's saying one of my NOCs is up, one's down. Yeah, the WDCs, those are up 170%. So those are actually pretty good. See, WDCs have time. So that'll be, if that builds us WDC's up, I'm going to hold that to build a cushion. That's kind of what I'm doing here now with some of these calls. Because if some of those calls that were down start coming back up, they have so much time, I could just hold them. Nike. How are the McDonald's puts still up? Oh, I said our McDonald's call was up. No, but our McDonald's put is still up from yesterday. It's up 0.8%. And then we're up 1,000% on the March 167. Those are in the money. So remember that play. We got this at the beginning. Oh, my gosh. Those are deep in the money. Remember, we did this play last week, and it was just like the Boeing play. So remember, the beginning of this week, I got a Boeing for next week. We just sold one. We're holding the other. Last week, I got those McDonald's 167.50s. You guys remember that? I think you guys remember that. There was this one right here. So this was last week, but they're sitting at 988. That one, I'm gonna probably. I mean, I'm kind of tempted to sell out of that one if that one has like $600-700 value. Bears getting clapped. Not as bad. I think what's happening here is you took a lot more pain yesterday. There was still a lot of pain, but there's still some. It's weird because now, dude, those Apple calls are back up. Finally. So that's why this is why today is so important. This is what I wanted to see because now once we start getting a second day up here and it starts to slow down, this is going to paint a different picture for the contracts. Now we're gonna get value in the contracts. You guys remember when we hit those what's it called? You guys remember when we hit that what play was it? The SPY calls. Remember I bought those 343s and I bought them at the bottom, and then then that was the first drop. Then the market went up 9-10% the next day, and then I ghetto spreaded them. That's what this is like. Is that the minute those prices go up, it's going to be harder for them to come down now with volatility. So I'm very, very curious to see how they value them. Yeah, those AMDs are nice. I think the WDCs are better than the AMD, but AMD we put more money in. AMD is till April, so I might be a little quicker to sell out of that one. But I like what we're holding so far. Intel running, yeah. The MCD's looking great. Is it too late to make a play on GLD? I mean, you're getting some of it cheap today, but I don't think it's your best trade right now. Yeah, they're still up 266. I wouldn't be opposed to flipping some shorter terms on it. I want an LQD play. I said it yesterday. I said that's the runner-up. I'm just patient with that. It's already up 1%. I'm just going to keep looking at the prices for LQD and see. Square popping off. Oh, yeah, Facebook's doing good. We can make TLT run. A little bit of time. A little bit of the bond market. Leveling. I haven't looked at TLT. Oh, come on. Well, TLT's at least up today, which is somewhat good. But we will see. What was it? TLT, LQD. The UUPs came down. GLD. GLD needs to go up. But the trifecta pretty much lost today right there. Oh, Facebook was negative that whole time. Square's up 17%. Jeez. Doesn't Square have earnings coming up? When's their earnings? Earnings May 6th. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. Look at shout out to Cole, baby. Shout out. Look, you guys are on top of it. These rallies seem unsustainable. Just don't fight it. Just don't fight it. It doesn't. You see, I don't care what it does. I do care if it stays in a direction. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care what you believe in, but just don't believe in something new every week. You know what I'm saying? So that as long as it just stays up 2 days in a row, as long as I just get the price, this is good. As long as it's either going to keep the calls up or it'll keep the puts up, whatever is going to happen. But that's why watching the the prices that's the good part. Oh, I forgot about those USO calls. The USO calls are barely up. See, that's what's it's just so interesting now to see a lot of the calls that were dead come back to life. But then some of the stuff that's actually moving, you're not seeing that move. It's very fair. Like those Apple calls, dude. Those Apple calls were down 60% yesterday. Now they're only down 17%. And then now the other stuff is really starting to take off there. But we're gonna get into some today. Today's gonna be interesting. What volume are we trading at? Let's find out. 35 million so far, 13 minutes in. 15 minutes in. A little low. I mean, it's pretty decent. I mean, usually 30, 40 million in an hour is pretty high. So it's pretty decent. The question is if we keep it. But again, we've also been seeing different trading volumes since we've switched to all online. Come on, GLD, go. Roku came down. Excuse me. I hear trees and shit. Or birds. It seems very, very peaceful today. Hopefully you guys are peaceful. Finesse Roku. Time. Make sure it covers earnings. And then that's it. I don't know. Yeah, it's going to be hard. Are these finally cheap? So that means then the weeklies on this shit should be real cheap. UNH still has a good chance. I still want to double dip. I want to get back into UNH. Bro, we took some good profits at some good times, though. I mean, hopefully you guys recognize that. Even though we're getting clapped still on some TLTs and stuff like that, you guys realize if we didn't take profits 2 days ago, that would have been nasty. You would have been real mad. Today would have been max pain. If I don't even, yeah. Now that the other cheap ones are going there. I want the real chart. JJ. Shit, it sucks. If this flips too early, I'll be really pissed. So I'm like, they gave us like half a day to do this. Okay, I made a trade. Let me see. So this one's it's gonna be a strangle. So I played both sides on a play. I did both puts and calls. Okay, so this play goes both sides. As always, you guys know, please do not trade anything that you see here on screen. It's actually extremely risky, so do not do that. But I just did a strangle. So I want you guys, I said this in the morning, I want you to observe this play to understand my logic and timing. I got a Bank of America next week, April 3rd. I bought 20 of those 17.5 puts at 34 cents. And then I bought 30 of the 26 calls at 15 cents. So I played both calls and puts. That is just pretty much both of those plays are within one standard deviation or just outside. So pretty much I think I need a 15% move. Both sides. So pretty much if in the next week you see another 15% move on the banks, those should hit. If you remember, we did that exact same play, different strike prices. We did that a few days ago or a few weeks ago. BAC. Oh, I said BA. Oops. Well, there you go. I love it. I love it when that happens because there's some angry new person to the stream alerts. They send a nasty email. They're like, if you can't type it out the right way, I'm going to cancel my stream alerts. So then we just go ahead and cancel it for them. And we're saying, there you go. We're sorry you didn't understand that. It's okay. Oh, we're way under 50%? Oh, I didn't even look. Oh, what is wrong with you guys? Yo, dude, hold on. That's ugly, bro. Oh, y'all need to press hi chat, X at the chat, hit the thumbs up. Oh, you guys just hustled me. Oh, that was the biggest hustle ever. So it's okay. I got another one up my sleeve. We don't need to. Damn, okay. So press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. We need at least 800 more. Oh my gosh, that was a hustle, bro. I see you guys. You guys are pretty good at business, huh? Y'all buy some crazy contracts sometimes, but y'all know how to hustle, man. Y'all just hustled really, really hard right there. Damn, I can't believe y'all did me like that. That's crazy. Y'all see that? They hustled 3.5. Oh man, bro, dude, bro. I don't want to look at that. Oh, like the video. Press hard chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button, man. Oh, that's it. Damn, you guys snaked the YouTube on that one. Y'all ain't snaking the chain. Y'all just stole it from YouTube. Damn. Okay, well, you guys are gonna get mad at the next play. I'm just telling you that now. You guys are better than this. I'm just saying you're gonna get mad at the next one. Because I'm even that. It was like that yesterday. I'm a little shocked right now. So I'm like, damn. Nah, I'm not gonna mute it. I'm just telling you when the next play comes. That's it. It's unfortunate. You could change my mind still. I'm always open to negotiations. That's it. Always open to negotiations. Bowen's dropping off. So we're coming down. There's GLD selling off with the market. Let me take a look at those. Where's those HDs? That McDonald's put is still up. That's so wild. The HDs are only down 7%. Low ticker. Oh, I need to look at Tesla. I did want to look at Tesla. That Bank of America was great. I like that BAC play. That was a good one. CCC halted. I'm not going to get in the middle of that mess. I think there's just so much going on, and we don't know what's happening. I like that Bank of America. The Bank of America puts already up 30%, but then with this much volatility, hopefully, because this is what happened last time, the calls won't go down. The calls barely went down, but the puts are I like that BAC. That play, very, very good. I thought it was decent, but, man, y'all clap me, bro. Y'all didn't want to. Y'all woke up today. I flipped this switch. I was ready to go. Y'all was just like, I better wake up, man. Y'all man like that video. UUP may go green. I don't know. That's you guys. I think UUP signals you guys just like you guys. You guys had a lot of strength, and then y'all just started showing some weakness out of you guys. This was you guys the other day. Then you guys like you struggled to get the lane, and then it's just like boom. You don't be a UUP. Come on, you want UUP to make moves? Come on. Micron's down 7. Holy shit. Yo, what the hell? That's crazy. Yo, that's actually crazy. So remember, we're still holding that put play from yesterday. That play didn't go up when the market dropped today. When the stock went up today, that play didn't go down. But now that the stock's down, the play's not moving up. So something's happening with that volatility there. Good call out. Keep an eye on that. I think this being the second big drop. I don't know. I don't know. We have to see. Yeah, the BAC trade, that was already at Stream Alerts. That's crazy. I thought we were going to hold green. So watch out, because this is what happened last time. I mean, watch out for the actual market to reflect pre-market. So you guys see that? This is looking just like that. So just run up, drop down, see if we base. So if we base like right around here and then come back up and then drop again, so just keep that in mind. We've seen that a few times. It looks like the FTSE. The FTSE? Who's the FTSE? Yuan's weakening again. That's crazy. Yuan's going back and forth. Dude, that's why. You guys know I figured it out yesterday. I figured out the problem with this whole virus. I figured out the problem with us playing everything. I was talking to my mom yesterday, and I figured this out. You guys know what the problem is with everything, even making plays, dealing with the quarantine, whatever you want to call it. The problem is this virus and all of these said responses, it just slowed time down. That's it. That's all. Everything just feels so slow. Every day goes by slower now. Even throughout the day, there's less to do. There's less activity going on. It just slows it down. The markets every single day, everything is just slow now. Everything just feels so slow. So that's my thesis. But we stay positive, baby. Oh my gosh, yes. Amen. Isn't it beautiful? It's a drug, baby. The positivity. It's crazy. How positivity, it works so good. I won't even have my like ratio, and I was just feeling it. I was just in my zone, and that's it. Then I looked at the like ratio. If I wasn't high off that hope right now, I would have been very disappointed at less than 50% of my people participating. It was amazing. You just get some hope, baby. Amen, 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 amen. It's exciting, bro. I have your life. That's really intense. But I feel it's okay. You have my life. I'm with you every day, Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Why is Walmart crashing? You had a few. You had a broader market move right there. Everything fell broad. Oh yeah, Walmart's selling off a lot. But again, this is the rotation. And just like the other day, when you guys saw, when you guys saw what happened with McDonald's, with Zoom, you guys noticed all the companies that were going up when the market was coming down. Literally, when the market goes back up, they're the first ones to come down. That's rotation to a degree. It's very easy to misuse the term rotation. I think I even do it a few times, but you have to be able to see. It's like, why would people go into there and why would people go out of there? You have to really start to think about, people's logic at the times where they're saying, okay, well, if everything's looking good, why would you keep money in Walmart when now you're starting to see some other things come back to life? So it's just pay attention to how those get affected. TLT's moving. I can't believe that TLT's not hitting. Video for standard deviations is called How I Turned $160 into $1,600. I would watch that video. I think a lot of people sleep on that one, but standard deviations, I mean, if you guys see with Nike play yesterday, I wanted to make that Nike play, but this standard deviations becomes important, but just know how to read the prices in relation. Oh, wow, those microns popped up. See, it says my NOCs came back, but yeah, the microns are up now more than they were yesterday. That's beautiful. I'm just getting clapped today on GLD, UUP, and TLT, but Boeing came down. The apples are coming back down. Damn it. 45% on the Bank of Americas, though. Clapped on that one, too. That's all TLT. And AEM. SPY coming down. Baby, how you down. Okay, 100 more likes, baby. 100 more likes. I was just checking in. There you go. Whew. You guys good to go. Josh, I'm praying for you. Please pray for me, man. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. At one point, like, I only had my mom's praying for me, and that was enough. So, I mean, any prayers work. I believe God works on a referral program. I think it's kind of like a giant, like Vima. You know what I'm saying? So, like, pray for me. Let God know I referred you. I'll put you under my squad or whatever, the team. I think we'll be good, How I turned 116 to 13 in one day trading Tesla? Yes. The prerequisite for success is belief, baby. Woo! I don't think you realize the power of that statement. Do you really believe the power of that statement? Because if you did, you would understand. You just spoke gold, baby. When was my best day? Every day. I was got Boeing at 97 for 3 call options. If I was you, would you sell now? I had the 160s. I sold one. So I sold those in the morning. So you already lost out on some of them. The best thing, this is just balance management, right? Get your money back, push the rest if you want to. That all depends on, how your level of degeneracy and what you want to push it to. In my case, 50-50. I paid $200 for 2 of them. I sold one for $800. Hold the other one till it meet the grave, till it meet its demise. Any undervalued stocks you could think of? Yeah, Snapchat. Duh. I like Snapchat. Come on, TLT. Bro, those TLT Mays are down. Whew. Those things are down 57% on those Mays. Oh, the TLTs are clapped. Facebook's coming down. Dude, that play got clapped. Very surprised on that. Your thoughts on people buying airline stocks? Well, my stance on airlines hasn't changed in the last decade. I've never bought airlines. I've never wanted to buy them. I heard it literally as a kid, and it stuck with me the rest of my life. They said if you want to lose money, buy airlines. I heard that when I was like 12 years old, and I never forgot that, and I never approached any airline, and I never ever will. It's just not my sector. I think you could find other growth and safety in other places. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, people are willing to take the risk until you get, I would say until you get policy. It's just like weed. Buying the airlines is like buying a really, really weird weed stock. They both get high. Yeah. But in the sense that wait till policy. Until you know what the policy is going to be with these airlines, you're playing Russian roulette. You don't know what sort of oversight they're going to have. This is what that's what happens. Any of the measures they're passing in Congress now, it's austerity. This is what they used to do to Latin American countries back in the day when they would bail them out, and then they would give them this money and say, "Yeah, we'll bail you out, but now you have to do everything we say." That's why think about why Boeing has been saying we don't want the government in on it. So SPY's down now. Dow Jones is down 0.1%. S&P's down 1%. So NASDAQ is leading, surprisingly. Just check my DM. Can you send me an email? If it's anything that's been pertinent information usually in my life has been sent to my email. I've never gone to a closing of a property and they're like, yo, check your DM, escrow papers. So you know what I'm saying? So just hit me with the email, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Did I tell you guys that one story? Someone sent me a business proposition. They wanted me to invest in their company, and they sent me their proposal on Snapchat. I was like, dude. I was like, your proposal just disappeared. You ever bought a motorcycle? No way. I'm terrified of motorcycles. Y'all think I'm harder than I am? I'm soft, bro. I'm scared of that. I went on a bike once when I was like 12, and I burnt my leg on the exhaust pipe. That was a warning sign. Other than that, though, I don't trust people, man. No way. Stay safe out there. Stay safe out there. Birthday, you're 22. Happy birthday, bro. Let's see. Well, quarantine, baby. Looking to buy a home. You send me an email or hit up Lending Tips. The persistent peach, baby. Bradley Frizzle. Happy quarantine. Good day to you. Good day to you in your quarantine. You want some quarantine? Huh? Hey, guy. Glad to have you. Burns leg on exhaust pipe. That's why he don't buy airlines. Now, they've changed it around recently, but back in the day, man, airlines didn't make money. I mean, there's a lot of costs to run an airline. I think some things have changed. That's what they've been saying, but for me, I stay away from certain industries, especially, I don't know, I'm weird. I need to be more open-minded, but I mean, right now with everything, I gotta, I have to wait on the airline. I don't know. I think people are taking a risk with those. I bought Carnival Cruises. Yeah. Trading Fraternity at gmail.com. Frizzle got clapped. It's okay. We'll make sure that never happens again. Right now, you could buy the best stock super cheap. Why would you want to gamble on airlines? Amen. Amen. You could get some real good deals. That's why it sucks. I just want to wait for the timing and for the dividends. That's all I want. I have a few. I was looking for some. I mean, that or just. I think I might still do it unless they do make some like really messed up legislation regarding what's it called? Any messed up legislation regarding the dividends. I want to buy some dividend stocks. I have one company. I'm going to look for the companies that have not missed a dividend payment in hundreds of years. So there's a few company like Eli Lilly is one of those. Like, you guys know that Eli Lilly has never missed a dividend payment in over 100 years. So same thing with like Colgate Palmolive. Like Coke. I don't know if Coca-Cola has a 100-year dividend. See, but that's the problem though. The only thing, if the dividends are secure, the dividends is a recession play, because even that's the beautiful part with deflation. If you have an investment paying dividends, it balances out to a degree. But if they cut dividends, that's a problem. Apple's dropping. Apple's leading the way down. Well, actually, Apple's lagging it's leading on the upside, but that was weird. Welcome, Persistent Peach. Have fun. Enjoy your new powers. Don't let them get to your head. Appreciate all you do. I appreciate you, baby. God bless you. Let's go, baby. So we're coming back down again. There's Apple. I don't know why Apple's on two screens. UUP coming back. That little bugger. Damn, that WDC was doing great till the morning. Everything was doing great till the morning here. See, now you can see everything's kind of moving broader. So Apple and Microsoft are kind of leading the way down there. God is good. He's blessed us all to meet in one place. Take a minute from your day and thank him for his blessings and ask for continued guidance and success. All right, box logo supreme. I see you, baby. One contract on one side of the chain green when everything else is red. That if you're looking at Robinhood, that just means somebody bought it at a higher price. 3M. So we're coming down. Walmart's on the low. JP Morgan. Apple's coming down. Watch Apple. I think Apple was the first one going down, and we've been seeing the chip makers move. So I think that is very interesting. There's BAC. Bro, that BAC was a steal. If we just got $1.80 on that move downside. It just sucks that the timing on it. Oh, there's the booking play too. Oh, shit. It worked. It worked. I closed out of the bookings. I didn't think it would sell me all of them. Damn. So we actually got a profit on that booking spread. Holy shit. That's cool, I guess. Because I thought we weren't going to be able to sell out on that one. I wish I held that then. That's so you could either sell out or hold that, because now I know what we could get filled at. I got filled really low. We're coming down even more here. Dow down's 0.5%. SPY and NASDAQ leading on the way. So I got 175. You sold those for $3 each? You dirty dog. Oh, you dirty dog. It's hard to see. Well, I did that on the other account there because I could switch through when I'm doing these. I try my best to. So I just see. So you could even see here all the plays today. And wait, you guys didn't even like the video. Y'all was lagging on the video. And now look at, and you got the whole account history. What else you want to see? No, you ain't going. No. I'm sorry. Okay. I'll try to get it all there. Give me a sec next time. I just was looking at the price and I didn't think that it was I didn't think it was going to hit on the sell, so I just sold it. Trade all day long. Yes, Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Make sure you're subscribed. Yeah, I would hold the booking. I just wanted to see if I would get filled. I didn't think it was going to fill me even at $1.75. So I made like 300, 400 profit. But still. Watch Micron. Bro, that Bank of America was a steal. The Bank of America, so the puts are down 20% on the Bank of America play, but the calls are up 60%. And then we weighed the put side heavier, which is beautiful. The WDCs came back to earth. Why so hard to? Because there's a lot of what's it called? What's the video where you show how to do E-Trade Pro? I think just search the trading fraternity E-Trade Pro. You weighed the call side heavier? No, I didn't. You're getting fooled by the size of the contracts, not the dollar amount. So I put 400 into the calls, but the calls were half the price, so I got 50% more calls. I spent 460 on the calls, but then I spent 660 on the puts because the puts were more expensive. Yeah, so that's how I'm viewing it. But yeah, I did get more. So that you see how it can balance out there. Get more contracts for less money. Get one with a decent amount. Am I watching Lior? Lior was disappearing. No, I have not. Enlighten me. Enlighten me further. So let's see if we actually bounce here. Again, dude, this is looking just like pre-market, my friends. I don't know. We could gamble on it if we really wanted to. I don't know how much faith you'd have in it. But it's doing just what pre-market did. Literally run up, drop just below, then it's going to come back up. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I think we're still at this stage. So if it holds up here and we hold up around this level or in between this range and then bounce back up, we'll probably come back down and then maybe the second dip we'll buy. Because remember, that's what happened that other day. But that's what I say. Just keep that in mind. Take it with a grain of salt. Walmart's still getting clapped. 5%, yeah. We got to short the bounce. I want to, but today already showed us something. So durable orders was better than expected, but then mortgage rates were down 30%. Not mortgage rates, mortgage applications. So pretty much I think there's going to be a play with the jobs report, but the question is it going to respond directly after? Or is it going to happen the week after? So it would be, I think, to play it, just get up till next week of time. That's it. So I wouldn't go full YOLO on the short term, but I would get at that's like kind of like the Bank of America play. What's happening? I need water. Jobs report caked in. You can't cake in what hasn't been cooked. We don't know what it's going to be. It could be anything. You know? Come on, Stevie. What's wrong with you, Josh? Nothing. I just woke up happy today. I was like, it's a beautiful day. You didn't? That's weird. I feel great. I said God is good. It's nice. I have a whole day. I still have one. I had a lot of hours left. You want Arnold back? What do you mean? You want Arnold Josh back? I'm here. What do you mean? We have to focus. Why is he talking like this? There's a lot going on. No, we need to lift our weights. What's happening? I think he have the coronavirus. Comment on Tesla. I'm still holding it. I like it. I think Tesla's just a little wild day. I think any of the companies that got the what's it called? Any company that has been in the bailout or assistance talks, they did good. Surprisingly. Mu cost average. Are we still in the micron? UUP hurt my feelings. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I'm down on the Septembers. Shit, what was I going to look at? Micron. I like the Micron. Is their earnings today or tomorrow? Microns are still holding up. GLD treated you better. You know, just give it some time, man. Okay? Just give it some time. You know, have you ever met somebody and you're like, dude, this person, like, I really think they're awesome. And then, you know, a few days later, you find out you just got a little ahead of yourself. Okay? So don't worry, you know, GLD may look like your friend today. It may not be your friend tomorrow. UUP may look like your enemy, but maybe he was just trying to keep you safe from the other one, you know? What's up with UUP? That's the dollar. This is global currencies. I mean, maybe we could so I'll throw it up here. We could take a gander. Make sure you guys like the video. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. So let me show you. Let's just take a look at the global currencies. I mean, that's the best thing you could do. You see, here's my trick when I look at them. Anything above 1% usually is big. So when you start seeing currencies move around 1%, that's huge. So today's a big day, but not that big. But yeah, the dollar's still up there, everything else. But just watch the currencies in general. That will tell us a little bit about what's going on. But that is what I would be keeping my main focus on here. Car auctioneer. Nah, man. It's just time is money. I've learned to talk fast. That's it. I don't. You get. I'm really, really cheap. So I feel like the faster I talk, the more value I can fit in there. See what I'm saying? That's why I say like the video and subscribe. Option trader, shouldn't risk. You can lose all most of your financial educational purpose only. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. You know, it's very simple. Very, very simple. See my email I sent you with the break even. I didn't see the chart. I think I skimmed. I think I read that email at like 3 in the morning. I think I woke up very gassy. And then I was like, let me check my email. And I think I opened that up. But I think I was half asleep. So I didn't see the chart. Have I traded currency? A few times, but not really like actively. How's the low ticker? Certain companies. So you could see that today. That's a good question. Like, so you're like, why is the low ticker moving? Because you have NASDAQ and SPY moving more, but the Dow's holding up. So again, that's the Boeing effect right now. That's what's going to happen at a certain price level. Boeing is going to start taking control of the Dow. You see, Boeing's up 15%. The Dow's positive right now. Everything else is down 1%. So that's what's going to happen. Power of what's pulling up versus pulling down. Yeah, it's kind of like Toy Story, where all the little aliens try to jump on Woody to save him when he's getting pulled out the vending machine. So sometimes you could have a lot of the little minions pulling it down, or sometimes if it's just one big one, that's enough. So right now, you got Bowen really making some moves here. He's chosen. He's chosen. Our savior. Yeah, I knew the Toy Story analogy would really hit for you guys. And I know you wouldn't have understood it any other place. Any other thing, you'd be like, I don't get it, Josh. Oh, Woody. Pizza Planet. Makes sense. So watch out what I'm going to be looking for here. Again, I'm going to be looking for the pre-market move. So we're literally trading just like that. If we make a bounce back up to around here or here, I don't know if I'll short it. I think I'll just buy I'm just going to buy the bounce. So the next time we hit a low, I'm going to probably buy some calls there. So let's wait. We already have the first level of plays. Watch Bowen. That one was a lot closer to the money. So I sold off that one this morning really, really fast, and that was good. So let's watch the Bank of America. That's the only other play we made. What other one did I just buy? Didn't I just buy something else? Booking. Oh, no, I sold the booking. The volume is pretty high, I think. 78 million. Oh, my gosh. Dude, the volume is ridiculously high. Dude, 74 million by the morning? Stop wasting our time. Tell us when it's up and down. I'm sorry. I don't even think I could answer your question. I'm not qualified for that. Please go somewhere that could help you with that. Thank you for tuning in. I wish I could meet your standard, but I'm not there. One day I will be worthy. You will encounter the man who can answer those questions. I am not he. Maybe I will become he, but I am not he now. Don't worry. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my pride. I need to check a look at this. See, okay, I want to look at the markets here. I'm trying to compare the S&P. I just want to take a gander here at some of the other stuff that's important here. One, the 10-year. So remember, we've been looking at this a few times. This is starting to get important. This is when TLT broke. The 10-year, so someone called it out. 10-year at 0.85 is interesting, but pay attention to these moves. I'm trying to see. Yeah, dude, look at you've never seen the bond market break like that. Like you've seen it like more widen, but like a straight drop and then ugh. So we're coming down again. Watch out for that. So this is the Chinese currency. I'm just trying to, I just like to look at it in a different chart format. Yeah, bro, we're still that's still at the danger zone. So that's why I'm trying to even get these overlaid in reference even with the SPY. So 82 is my level. At 82 on the ruble, that's a danger zone. The peso is just getting clapped. This is one of the most surprising moves. Yeah, that thing's still... Okay. Pornhub making moves. I did not see that across the wire, so depending on where you got that news from, you nasty. So watch this move here. Again, watch the bank. See any other laggers or leader. Any companies moving like 18%, like Boeing. What else? Somebody else was up 18% today or moving. Dude, Ford's at $5. Dude, Ford was at $4. LQD's not up 16%. It's up. Oh, your call is up 16%. I was like, bro, if LQD was up 16%, I don't even know what that would mean for the world. I'm like, that's crazy. The whole world was like, I want some investment grade corporate debt. I'm like, that would have been wild. I like LQD. I'm still just waiting on it though. Again, that's slow money. That's the thing. It's just like bonds. Any bonds, any of those play, even UUP. That's the best way to describe it. That's why some of you guys are gonna go back and forth. Bonds, even gold, bonds, gold, bonds, gold, bonds. That's slow money. That's gonna move real slow. MCD says COVID could have a material impact. Wouldn't be surprised. They're still holding up positive. Those apples are bouncing around. I can't tell. The NOCs just have big spreads. The 540s are slightly up, I think. The McDonald's call is only up 500% instead of 1,000, but then that put is up 20%. So the puts on that are going up faster. Surprising. The HDs are only down 6%. CI up 5. I'm trying to play a biotech that I have info on. I'm not going to pump it, but the option chain is so broken, can't get filled. I could DM it to you on Insta. If you're saying you have info and it's like sketchy info, don't send me it. I don't want anything to do with that. If it's just something that you just don't want to share it or anything like that, if it's hard to get filled on the option chain, best thing you could do with the biotech or anything like that, just buy the shares. Best possible thing, I would say. I mean, you could just post it in here if you want, assuming it's not like an OTC stock. Check your ID, looking to flip a house. Send me an email, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I don't really check my Instagram like that. Email, very, very best way. Which part do you recommend to read for non-religious, open-minded? Definitely Proverbs. Proverbs New Living Translation. Just a book about how to live nice and successfully. You know, just a few fear the Lords here and there. Nothing too crazy. But if you go anything before that, you might get, it's like Jesus started clapping a lot of people, back then. It was setting the foundation. New Testament, a lot less clapping, a lot more, philosophy. But I'd start with Proverbs. My favorite books. Just solid wisdom. Doesn't matter where you're from, your background. You can't go wrong with some Proverbs. Thanks, bro. Thank you. What is this ASTC? I feel like I saw that the other day. I think it's a pump. Yeah. I don't know. It looks like a pump. Oh, I don't know what that is. ASTC. I feel like some people brought that up the other day. How's the Colt compound? That guy who declined my offer, I mean, he gonna want that now. We're waiting. I mean, do you guys know they're canceling showings in California? So you can't even show a house to somebody. They're even talking about taking houses off the market and not allowing new listings. So you can't even see the California Board of Realtors. They're not even letting people go into to look at houses. It's because they don't know how long it'll stay on surfaces and stuff. It's actually one of the wildest things I've ever seen in my life. You think this could drop house prices? Yes, but it'll be like the stock market. It'll be a cushion, and it's not going to fall as much because at the same time, you see if people can't go out, even if people can't go look at houses, if they're not going to be able to buy houses, think about what's going to happen, though. The supply and demand isn't really going to change. So if there's nothing, if the government's stepping in to make sure that they have money to pay the mortgages, the banks are operating, then they're not going to, everything kind of balances out. But the crazy part, lenders, we had 6 lenders yesterday pull funding. Yeah, I think I'm allowed to talk about that. There were 6, so pretty much 6 lenders that we work with. Like these are like pretty much like shadow banks that they borrow from the big banks and then they're able to loan out. 6 of them pulled they just said they said indefinitely until we figure this out. They said they're not issuing any new applications. They won't take in any new loans. They all cut off. 6 of them. 6 out of like 20 something. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. Like they're literally just closing. Because of liquidity. No, they don't say why, but liquidity is part of it's both liquidity and price dislocation. So it's one, you don't know what's happening. It's not, I think the biggest issue is that it's hard to get money. People have other obligations now. So, investing even for safe income, people aren't going to do that. But then now too, there's also, you don't want to lend out a large amount of money if there's uncertainty. That's what you guys don't realize how bad uncertainty is. It's like if things are going good, you're going to loan money. But if you think there's going to be a problem right around the corner, you don't want to loan any money. I mean, you guys have heard that phrase. If I loan you $1, you have a problem. You owe me money. If I loan you $1 million, I have a problem because you have all my money. So you don't want to give out big amounts to people, give them in a house, put them in there. If then you don't know literally the 6-month, 12-month certainty, how's this person's job going to fare out? Can you reasonably forecast that this is a safe investment? No. You 3 months ago, 2 months ago, yeah, it was without a doubt. It was a no-brainer. They're like, what do you mean? But now there's 4 or 5 different variables that could literally make anybody get defaulted, let alone make it where you just loaned out way too much money to somebody and it's worth a whole different amount today. Exactly. The same exact reason is why option premium is so high right now. So you guys, that's what you don't realize. You're dealing with the same. You guys realize anything with rates, yields, spreads, it is all connected. So anything happening in the stock market, what you're seeing there, the money's all connected. The same basic rates and what people are fighting for. So you're going through the same thing. It's just very weird. The difference is, like those banks and those lenders, those are over the counter. Those are OTC. They're not publicly traded. They're not regulated like that. It's just literally it's over the counter. So that's even the problem with New York right now with Wall Street kind of closed. A lot of the over the counter dealers aren't there. So, like you'll see, like if you go on filings like Bill Ackman, Warren Buffett, he'll make big trades. They buy, like Warren Buffett does all of his option trades over the counter. You're never going to see Warren Buffett's option trades on an option chain. He does it over the counter. He gets a private dealer to accept it, and then that person makes the market. So with New York even closed right now and some of that stuff, you're missing in that. Uncertainty 2020, a book, imagine. That's a good one. I like that. Let's see, McDonald's. All right, things are coming. Look at there's the bounce. So if we bounce up to like here, I don't know if I'm gonna play the downside, but I'm gonna probably buy the bounce there. Option trades happen in dark pools as well. Yes. Imagine the guy thinking he can make money from. You can't. Anybody can make money off of it. You just have to be able to supply his demand. Because most of the time he's selling puts. He's saying, I agree to buy a stock at this price. He'll give you a bunch of cash. You just got to make sure in that event you have the reserves and inventory to provide what he's offering. I mean, dark pools, that a lot of people have asked. We could get into that. I may have to make a video on it. I think I have one. It's important, but not really important. You see a lot of people will get fixated on it, like, what is this? And think it's like this secret thing. But that's just, it's a way to facilitate and doing an exchange with a lot of trades that are, bigger it's for a different, it's more institutional. That's it. And it's kind of like VWAP. It's not to disturb the market. Yeah, I have a feed. It's nothing special. Yeah, it's just like a VWAP in certain instances. It could help. I mean, it's not too bad. Dark pool is a private financial forum or exchange for trading securities. Dark pools allow investors to trade without exposure until after the trade has been executed. Billions. Thoughts on Penn? A lot of people brought it up. I don't think I would touch it. I didn't know till aren't they the guys who have the sports thing? DraftKings. I don't know how they're doing it with sports closed. What are they betting on? I think every game's going to be a tie. Barstool. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. If you guys want to buy, I mean, you could trade these if you're looking at like things going down and you want to buy something. Just the best buy quality, So that's what sucks. Like honestly, like think in a storm. Like in a storm, these guys, people are gonna get clapped on lower quality. Some people won't make it through the storm. So you could flip that one, but I wouldn't. I don't know about buying long term. Can you help you finesse a deal on a Honda Civic Type R? I don't even think I need to help you. I think NCOVID is helping you out. You can go to any dealership right now and be like, hey, I want to buy something. Bet you I'm the first one. TVX and SPY have been running almost identical, especially yesterday. Is it see a discount? Is TTY see a discount? I don't the spelling thing, but I don't know if it's they're running like that today. Everything kind of moved there. I don't see anything too crazy. I think the UVXY is still high. You're still above 60 on the VIX, so don't get too certain just yet. I mean, I'm gonna wait for the next move here. LVS is ripping on the high. Damn, Las Vegas Sands 6%. BAC calls and puts both up. Are they? Yalla. Yes. Oh, dude, the Bank of America calls are up 30% and the puts are up 30%, baby. That's what happened last time. You guys remember that? We played that same exact play like 2 or 3 weeks ago. That one hit really, really good. But it was the same thing, remember? Isn't TLT haram? How so? Supply credit disruption, all manufacturers. I'm from Pakistan. My friends are. Oh, I think it's a risk. I mean, I think everybody's kind of, it's not a risk. I think it's a big problem and it's going to slow down things. But, I mean, there's not much you could do besides that. It just, the question is how long? And then how long will we adjust? How long will it be like that? How long will it be till we restart? And then really, once we're able to say we will be able to see how everything, plays out. You'll just be able to see even too how we adjust to all of this. And that is going to be the key. Said TVIX is still on the high. I think, no, just the VIX in general. So the overall actual VIX indicator, it's still high, just above 60. So 40 is the fear level. 70 was an all-time high. We closed above here. This is UVXY, but even though UVXY came down, point is with the VIX still high, it's still signaling that, you have elevated put exposure and you have elevated market fear. So we're still not out of there yet. That's why, so pretty much with the VIX high, your prices on all options and almost any other stock equity, it's going to have wide spreads, and it's not going to be it's going to be more dislocated from the value, because with the VIX high, that means there's a different level of fear in there. Do I watch the fear and greed? Not really. I mean, it's something you keep your eye on, and it comes up, but usually all of the indicators we watch collectively kind of tell us this. But I mean, it's important. And really, just the VIX. The VIX is a put to call ratio, more or less. Gold stable at 1640. I needed a little more. Let me get a little more gold. We'll see. I'm surprised. I thought gold was going to have another day too, because again, yesterday was a little mini blowout on that. Fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge, but fools despise wisdom and discipline. Dang. Ain't that some truth? Did vote not happen? I think they agreed. I don't know. I don't know. There's kind of, it's like they agreed to a deal. I don't know if they voted. It says Senate, so I don't know if, I don't know how the House get involved with that. You know what I'm saying? So, too late to join the BAC is a real shitty play now, because both puts and calls are up. So if you wanted to take the Bank of America strangle, you're going to be paying 38% for the puts, 26% for the calls. That's not good. So that means your break even just got higher. So now if you bought it right now, it's pricing in a higher move. You'll need a bigger move for you to make money. My best gold stock, I just GLD just because it's linked to the price of gold. Otherwise, if you're looking for gold miners, they're still companies. They still have debt. They still have a business model. So they have inventories. But if you're trying to play the price of gold, a miner may not accurately reflect or correlate with the price of gold directly. Same thing even with GLD, but GLD has less of that effect. But yeah, Barrick is the number one, I think, in the world, right? Or Canada. Snap is leading the SPY, baby. Woo! The votes tomorrow? Okay, nice. You showed the gold reflected a big dump and a couple down days with another huge rip. Yeah. Exactly. We're on that, but again, I'm saying, why I wanted more, because, dude, this was a big move. So again, when I made the video yesterday, this is when it started to stick out that gold was starting to break off from the market. It was a mini divergence, but yesterday was a crazy move on gold. I'm telling you, in relation to even the market. So it's good too. And I think gold is probably getting messed up here with the dollar. That's why once the dollar picks a direction, it should free up gold, and we'll see. But yeah, so we'll see if it follows the Brexit trend. We're still watching the Naira and that random couple day theory that could come out. So we'll see. Do you have a video on Snap? Yeah. At one point, I still did it. Like I picked up Snapchat. I bought shares of it last week. Do you guys know that? I got exercised. So if you guys don't know, I have another 100 shares of Snapchat. You guys remember that? I sold that put and I got exercised. So now I have 100 more. But I have a video. At one point, I was buying like 1,000 or 2,000 a month into it. That only lasted for like 2 or 3 months, and everything started dropping. But I do want to get more. I might go crazy on it, actually. Everything's slow. I have to just give myself time with everything. That's what I'm saying. This whole virus thing has just slowed down life. I have to think about spending money. I just got to be slow with it. Just got to be slow. You want I could brainwash you. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. First link in the description. Nightly watch this. Or no, stream alert. Okay, you guys just like the video, okay? Just like the video. Second link, Nightly Watchlist main channel. I love you all. Stay blessed. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being positive and respectful. Hold it down. That's all we ask. And there you go. That's it. TLT 166 is that level. See, so that's funny because I can't believe the TLT, we're getting crushed on the TLT premium. They just had to break TLT. That's all they wanted to do. Because it's going to come back again. It's going to have one more rip below lows. I just think they needed it broke. I think they couldn't manipulate. TLT just broke, bro. The bond rates, that was that's what I'm saying. That was 2 weeks ago. Doesn't that feel like it was so long ago? But it's just like every day has been moving so slow. That's why I'm like, dude, that's crazy. Everything is moving so slow. This was only 2 weeks ago, you guys. Literally 2 weeks ago. This is the dip. No, I think we might come up a little higher. Well, again, my thesis, I'm basing it off of what's it called? I'm basing it off of looking like pre-market. So I think it could go a little higher and come down. If you really want to reiterate the brainwashing saying live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open, really stuck in my head and got me in the stream more consistent. It's because it's true. It's because we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. And if you know, a lot of people have familiarized themselves with TLT. But if you aren't familiar with TLT, we have something called the Watchlist. It's the second link in the description. So if you're not familiar with anything, we have the Watchlist. So the Watchlist covers all of the stocks that we're watching, and it's in a list format. That's why we call it the Watchlist. So the second link in the description will take you to the Watchlist if you guys didn't know. But you guys have been more familiar with a lot of the plays going on, so we don't have to reiterate the Watchlist. I'm proud of you guys. Proud of you. There's good plays, patience. Definitely focusing on patience. When do I live stream? We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. YouTube.com/the stock market. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. On the May ones, I might just have to hold that L. I'm an idiot. I should have just averaged down on the longer ones. Would you play UDN to get exposure where UUP is up? No, I mean, because I don't know. I'd have to look at the prices, but in my mind, I'm thinking, I feel like the inflation trade is probably going to be stacked because I think everyone's going to be there. You know, so I think all the policy, people are expecting it. So that's what I'm kind of expecting too. So it could be crowded, but I don't know. Maybe. That's tough. No, I think gold. Gold is the what's it called? Gold is the inflation protection. Because essentially that's what I'm saying is that people are rushing to gold for inflation protection because now if the dollar starts selling off and we start seeing that inflation, what's going to happen? The price of commodities will go up as the dollar gets cheaper. Theoretically. See, so we're coming back up here. If we get around here, 246, maybe around 248-ish, and then sell off again, and then I think we'll do that and then have the rip. It's 750. So we've only been here for what? An hour and 20. Dude, we're already at 96 million in volume. That's pretty high. We have philosophy. I got a good philosophy for you. My mom sent me a good verse yesterday, and I read it, and I was like, damn. I'm like, that's deep. And it reminded me of, it gave me a lot of things to think about. Sure, your long term's hurt. Indeed, it is. What am I looking at for long term? Just good dividends. I want the stocks that 3-4 years ago that would have been great 3-4 years ago. They're still holding up great, but they have good dividends. But I don't know. I think this dividend thing is I just don't trust them. That's all. I just don't trust the policy because like right now you could already tell if they're going to pass one of the biggest stimuluses ever, and they're doing actions that we haven't seen in 50, 100 years. I'm scared, and I don't trust that they're going to, especially in times of policymakers. I don't trust anybody making policy, whether it's Republican or that's welcome to Wall Street. You guys, some of you are like, oh, you support this, you support this. No, I don't trust any of them. That's how Wall Street works until we are able to figure, because they might, when they're rushed and they need to get something done, they might, They might destroy a lot of you don't know what they're going to do. So I don't trust them. I don't trust any side so I need to see the safety of my future investments or some features. I need to see if they're still going to be there. But otherwise, the next thing I'm going to be looking for, this will be my first time in the last 5-10 years now, really just the last 5 years, to get some of these big dividend aristocrats, crazy good dividend companies, and then hold them. Exxon, no, I'm not touching any oil. I was kind of wanting oil 3-6 months ago, but no, I'm not going to touch any oil right now, even with a dividend. Those are the next. I mean, look at the airlines; those are the next ones. Reminds you of your mom passed on. I'm sorry to hear, man. She's in heaven though, baby, watching over you and the cult. God bless. You guys will get to meet moms one day. She's shy. She had a philosophy hour. We usually do. It just all depends on the market. Again, as things get crazy, hopefully we get an 11 out of 11 today too. Building an oil position. I'm looking I want real good quality companies. I don't want anything linked to commodities. I want quality and I want growth. That's all I'm like. So that's my long-term plan. I want stuff with quality, and then I want stuff like good, just straight solid battleships that once we know they're not going to get rid of dividends or anything that could hamper on that in any way, take those, and then I'm going to go for growth. I'm not going to go after commodities or anything of that nature. JNUG is not. No, it's a commodity. So commodity, gold, silver, oil, anything that that you make a lot of. I mean, copper. I don't know what other commodities are there. Wheat, corn. IRM creeping on a 12% dividend. Jeez. That's scary now. What you mean 12% dividend, bro? You at 12%? Why you offering me so much money to hold your stock? That's sketch. Marijuana is a commodity. That's a very good point. That's why some people don't understand. Marijuana is a commodity. So there you go. So you have a limited growth potential with some of your weed. You guys are trying to invest in a commodity. Man, that's crazy. I've never thought about that. Weed is literally a commodity. Wow, that's crazy. So, can you smoke commodities then? What about if I eat it? Are you worried if I decide to buy too late? Yes, I am. But then I'm even more worried that my dollar changes too much. But even then, really the way I'm focusing it is that, let's say I'm like 10% late to the party, we're still down so much, I'll be able to do good. I hope. I'm willing to pay a little bit of a premium on the discount. That makes sense? I won't get it at 40% off. I still take 20% discount with more certainty. Very good. That's how I do it. I get a little discount, but, not so much. Yeah, Trump and them, they've been going live every day, so we're probably going to hear from Mr. Como and the president. What do I mean? What do I mean by dollar getting strong? Well, right now there's a liquidity. The dollar is getting to, today is the second down day in a while, in like 12 days. But if there's less money in the system, it's harder to get access on. People start not spending, think about, I was talking to my mom about this with the Olympics. Think about how much money that that Japan spent to set up the Olympics, right? It was a lot of money to set it up, but now they're not going to have it. But now think about all of this. Think about everybody who is going to go to the Olympics. Think about all the people from all over the world and all of their money. Every single one of those is in different currencies. There's some people who have dollars, some have euros, some have pesos, some have dinar. Do you still have dinar? I don't know. But all that money now isn't going to Japan for the Olympics, so all that money's staying in someone's pocket. It's not getting exchanged. It's not getting used for any goods or anything. So that is the problem there with what you have happening when it comes to the value of the dollar and the strength. So you have money now not moving, not being exchanged, so supply and demand imbalances are there. And then now if the rest of the world's panicking, they're like, well, I want safety, go to America. Then they go and they switch their dollars, euros for the United States dollars. Now, much demand for dollar, much supply global currency. That's why China currency right now is very, very crazy, man. You see China currency, these guys, man, I don't trust the Chinese currency, man. These guys, crazy, man. See, look at this. They weaken. Everybody, they leave. The Japanese, they leave. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Have some dinar with me. 29% dividend, good or bad? If I said I will clean your house for $10, would you give me the keys to your home and let me clean your house for $10? You know what? I'll do it for $5. Do we have a deal? Just sign here and give me your keys. That's all. Just give me your keys. When do I get started? I can start right away, as soon as possible. Once the check clears, I will be at your home. Do you trust me with your house? All I need is the keys. Once you give me the keys, I will get out of your way. So the whole point is, it's sketchy. If someone's offering you a good deal, there is a such thing as too good to be true. What if I pay you to clean your house? I will give you $20 to clean your house. Again, just give me the keys. See, the point is, once you give that person your keys, once you give them your money, you took it in exchange for a theoretically a good deal or a good yield. If the yield is too high, it's a shitty investment. Usually, it's called a dividend trap or a yield trap. So this is what Uncle Answer says. Uncle Answer says that 3 to 7 I manage risk. Got single fams in the pot to miss. I not get down and build again. Because 3 to 7%. So now that rates have dropped lower, that might change, because the easiest thing that you're seeing now is that anything 3 to 7 is in the normal rate. Anything above 7% is a high risk investment. It's considered junk. So if anybody's offering you more than 7% a year for you to give them money, and they're going to make money on your money and give you 7% or higher, it's trash. It's risky. Because, again, that's a lot of money, because look at the rates. The rates are at 0% right now. So if you're offering me 7%, that's a really good return. And if it's a high return, it should have good safety, but it's not going to. Yeah, I'm watching Boeing. I'm riding the wave, baby. See, I'm already on my surfboard. Man, that's why I said, just feel blessed, baby. You blessed all the time, man. God is good. See, I'm out here talking. We answering some questions that you guys learning today. We got our good plays in here. We're riding the wave. We're letting the market do its thing, you know? So it's just fine, man. It's fine. I think stimulus package is going to make the market start bouncing. I think it'll make it bounce, but not as immediately as you think. So I think once they get it, it'll be a good sign. But then the question is how long it comes into play. So Johnson & Johnson, Mr. Hitch just dropped news, EU investigations and acquisition of ... But Josh, 50% dividend is okay, though. Will you give me half of your money? Can I have half? I'll give you whatever you give me. I'll give you 50%, but there's a chance that I won't give it back to you, and you can't do anything about it. Would you take that deal with me? I would love to work with you, my friend. I would love to work with you. I've been really excited. I'm getting ready to start my high yield dividend company. So if you would like to hire me on, I would love to take your investment and give you 50% back. You know, I'm working on something. It's called it's a strain of marijuana that cures cancer, and then when you recycle it, it desalinates water, and then turns into a 3D printer, and then we're gonna buy real estate with the profits. So I'm offering a 50% return for all investors. If you're interested, any money you give me, I'll give you 50% back. It is unsecured. I could give you a bunch of worthless shares as well, but it's not worthless if you value it, because you a special human, you know what I'm saying? There you go. So if you'd like to sign up now, option trader, you can't lose almost your hands, lose financial purpose only. Thank you. This is not a private placement or any offering. SC13, thank you. But, so if that sounds like a good deal, then 50% dividend's a great deal. Do your diligence on that. And yeah, it's groundbreaking technology, man. I'm crazy. So it's a crazy strain of cancer-curing weeds, desalinating 3D printers. It's nuts. We found a way to tap into every single big hype industry all at once. It's going to change the world. I'm projecting our market cap will be north of like 200 billion, million, trillion. Because like it's so much. The market, if we get just like 1% of the whole ocean market cap, oh man, it's crazy. All we need is, so it's like if every fish purchased this, like if even like one out of every fish bought one, we'll be making bank, dude. It's crazy. So I'm really excited. I'm gonna take this to Mark Cuban and the rest of the guys, so you guys get your opportunity first. Otherwise, I mean, hey, if you miss out, that's not on me. We're going to the moon. You better not miss it. You better not miss it. Just don't miss it. That's all I'm saying. You're going to look back, legalization of weed. Man, y'all don't feel me. You're forgetting blockchain. Oh, we're working on that. That's something we're going to release, I think, Q2. We're still working on our white paper. But, it'll be good. It'll be good. And if any of you emails me about this investment opportunity, I'm going to slap you. I know I'm going to get one serious email. Hey, Josh, I was listening to you talk about this today. You said you had this investment, definitely interested in it. I bought ACB a few weeks ago, and I think this might be a better fit for me. Let me know how I could get involved. Sincerely, Chad. Do I have it in the back burner? I have it on the back burner, but I didn't want to sell it this morning. WDC was up 180. It's still up 120. Yeah, no, I like that play. That play has a lot of time. Oh, woo! Let me show you something with WDC. That's why. So take a look. We have the WDC, but this play was like 2.5 standard deviations when we bought it. So now look, it's just outside of 1 standard deviation. You have till July. It covers earnings plus 2 months. I'm going to hold that play. The only thing I will do with this play is, let's say it goes up to like 500% or a little higher. I'll cut out maybe half of them or maybe a few of them, and then we'll just hold the rest. But that's actually wild. Those Microsofts clapped. See, there's the bank. Dude, the Bank of America calls are up 40%. What the hell? This Bank of America is crazy. Oh, look at that Boeing. 1,100, baby. 10 weeks in a row. I'm surprised that Boeing hit. But here's that's crazy. So look, we bought the Bank of Americas here. So do you guys see that? So this is actually implied volatility right here. So pay attention here. So you guys see this was the play we made earlier today. Where is it? You guys see we did the straddle. We did that at 647. So we did that, 17 minutes in the market? Let's check. This is where you got to pay attention. This is 647. Look at where the stock price was. So the stock was trading at a lower price or a higher price than where it's at now. But now what do you see? What is it? The calls are up 46% and the puts are up 23%. That's wild. But that's volatility now. So the fact we're moving up and down. So wait till the next move that'll cause another Another pop and drop there. I had 160s for 150. I had those too. Why'd you sell them? I think, or am I at 167? I can't believe that Boeing is up there. I mean, that's why we only put $200 in there. I held it. I have the 167s. Yeah, so I bought those for 100. I don't know what those are at. Oh, we have till next week on those too. Yeah, those are at 1450 right now. I sold one this morning at 800, but I'm just going to hold that last one. Finally, I got to hit a decent Boeing. I've been getting cucked on the Boeings every time. Why is it so? And that's been happening because right now we're trading on all electronic systems. I've been noticing that a lot here. So I've been getting a lot of awful, even if I go at the ask, I won't even get filled. $160. Boeing is up 30%. That was a stupid play. The Abdullah Horn, first trade he did by himself, 5 CRMs. I gotta set up my horn station. Well, I should probably get that set up right next to me. Yeah, I need to clean this stuff. Y'all would be disappointed. We gotta make sure we do our push-ups today too. Okay. Gotta stay pushed. You know, king push. They got bailed out. Of course, they're up. I don't know. I mean, I think again, if the government, if the government steps in, I mean, it may seem like I thought it's austerity. So if the government steps in, I mean, it may seem like it's good, but it's really not in a weird way. So it's really, really weird. So here, do you guys hear this? It's going to be a little quiet. Ooh. Okay, I like it. I keep that ready there. I can keep that ready. Shout out Abdallah, baby. The whole fam making the trades. I love it. Let's go, Boeing. That's what I'm talking about. That Boeing is now, that Boeing's at 1,700, baby. Oh, the Boeing's carrying the team. So that I thought that play was going to be awful, man. Remember, I wrote that off. I thought that play was shitty. Ain't that funny? The ones you don't think are going to hit. That Boeing's crazy. We got that Boeing a few days ago. So it's this one. We got these right here. The 160. Look at trade price, $100. So I had 2 of these. I sold one this morning at 800, and then we're holding this last one. We bought it for 100. It's up at 1470 on the bid. Very weird. That's a 30% move on Boeing. So that's pretty much holding up the Dow. The Dow's up 2.7% right now. Jeez. Mom, chill. I'm not gonna. Yeah. No, get mom. You could get moms on give her like $50, $100 a month, but we gotta get moms the long-term account. 10 weeks in a row, record broken. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. I can't believe it. Bro, that means it's going to take us another 3 months. Next time, once we lose this record, it's going to take us 3 months almost just to get it back up. That's going to be very, very difficult. That's why you play small and you could feel okay riding the expiration. Exactly. I made all those other plays and we lost on a few of them. I thought Boeing was going to be the worst one, but now Boeing is already, Boeing's paying for itself. Yeah, Boeing is the reason why the market's green right now. Well, NASDAQ, I mean, the market's just stabilizing, but the Dow's getting the big push from Boeing. What am I waiting for on them? I'm holding them. I mean, I already took profits. I sold out that first one for 800 this morning. The whole idea is now I've already cashed out. I've already made 400% of my initial investment. So now I'm just going to hold those and then we ride those out. I have till next week on them. But now let's say the market goes even more crazy. Boeing goes up. We're in the money. If it goes up another 10, 20 bucks, we're making dollar for dollar on that. Yeah, TLT's moving, but premium isn't, because the TLT premium was pricing in a bigger move. So even though TLT's moving, it's not moving at a speed that the people were willing to pay for the options. So that's why even though the stock goes up, the option value drops. What other stocks move crazy is Tesla, the one, Boeing. You want to make 5K, I have 1K. Have you heard about the strain of desalinating cancer-curing 3D printers that will be based on the blockchain? Could be a good investment for you, especially if you want that quick cash. LQD. Let's see. I'm just observing the price. I'm gonna watch. I like the LQD. I just think it's gonna move slower. And I don't want to keep just setting up some of these big plays on some of these. We have a lot of plays around the bonds, but I like the LQDs. Oh, that's 100-day. I was like, no way they were going for that this morning. Yeah, that's wild. We need GLD to pop a little bit more. Why is UVX up? Because again, there's still fear. That's the whole what's happening. So the VIX is showing you a put to call ratio. So essentially, even though the market's going up, the VIX is staying elevated because despite the move up, you still have people holding puts. So it's just a very, very interesting situation. Nah, there's another step in the 2 trillion. It seems like they're making progress, but I said it yesterday. I think the market just got something that they wanted yesterday. It was just finally the administration said they're going to be looking at, they're going to just handle things differently. They said they're going to just actually pay attention to the economy, whereas before there wasn't really any reassurance that we were going to try to preserve any economic interest. But now you see that, so that's good to a degree. We'll see. Como live soon. The Fed may actually have saved. Well, they've saved every market. It's just usually they will end up saving it. It's just a matter of at what cost and how long. Yeah, those apples are coming up, dude. This is the WDCs are back to the price. The AMDs are up 70%. Wow, the AMDs there are within 2 standard deviations now. That was just so weird because yesterday's move, it brought us up a lot. So think about it. Yesterday's move brought us really close to the money on a few different plays, but now today that it keeps going up, now the contract prices on the calls are catching up if there was time. It's quite magnificent. Word for me. I didn't think they would actually hold like that. The AMDs were a little weird. Again, I'm surprised. I'm surprised with a lot of these. I'm just not, not only surprised with the play, but more so just how the volumes or the values have shifted, and why some of them took longer to come up in value. Why is WDC up 170 where AMD's not? I'm surprised at how close they got to the money. That is what definitely the fact that a lot of those plays now, we got them pretty far out, but the fact that I'm seeing some within like 2 standard deviations is telling you something. So TLT is moving up right now. I can't believe I'm real clapped on that play. The MCDs we're up on both sides of that. Yeah, I'm still down 66% on those May TLTs. Absolutely insane. You'll need a big pop for those to come back. See, that's what's going to happen. TLT will need another continued pop just to get back to break even. So you're going to need a real big move. Yeah, those are really far out. So they're down just like I explained because the price we paid, there's more volatility. So people were charging a price, the spreads are widened. We paid a lot more expecting that TLT, based on the price we spent on the TLT, the whole market and at that price. And since we paid that, that's what we're agreeing. We agreed that it was going to move up faster than expected. So now that it's moving up, we didn't know how fast it was going to move up. Now we're seeing it move up. And now the market's like, well, it's not moving up fast enough. If you try to pace that out for like a 235, it's like that's going to take you, a year to get there. So now the values come down. Como live. All right, let's get in Como, our daily Mr. Como from New York City.
We have not turned the trajectory, nor have we hit the apex. Remember what that line is going to do. It's going to go up. It's going to reach a high point. It's going to tip. It's going to go back down. We're still on the way up the mountain. Number of infections that have been coming in, 80% still self-resolved. About 15% of the people who test positive require hospitalization.
I know you can't hear it. Hold on.
Degrees of hospitalization, right? But the total universe that requires hospitalization is 15%. We use projection models. We have Cornell Weill, which is a great medical institution that does projection models. We use McKinsey that does projection models. Department of Health does projection models. The projection models are important because they are projecting the possible trajectory and projecting the possible need, right? So we're planning for a need. The projection models do that. The projection models are just that. They are models of projections. They're not necessarily definitive, but it's the only device that we have to plan, right? Follow the data, follow the data, follow the data. The actual hospitalizations have moved at a higher rate than the projected models, than all the projected models. So that was obviously concerning because that higher infection rate means faster, higher capacity on the hospitals, and that's the critical point for us is the number of people going to hospitals. Right now, what we're looking at is about 140,000 cases coming into the hospitals. The hospital capacity is 53,000 beds. That's a problem. We're looking at about 40,000 ICU cases coming into the hospitals. We have about 3,000 ICU beds. That's a challenge. What is an ICU bed for these purposes? Basically a bed with a ventilator. The ventilator is the most critical piece of equipment for an intensive care unit bed because this is a respiratory illness and people need more ventilation than usual. What do we want to do? Reduce the number of cases coming into the hospitals, slow the number of cases coming into the hospitals. That's what Dr. Fauci is talking about on TV every day. Flatten the curve, flatten the curve, flatten the curve. Slow the number of people coming into hospitals so we can deal with them in the hospitals. And we are working on that. At the same time, increase your hospital capacity, right? So try to slow the number of cases coming into the hospital, meanwhile, raise your hospital capacity. We are working on both simultaneously. We have been from day one. Reduce the number of cases coming in, flatten the curve, slow the spread of the infection. We are doing everything we can on that. That's banning non-essential workers, that's social distancing, that's closing restaurants, closing gyms, just flatten the curve, slow the infection rate. One issue we had was in New York City, where we had a higher level of density than we wanted, especially in the New York City parks, especially with young people. I've been as direct as I can and as blunt as I can on young people and the misinformation that they have. You can catch the coronavirus. You may think you are a superhero. You're really not. You can catch it, and you can transfer it, which makes you dangerous to the people who you love. But the New York City parks have been a problem. I saw the problem myself firsthand. I spoke to Mayor de Blasio. I spoke to Speaker Johnson. We said come up with a plan in 24 hours that everybody agreed with. They came up with a plan. We're now implementing that plan. I signed off on that plan. The plan is going to pilot closing streets in New York City because we have much less traffic in New York City. We have many fewer vehicles in New York City. Open streets. People want to walk. They want to go out and get some air. You want a less dense area. So pilot closing streets to cars, opening streets to pedestrians. We'll also enact mandatory playground social density, which is probably a new concept. No close contact sports in a playground. No basketball, for example. You cannot do it. We're asking people to do that on a voluntary basis. If there is non-compliance with that, we will then make it mandatory and we will actually close the playgrounds. We don't want to do that because playgrounds are a place to go out and get open air, but you have to exercise social density even in a playground. And again, it's voluntary. The mayor is going to make it clear that this is important to the people of the city. If it doesn't happen, we will actually close down the playgrounds. I don't want to do that, but we do need to reduce the spread of the infection, and that is what is most important. This is very interesting because the evidence suggests that the density control measures may be working. And again, we're doing this from projections. But look at this because it's interesting. This past Sunday, the projection was that hospitalizations were doubling every 2 days, okay? On Monday, the numbers suggested that the hospitalizations were doubling every 3.4 days. On Tuesday, the projection suggested that the hospitalizations were doubling every 4.7 days.
So hasn't it slowed down?
That is almost too good to be true. But the theory is, given the density that we're dealing with, it spreads very quickly, but if you reduce the density, you can reduce the spread very quickly. So these projections, I've watched them bounce all over the place, and I don't place a great deal of stock in any one projection. All due respect to all the great academics and statisticians who are doing it. But this is a very good sign.
I respect y'all, but
again,
I think something different.
I'm not 100% sure it holds or it's accurate, but the arrows are headed in the right direction. and that is always better than the arrows headed in the wrong direction. So to the extent people say, boy, these are burdensome requirements, social distancing, no restaurants, no non-essential workers, yes, they are burdensome. By the way, they are effective and they're necessary, and the evidence suggests at this point that they have slowed the hospitalizations. And this is everything. Slowing the hospitalization rates coming into the hospitals are everything, so the hospitals can deal with the rate of people coming in. At the same time, increase hospital capacity. What is the high point? You see that line in the beginning? What we're studying is what is the high point of that line? What is the apex of that line? That is the point of the greatest number of people coming into the hospital system. So that's our greatest load, is the apex. And when is that going to happen? Again, that is a projection. Again, that moves around. But the current projection is that could be in 21 days. So ramp up the hospital capacity to be able to handle that apex volume. How do you ramp up hospital capacity? You ramp up beds, you ramp up staff, and you ramp up the equipment. And the ventilators are the problem in equipment, as we've discussed many times. Where are we on that? Beds, we may need 140,000. We have 53,000. That's the existing capacity of hospitals. We told all hospitals they have
So
to
this
increase
might
their
be, we
capacity
might
by
drop from
50%.
here and then bounce.
I told them that myself on a
Again,
conference
I'm
call
taking the
yesterday.
pre-market theory.
This is a burden for the hospitals to now say you have to increase capacity 50%, but I have to tell you, they were very generous about it, and they understood what we were dealing with, and they were eager to step up to the plate. If you increase hospital capacity by 50%, that gets you 27,000 beds. On top of the existing, it takes you to 80. Some hospitals, I asked as a goal, try to increase by 100% your capacity. 50% was the minimum. The goal was 100. I believe some hospitals will actually try to do that. And I encourage them to try to do that, as impossible as it sounds. But now is the time to be aggressive and do things you've never done before. If some of them do that, and I believe some of them will, that would be additional 5,000 beds. We get to 85,000 beds. FEMA, Army Corps of Engineers, what we're doing in Javits Center, what we're doing in the Westchester Convention Center, Westbury campus, Stony Brook campus, that's another 4,000, takes us to 89,000. The U.S. Navy ship Comfort, the president dispatched, that would be 1,000 beds to backfill from hotels, that takes you to 90,000. If we take all the state dormitories in downstate New York, that could get us an additional 29,000 beds. We'd be at 119,000 beds. You're still not at the 140 that you need, but then we're looking at hotels, we're looking at former nursing
140,000,
homes,
I mean,
converting
they have
other
50,000,
facilities
it's
to
not
make
that
up the
bad.
differential. So, a lot, creative, aggressive, but in life, you do what you have to do.
You do what you have to
That's
do.
what we're doing on the bed capacity. Protective
Speaking of
equipment,
which, everybody,
we have been shopping
get beside your
around
desk
the
and do
world.
10
We have
push-ups.
a whole team that's doing it.
It's your push-up time.
Right now,
Listen
we
to
have
Como,
enough
do the push-ups.
protective equipment,
Rest your
gloves,
eyeballs.
masks,
Drop the
gowns
shoulders.
for all the hospitals statewide that are dealing with it. I put down a shipment to New York City yesterday. Today, no hospital, no nurse, no doctor can say legitimately, I don't have protective equipment. Right now, and for the foreseeable future, we have a supply. We do not yet have secured a supply for 3 weeks from now, 4 weeks from now, 5 weeks from now, but we are still shopping. And taking care of this immediate need was also good news and a good job by the team. And again, we are still shopping for more equipment. Ventilators, ventilators, ventilators. We need 30,000. We have in the existing hospital system 4,000 ventilators. This is just in the normal operation of hospitals, et cetera. We have purchased 7,000, and we are still shopping. Federal government has sent 4,000. We're exploring splitting, where one ventilator could do 2 patients. Italy has had to do this because they were forced to do it. I want to see if we can study it and do it a little smarter and have a little more time experimenting with it, but we're looking at splitting the ventilators. We're still working with the federal government to try to find more ventilators, but that is our single greatest challenge, are the ventilators. Again, the ICU beds, that really means a ventilated bed. Because again, this is the number one piece of equipment that we need. You have beds, you have equipment, you need staff, and you need staff understanding that some staff is going to get sick and they're going to be out. So we have been working on putting together a surge healthcare force. Go back to the retirees, go back to nurses and doctors who may not be in the hospital, direct medical care occupation, and ask them to sign up for possible reserve duty. God bless them, 40,000 people have signed up as a surge healthcare force. 2,000 physicians, anesthesiologists, emergency room technicians, nurse practitioners, physician assistants, nurse anesthetists, respiratory, RNs, LPNs. 40,000 people have signed up. That's a big deal, because you can create beds, you can find the equipment, you have to have the staff. And you have to have the staff for those additional beds, which are not now in the hospital system. And you have to have staff when the existing staff gets ill. Or, by the way, just can't work the hours that we're going to need people to be working. So that's very good. This is also very exciting. I don't know that anyone else has done this. We've talked about the emotional stress that this brings on people, and the mental health stress and the mental health challenges. No one's really talking about this. You know, we're all concerned about the immediate critical need, the life and death of the immediate situation, which is right. But don't underestimate the emotional trauma that people are feeling and the emotional health issues. We asked for mental health professionals to voluntarily sign up to provide online mental health services. 6,000 mental health professionals agreed to volunteer to provide mental health services for people who need it. How beautiful is that? And the hotline, 1-844-863-9314. You can call that hotline. You can schedule an appointment with a mental health professional, totally free, to talk to them about what you're feeling and what stress you're feeling. And again, God bless the 6,000 mental health professionals who are doing this 100% free, on top of whatever they have to do in their normal practice. And I'm sure in their normal practice, they're busy. So this is really an extraordinary step by them. Federal government, I spoke with President Trump several times. I spoke with him last night. I spoke with him this morning. I've spoken to people in the White House who are handling these operations. I've spoken with the Vice President. I've spoken with Jared Kushner, who is a New Yorker. He knows New York, and he's working in the White House, and he's been extraordinarily helpful on all of these situations. What we're working on is a common challenge. No one has these ventilators, and no one ever anticipated a situation where you would need this number of ventilators to deal with a public health emergency. So we have purchased everything that can be purchased. We're now in a situation that we're trying to accelerate production of these ventilators, and a ventilator is a complicated piece of equipment. The president and his team I think, are using the DPA well, because it's basically it's a leverage tool when you're dealing with private companies, right? We need your help. We can demand your help, or you could agree to help, and we need you to step up and increase production. Even with that, there's a ramp-up time for a company to put together the supply chain, put together the workforce, and get these things up and running. So Ford, you hear, is going to help. General Motors is going to help. The problem is our timeline is so short. We're looking at an apex 21 days in that range. To get ventilators and these business consortiums put together, supply chain, design team, ramped up and delivered 30,000 ventilators is an extraordinarily difficult task. And it's something that our team is working on with the White House team. And I want to thank the President for his cooperation and his team for their cooperation. We're getting very creative. We're talking to countries around the world, as well as new companies that could do production. We're also talking to the White House about another concept. New York has the greatest need in terms of numbers. New York also has the most critical need in terms of timing, right? We talk about our apex, we talk about that curve. Different localities, different regions around the country are going to have different curves. We are in some ways first. Our case numbers went up first. Our trajectory is first by a long shot.
Yeah, take him to a hospital. Give him to the healthcare
curve
professionals.
at different times.
It's spam, so I time you out.
What I said to the President and his team was, look, rather than saying we have to provide equipment for the entire country at one time, let's talk about addressing the critical need in that hot spot. Once that hot spot turns, because you have an apex and then you have a curve, and the curve is relatively short, once you address that hot spot with that intensity, intense equipment, intense personnel, then shift to the next hot spot and have more of a rolling deployment across the country than a static deployment, right? I was in the federal government at HUD. I worked on dozens of disasters.
Bro, those Boeings are at $2,000 a pop now.
At that time, and then you move on to the next disaster. And I
Let's
think
go.
that rolling deployment could work here. And on behalf of New York, I said we will
did it
be
again, baby.
100% helpful. We need help from the entire country right now. We need resources from the entire country right now. And because our apex is first and our numbers are highest. But the apex high point will be sequential across the country. So I said to the White House, send us the equipment that we need, send us the personnel. As soon as we get past our critical moment, we will redeploy that equipment and personnel to the next hotspot. And I will personally guarantee it and personally manage it. So if you send us 15,000 ventilators, and then after our curve, Los Angeles needs 15,000 ventilators, we can take the equipment from here, we can take the personnel from here, we can take the lessons from here. You know, we go first. We're going to learn things that nobody else has learned because we're going to be the first one through the chute. And I personally guarantee that we will bring that equipment, we will bring that personnel, we'll bring that technical assistance to the next hotspot. I said to the
No,
President,
this is right
I'll
now.
be
This is not from
part
yesterday.
of going to the next hotspot with our team. We're asking the country to help us. We will return the favor. And we are all in this together, and we're asking for their help and their consideration, and we will repay it with dividends. The Senate is also considering a $2 trillion bill, which is quote-unquote relief for businesses, individuals, and governments. It would really be terrible for the state of New York. The $2 trillion bill, what does it mean for New York State government? It means $3.8 billion. $3.8 billion sounds like a lot of money. Rob Mahika, the budget director, can talk you through the numbers, but we're looking at a shortfall, revenue shortfall of 9, 10, 15 billion dollars. This response to this virus has probably already cost us $1 billion. It will probably cost us several billion dollars when we're done. New York City only gets $1.3 billion from this package.
So watch 176
that is a
on
drop
there.
in the bucket as to need. I spoke to our House delegation, congressional delegation, this morning. I said to them, this doesn't do it. You know, I understand the Senate theory and the Republican theory, but we need the House to make adjustments. In the House bill that went over, New York State got $17 billion. In the Senate bill, we get $3.8 billion. And, well, you just, big spending. We're not a big spending state. I cut taxes every year. I have the lowest growth rate of the state budget in modern political history, okay? So we are frugal and we are efficient. I'm telling you these numbers don't work, and I told the House members that we really need their help. In terms of numbers, total tested, we're up to 103,000 people. New tests, we're up to 12,000. As of yesterday, about 28% of all testing nationwide has been performed by the state of New York. The state of New York is doing more testing than any state in the United States of America. And I'm very proud of the team on how we've mobilized and gotten this testing up and running. People ask, how does this testing work? Any hospital in the state can perform testing. You can walk into a hospital in Buffalo, New York. If you show the symptoms and meet the protocol, you can be tested. Strategically, we deploy testing in the most dense areas. Where do we set up the drive-thrus, et cetera? Why? Because we're hunting positives. We're hunting positives so we can isolate them and reduce the spread. You're more likely to get positives in high positive areas, right? Set up a drive-through in the Bronx versus
You heard I
set
got
up a
it, Phil. I
drive-through
sold out of the
in
Boeing.
Chautauqua County.
I sold the
You're
Boeing
gonna
at
get more positives in the
2200
Bronx,
on the
and that's what we
167.
want. But
I took profit. I might come back into it,
anywhere
but we
in the
got
state,
2,000%. I'm walking
you have
away.
symptoms, you're concerned, you can walk into any hospital. That hospital can get a test performed. Number of positive cases, we're up to 30,000. Number of new cases, 5,000. Again, you see the numbers, 17,000 New York City, 4,000 in
We made
Westchester,
$3,000 total
3,000 in
off of
Nassau County.
200.
Relatively, Westchester, we have dramatically slowed what was an exponential increase. So, again, on the good news side, can you slow the rate of infection? Yes. How do you know? Look at what we did in Westchester. That was the hottest cluster in the United States of America. We closed the schools, we closed gatherings, we brought in testing, and we have dramatically slowed the increase. Nassau County is 3,000. They're relatively right behind Westchester. They were at like 0 when Westchester had started. So we can slow it, and we have slowed it.
We'll go over the play in a little bit.
Again, you see it spreading across the state, which we said it would. Current numbers, 30,000 tested, positive. 12% of those who test positive are hospitalized.
That Boeing just covered half of the UUP. This was crazy.
3% of the positives are in ICU. Okay? This is deep breath time again. I'm anxious, I'm nervous. What does it mean? 30,000 tested positive. 12% are in the hospital. 3% are in
Praise God,
ICU.
baby.
If you look at those 3%, they're going to be predominantly senior citizens.
I'll go
people
back
with
into
underlying
BA if my
illnesses,
Siri plays
people with
out. So if we hit,
emphysema,
if we
people
drop
with a
again and
compromised
bounce,
immune
I'll play
system.
Boeing
That's
again. Just
what this
wait.
effort is all about. All the noise,
10
all
weeks
the
in a row,
energy,
baby.
it's about that 3%. Take a deep breath. Now, that 3%, that's my mother, that's your mother, that's your sister. These are people we love. These are our grandparents. And we're going to do everything we can to protect every one of them. And I give the people of the state of New York my word that we're doing it. But we're talking about 3% of the people who tested positive, who we're worrying about. Most impacted states, we're 30,000. Next closest state is New Jersey at 3, California 2. This is a really dramatic differential. And this is what I argue to anyone who will listen. We have 10 times the problem that the next state has, which is New Jersey. You compare us to California, which is larger in terms of population. We have 15 times the problem. Now you have to ask yourself, why? Why does New York have such a high number? And again, in the totality, we understand what it means. But why does New York have such a high number? And this is my personal opinion. I like to make sure that I separate facts from personal opinion. The facts I give you are the best facts I have. And again, the data changes day to day, but I give you exactly what I have on a day-to-day basis. Personal opinion, why does New York have so many more cases than any other state? How can it be? You're 15 times the number of California. I mean, it really is breathtaking when you think about it. State of Massachusetts with 30 times the number of cases. So why is the question that people ask me? Two answers. Answer one is because we welcome people from across the globe. We have people coming here, we have people who came here from China, who came here from Italy, who came here from countries all around the globe. We have international travelers who were in China and who were in Italy and who were in Korea and who came here. And I have no doubt that the virus was here much earlier than we even know. And I have no doubt that the virus was here much earlier than it was in any other state, because those people come here first. That's the first answer. The second answer is because we are close. Because we are close. We talk about the virus and how it transfers in a dense area. It's literally because we are close, because we live close to one another, because we're close to one another on the street, because we live in close communities, because we're close to one another on the bus, we're close to one another in the restaurant, we're close to one another in the movie theater. And we have one of the most dense, close environments in the country. And that's why the virus communicated the way it did. Our closeness makes us vulnerable. Our closeness makes us vulnerable. That spatial closeness makes us vulnerable. But it's true that your greatest weakness is also your greatest strength. And our closeness is what makes us who we are. That is what New York is. Our closeness is what makes us special. Our acceptance, our openness is what makes us special. It's what makes us feel so connected one to another. It's what makes us so accepting of one another. It is the closeness that makes us the human beings that we are. The closeness is that New York humanity that I think exists nowhere else. The closeness is what makes our sense of community. And there's a gentleman who I still look to for guidance and for leadership and for inspiration. He's not here anymore for you. He's still here for me. But he said things more profound and more beautifully than most other people ever have. And one of the things he said that is so appropriate for today, we believe in a single fundamental idea that describes better than most textbooks and any speech that I could write what a proper government should be. The idea of family, mutuality, the sharing of benefits and burdens for the good of all, feeling one another's pain, sharing one another's blessings, reasonably, honestly, fairly, without respect to race or sex or geography or political affiliation. That is New York. It is that closeness, that concept of family, of community. That's what makes New York, New York. And that's what made us vulnerable here. But it is also that closeness and that connection and that humanity and that sharing that is our greatest strength. And that is what is going to overcome at the end of the day. I promise you that. I can see how New Yorkers are responding. I can see how New Yorkers are treating one another. I see the 6,000 mental health volunteers. I see the 40,000 healthcare workers stepping up. I see the vendors calling me saying I can help. That's New York.
Now, I would be careful on the Boeing puts for now. The volatility's crazy.
And that, my friends, is undefeatable. And I am glad in some ways that we're first with this situation, because we will overcome. And we will show the other communities across this country how to do it. We'll be there for them. We want them to be there for us. And we will be there for each other, as we always have been. Any questions?
How does the state decide who is priority when it comes to ventilators?
I just sold out of the Boeings. Yeah, I closed out the last one, like right here. It was a good sell. We netted 3,000 total.
Our goal is to have a ventilator for anyone who needs one.
You showed up numbers that showed you're optimistically at 15,000, and you say you're going to need 40,000. So, some nitty-gritty questions. Where are those ventilators that have come in from FEMA going? Did you get any commitment?
We'll go over the play in a little bit. It was a $200 investment. I just showed it on the screen, but we'll cover it once Como's done.
What is the plan to increase that number the same way you have a plan to increase hospital beds?
Yeah, it's a good question, Jimmy. First, the ventilators that are coming in, we're putting in the stockpile. We'll deploy from the stockpile as we need them. Literally deploy on a need basis, right? So if one hospital calls up and says, we're overwhelmed, this is what we need, we'll be in a position to deploy. The increase to beds is within our control, right? There are beds in this state. They're not hospital beds, and you have to figure out how to convert them to hospital beds, and you have to figure out how to get access to them. But we have beds, so that is a logistical, operational challenge. How do you turn a dorm room into a hospital bed, right? How do we build a hospital in Javits Center? The ventilators are different. We don't have them. The federal government does not have them either. No one has a stockpile of these.
Stocks!
The federal government has
I
to
have stock.
acquire them
You
the
have
same
stock?
way we have to
Come on.
acquire them. I'm working with the White House in creative ways to
buy
acquire
stock?
them. getting companies to ramp up, getting companies to retrofit other machines, this rolling deployment methodology, but nobody has them. There is no medical stockpile in Washington that magically can make them appear.
There was a report in 2015 where the state suggested, or a task force suggested, maybe New York should increase its stockpile. Any reason that wasn't done?
Jimmy, that's not the fact, and you know it. Read the fact checkers on it. There was an advisory commission called Law and the Life and the Law, that had a chart in 2015 that said if you had the 1918 Spanish flu pandemic, you may need X number of ventilators. There is no state in the United States that bought ventilators for the 1918 Spanish flu pandemic. The federal government did not buy ventilators for the 1918 Spanish flu pandemic. Nobody in the world bought ventilators in preparation for a 1918 Spanish flu pandemic.
He just loves saying that.
How many of those have resolved? And are there, in other words, the woman who came back from Iran, is she clear now? And are we still?
Wait, is Trump talking? I'm seeing headlines about Trump.
Yes. Short answer is yes.
Yes?
Do you know, Dr. Zucker, the number of people who've resolved? Does anyone have that here besides the Hopkins number?
We have hundreds and hundreds of people who have left the hospital, and those are individuals who have resolved. And there are many other individuals who never even came into the hospital. We can try to get you an exact number on that.
Yep.
The mechanism for reporting that, because the state last night, I think, changed their criteria, so the county's telling them to, the rules for clearance have changed at this point.
Right.
Talk a little bit about that, what was behind that?
Well, we were following the CDC guidelines and recommendations that after 7 days, if you were positive, and after 7 days of being positive, and as long as you are more than 72 hours without symptoms, then you can go back to work.
But just excuse me 1 second, Jess. This is the best data, okay? This is Johns Hopkins. It's every case since China. 435,000. 19,000 deaths. And again, I'll bet you dollars to donuts. You look at those 19,000, senior citizen, compromised immune system, emphysema, et cetera. Recoveries, 100,000, right? Roughly 25%. Pending, 300,000. But yes, the recoveries are recoveries. You get it. The people we've had, people who I know, they stay home for 2 weeks and they then test negative. You can test negative in 2 weeks, you can test negative in 3 weeks, you can test negative in 1 week after you have it. That is going to be the vast, overwhelming number of people. The biggest number, when this is done and we can actually go back and test, the biggest number is going to be people who had it, who resolved, who never knew they had it. That's going to be the biggest number. And the reason we want to get to that test is because then when you talk about restarting the economy, you have a test that says you, Andrew, were exposed to it in February, and by the way, you are recovered and you have the antibodies, go back to work.
Number of ICU cases at this point.
I'm sorry, 1 second. I cut off Jesse. And when I cut off Jesse, then he gets annoyed at me, and then I pay for the next week.
The number of
I'm
ICU
kidding,
cases today is a third of the ICU beds that are currently available in the state. Do we still not have a figure as to how much the availability of those beds currently is? So it's 3,000 minus 888.
The ICU beds, for our purposes, are beds with ventilators, okay? That's really, we can create today more ICU beds with the ventilators we already have in-house, right? So we have 14,000 ventilators. If we had to today, we could create 14,000 ventilated beds if we were bumping up against capacity. Is that right?
That's correct. I think the term ICU bed in this world that we're living in right now is different. And so a recovery room with a ventilator is an ICU bed. And so I think that just fixing on the exact numbers, but we have asked all the hospitals for that information as well.
Talking about ventilators, but the state only has about 7,000 licensed respiratory therapists. We have 160 that have signed up. Are there plans to try to increase that number? These are the experts that sort of get people breathing.
We put out a call for about 1.2 million additional.
Yeah, we're gonna
healthcare
bounce up
workers
to here, then
to
come
New York
down.
State.
248.60.
That's going on a
Watch
rolling
around there.
basis, so you'll see many of these numbers.
That's my
which the
theory
governor
for
presented
today.
Increase exponentially as those calls are going out. It's not just in-state. We've also asked for out-of-state retirees, and we've had healthcare workers volunteer from Connecticut, New Jersey, and other parts of the country as well. And now we're arranging for them to come to this area as needed.
And if you noticed on that list, there was respiratory therapists in there who have volunteered as well.
Just to piggyback on that question, we've seen reports from federal sources saying that basically New York City will run out of ICU beds by Friday. Are you seeing similar reports, and are you reacting to those?
No, I didn't see those reports. I'm reacting to the numbers that we have. And you saw the numbers. The current number of ICU beds with ventilators, that's one number. If you bring, Jesse, the ventilators we have in hand and add those to beds, that number goes up 14,000.
And how quickly will that happen?
We can move them on, in a day.
When you say they're in the stockpile, is that a stockpile here in Albany? Is that close to New York City?
Stockpile here, we have multiple stockpiles, which we did when we ramped up the whole disaster emergency management system. So we have multiple stockpiles. We have these placed in multiple stockpiles, so you have to go to the city. There's a shorter trip. We have a stockpile on Long Island, stockpile in Mid-Hudson Valley, stockpile in Albany, stockpile in my basement, just in case the stockpile runs out.
That out as of yet.
We have the ICU, we have the ventilators in the stockpiles. We have not brought them from the stockpile to a hospital because we don't have a hospital who has called up and said, I need a ventilated bed.
Where are these reserve medical providers being deployed? Are they being deployed to the front lines? Are they being, sent to work in other parts of the hospital? Or what?
The workers?
The reserve medical providers are being called up and asked to volunteer.
They are not yet being deployed. I'll ask Mr. Malatras if I'm incorrect. He can correct me, which he enjoys doing. I don't believe they're being deployed yet. They are reserved in case, well, first, they're reserved for two purposes. You open new beds, you now need staff for the new beds. We open up a dormitory, 200 beds. Now you need staff to do the 200 beds. Or you have a hospital that has a severe shortage of workers because of hours or sickness, we would backfill. But Jim, I don't believe we're now deploying the reserves.
That's correct.
Should patients be concerned at all about the rollbacks of some regulations, including record keeping, medical malpractice protections, and other, regulations that have been rolled back?
Doctor?
We're looking at those issues as well. There are some concerns that have been raised, but we as we mentioned, in a previous press conference, the governor said that we should look at our rules and regulations and adapt accordingly. So we're going to do that as well.
We did waive, I was on the phone with all the hospital administrators. The Department of Health, I'm going to say this in a nice way, don't worry. Department of Health has multiple regulations to run the best health system in the United States of America. And those regulations make it so. The regulations can sometimes get in the way of expedition and facilitation and mobilization. So we said, in this case, we're going to relax many of the regulations so they can staff up, they can increase capacity. You ask a hospital to double capacity. We have all sorts of space regulations. So you need flexibility for them to do what we're asking them to do.
Concerned are you if cure is worse than the disease mentality?
I'm confused.
Do you plan to work with the city officials to release parolees from?
I don't get it.
If I need to work with New York City, but Rikers is run by New York City. Did you have a point?
No, I was just going to say, New York City is already doing that on their own, so it's not something that they need us on. But we talk to New York City 77 times a day, so if that conversation needs to be had, it'll be had.
78 to be accurate.
Spending package, do they fix that technical
No.
Medicaid. Do you plan to try to fix that then, or?
I can't. You need to be a congressperson. You need to be a senator. I've communicated with all of them. I understand the Washington bureaucracy. I was there. But I passed bills when I was HUD secretary. I know how hard it is, but I also know how high the stakes are here. You look at the loss in the revenue, what you guys have been talking about to me. How do you do a state budget with that dramatic loss in revenue? And Rob Mejica has been saying, well, the federal government is going to pass a stimulus package that delivers additional funding to state governments. Okay, here's the package. It gives us $3.8 billion. The whole is as high as $15 billion. How do you plug a $15 billion hole with $3.8 billion? You don't.
Thank you, Governor. How do you respond to the mentality out there, the philosophy that the cure is worse than the disease, and the suggestion by the president that he might want to open up the country by Easter?
Look, I think it's part language, right? Nobody will say it is sustainable to keep the economy closed. It is not sustainable. We all get that. China got it, South Korea got it, etc. That's point one. Point two, everyone agrees, I believe, in this state, we do everything we can to save a life. We are not going to triage and say, well, these were old people, these were vulnerable people, they had to die sometime soon anyway, so let's move on. I don't believe any American believes that. I know New Yorkers don't believe that. And as governor of the state of New York, I can swear to you, I would never do that. So then you have two parallel thoughts. You have to get the economy running, and you have to protect every life that you can. I believe there's a more refined strategy than we are now talking about. I don't think it's binary. I don't think you close down the whole economy, which is what we did. I did too. And then open up the whole society to business as usual. We now have learned that there's a risk stratification quotient. Younger people have less risk. People who had the virus and are resolved have less risk. Start that economy by bringing in those recovered people, those younger people who are less at risk, and start moving that machine that way. Start restarting the economy that way, which is also the best public health strategy, right? To the extent you have a young person who's going out to the park, not playing basketball, because they're not allowed to do that, but they're going out, they're talking to friends, etc. They're then coming back into the house with an older person. That is not a good public health strategy. So there is a path that refines the public health strategy and starts growing the economy. And I think that's what we have to, work through.
Feds roll back their restrictions, do you?
Go ahead.
Well, if the feds roll back their restrictions, does that affect you? I mean, do you automatically roll back? Do you keep in place according to your own speed?
The federal government has done guidelines. They call them guidelines because they are guidelines. And then states can follow the guidelines. States can fashion the guidelines to fit their specific circumstance. There's no doubt that New York has a different and bigger problem than anywhere else in the country, right? That's every number you see. That's every fact you know. So there's no doubt we have a greater challenge here in New York, density, numbers, and one of the most intense economies. So that all has to be taken into consideration. And I don't think there is any cookie cutter. You know, what works for New York, I don't know necessarily is going to work for Tulsa or San Antonio. So we'll come up with a plan that works for New York, and the federal government isn't saying we mandate anything. They're saying we're offering guidelines.
What do you make of the president's team saying that anyone who's visited New York City should self-quarantine for 2 weeks? And second question, will you self-quarantine since you were in New York City yesterday?
Self-quarantine in New York State?
The president's team said anyone who traveled to New York City should self-quarantine for 2 weeks.
In New York?
In New York City.
No, I don't think, if you were in New York City, you must quarantine in New York State. You don't have to go back to New York City to quarantine. I'm going to quarantine in New York State.
What do you make of that dictum, and what will you do?
That is a medical advisory. Most important thing in life is to know what you don't know. I don't know.
Tell him, baby.
I would turn to the doctor.
So I think you need to follow the CDC guidelines, and the CDC guidelines recommend that you stay a distance away, social distancing as well, whether it's in New York or not. And this is beyond New York, as the governor has mentioned. It's not just in New York that these cases.
The feds are saying that if you've been to New York City, you should quarantine for 2 weeks, right?
I would not follow that. I believe that you should follow the guidelines in general, that you should social distance. And if you were in New York and you go somewhere else, these cases are all over the country. It's not just New York. We are at the forefront, as the governor has said, but it's elsewhere.
Last question, because you're so polite and you wait and you...
To rate the budget, is New York going to have to resort to emergency loans? If so, what would that look like? And, when it comes to like short-term authority or...
If we don't get more funding from the feds, I don't know how we write the budget. And that's why this Senate bill is so troublesome. I know the politics of play nice and don't put any pressure on any other elected official. Otherwise, they'll say you have sharp elbows and you don't play nice in the sandbox. This is not a time to play nice in the sandbox.
Oh, okay.
I represent the people of the state of New York. I get paid to represent them. I'm an attorney. I'm an advocate. I'm a New Yorker born and bred. I'm New York tough. If you are hurting the people of the state, I'm going to do everything I can do to defend them. And I'm going to fight for the people of New York to the best of my ability. And we need more federal help than this bill gives us. The House bill would have given us $17 billion. The Senate bill gives us $3 billion. I mean, that's a dramatic difference. I'm going to go to work. Thank you very much, guys.
I'm going to go to work. Thank you very much, guys.
Not that this wasn't work. It's like a pleasure.
This is a pleasure. That's how I feel. I just love the call. You guys, a pleasure to be here. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. We need to go over a few different plays. So if you have not dropped your thumbs up on the video, please do so now, because you would not want to miss out anything. Bowen was a good example. So press hide chat, X out the chat, hit that thumbs up. I need 400 beautiful souls. Let's just run it up to 5,000 real quick. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. So anything you miss on stream, any recaps for the day, we cover that there. So make sure you are there. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. So I'm looking at a different set of plays right now. So we'll go over that. I'm waiting to set up another play. So I said I'm expecting we top out here. Here's my theory for the day, and I could definitely be wrong. I mean, we'll find out here shortly. I think it's going to kind of come up around here, drop all the way back down to the lows, and then we're going to rip up for the end of the day. Pretty much, I think what we're going to see in the market, I think it's going to replicate what you saw pre-market, where we ripped up, came down, ripped back up right near the high, came down, and then end of the day, we had that slowly run up there. So I'm watching out for that. With the Boeing play, that's the one I sold out of. So I pulled it up here. So here it is. You guys were asking about that. This was on the watch list. I talked about it yesterday. I thought this play was shitty at first, so it was interesting how it played out. But we got these 167 calls for next week at $1 a pop. I bought 2 of them. Then this morning here, I sold the first one at 866. So we bought them for $200, sold one for $866, and then I sold the final one at $2,200. I don't know, what are they trading at now? So it's still about, yeah, we sold off pretty good. But that was that play. So that covered a few plays. You guys are talking about UUP. I still like UUP. I think I'm kind of even excited by how some people are responding to it because UUP is a slow mover. We got it at a different time. We know as we got it. He said, I knew it would be. I'm surprised at that Bowen though. I didn't think that play was really, really far at the money. But I'm gonna if my theory comes to light, I'll be able to get more Boeing or anything else. I'm just waiting, and then I sold out the bookings today too. Okay, so I'm waiting here. I'm trying to set up a play right now. Let's see. $100 more likes, run it up, baby. I'm looking. The chains are a little bit sketchy here. For what date? That was for April 3rd. We bought that. I mean, I think we got it 3 days ago. Can I get a horn for all these beautiful people? You're gonna have to give me a second. I have to get the other thing back on. You exited UAP. Do I still think it's going to do something, or is that just how I roll? I mean, the point is, I just give things time. Essentially, that's why everything's slowed down, and I think that's the point that's happening. Is that everybody is, people are getting quick. People are getting very, very quick to determine what is the move or what isn't the move as things are changing. So I'm holding it. Nothing has really changed. We saw the biggest, I think, like 20 or 30 year history of dollar strength this last 2 weeks. So the last 12 days was the most it's ever ran up. So these are the first 2 days it's came down. So the premium of it says something. Okay. There's Bowen, bro. These are hard to find some plays on. What's up, fam? What's up? So I'm trying to finesse something right now, but it's very, very difficult. Bro, every bid I'm putting in, every order I put in a cancel, somebody's literally the next order's doing exactly what I'm doing and then coming in 1 cent higher. That has to do something with the online trading. That's crazy. Literally, I just canceled 3 orders every single time I put it in. They would come in 1 cent above me on the bid. for great things. Thank you for being here. So I'm not looking at the chat as much. I'm trying to put in these orders, but I mean, thank God I haven't got filled yet. All right, so we're coming past this point. So this is looking a little bit different than pre-market. A monster moves across the board. Oh, Euro close in 8 minutes. All right, time is flying by. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting until the prices come down a little bit here. Oh, I need this. It's just I'm not, dude. It's we're gonna get a fell. Well, at least our calls are working. I mean that is the good part. Dude, this is crazy. Dude, it's not filling anything. This is insane. I guess it's not meant to be. I'm gonna just have to hold off on it. Maybe I go with the short term. Damn, you could get some good deals on May. But I'm just going after a liquid shit. Welcome, Florence. All right, what do we got here? Yeah, big drop coming. I'm gonna stay cash right now. Well, just call out what you do. You know, let's see. You go way lower, then place the original one. I could probably try to do that here. Nope. Oh, finally. No, never mind. Oh, but Lending Tips has a new video. So maybe we just need that Lending Tips video. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful, actually. So if this doesn't have 1,000 likes, I don't have to tell you guys the play. That's how we do it, right? Because you guys scammed me on the likes this morning. So there you go. Run that one. Is that video a minute long again? I'm gonna kill him. 5 minutes this time. Oh, explained in 5 minutes. Okay, well, you kind of did it. So you gotta watch it for 5 minutes. I think that's fair though. paid your dues. I appreciate you paying your dues. So thank you. You know, you help me, I help you. You help Lending Tips. Lending Tips helps me. That's why I help Lending Tips. Lending Tips handles a lot. Lending Tips got me some killer loans, bro. Lending Tips got me the loan on my LA house. That shit was crazy. They gave that to us. I think we paid like, I don't know how he got it to us. It wasn't even an FHA. He got us like a 3.5% down loan. Oh, it was beautiful. So shout out Lending Tips, baby. Shout out Lending Tips. It's the cult. Lending Tips just texted me. He said that lender shut down. The one who gave us that loan. That's wild. Oh, I got filled, baby. Oh, and I lowered the ask for a say. I got filled now. I mean, what is that Lending Tips? I just made an agreement with you. I finally got filled on that play. So, oh, 345. Y'all lacking on that. That's unfortunate. So, y'all should run that up. Y'all know what I expect from you. I was not a TLT. I mean, I finally got filled on that thing. I had to work for that one. I actually had to work for that one. That was kind of crazy. What just happened? Hold on, I messed things up. I haven't put out a stream alert yet. I'm trying to give you guys time here. I'm trying to give you guys a way to redeem yourself, but I mean, it's cool. That's just what it's become. That's what we've turned this into. You guys have been slacking on that. So, we'll go over this play on the watch list. What did I pay for those? Finally. And it's 9:30. Was it jumbo? I don't think it was a jumbo train. Why is everything being so slow? All right. The stream alert's on the way. I just put out the stream alert on there. So we'll go over this play on the watch list. Second link on the watch list. You'll be there. You guys already got some good plays with Bank of America and all the other stuff. So I even said it on the stream alert. I'm not posting this trade on stream because it's a bigger trade too. So it's a little. I spent like $1,000 something on it. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll go over it on the watch list. Second link in the description. You guys could click that link if you can't click the other link. So watch out for the ones above and below that if you're watching that one. You said there's no benefit for. Well, usually the chat works. Usually everybody's waking up. Last time we ran up 1,000 likes on that video in like 2 minutes. I think people are just taking things for granted at this point now. So I said it. I said, hey, you help me, I help you on it. It's a risky play anyway. So I would just feel better even posting it on the watch list. So. Yeah, y'all sleeping. You were sleeping yesterday on the likes. You were sleeping this morning. Y'all ain't clicked the video. It's okay, man. It's cool. I'm not gonna hold it again. It's not nothing. Just you didn't miss anything. Just don't worry, right? Just don't worry about it. Just move. We'll cover it on the watch list. Hopefully, it gets cheaper at some point. What a scam, yo! You weren't saying it was a scam when Boeing just went $100 to $2,000. That one. That one was on stream, right? You guys remember that Boeing? Did you guys remember Boeing? No, you don't? Okay. My bad. My bad. How about TOT? No? I'm not crying about anything. I'm chilling, man. That's why I just move on. That's it. Y'all just gotta move on. We're talking about the video in the chat. It's not there. It's fine. Let's just go. Just be active. I just want you active. Need to make sure y'all paying attention. It's very simple. We gotta move on though. That's it. I was looking for that play for a long time. So then I finally got filled. The next theme I'm looking for is I'm still waiting on the LQQD. Send some love back your way. So many gains. Thanks watching and learning from you, baby. Amen, amen, amen. Philosophy time. We could here. Off. Only friends and family. I've never heard about that. I could manage a national tour. You manage a national tour. What are you doing out there? My issue is that I always evaluate the plays after, and it's rare I play them. I don't know how to utilize the stream without following the herd. Well, that's the thing. There is some herd mentality. You have to think about that. But at the end of the day, too, it's like go observe all the plays. So if you've already been watching it, you're on the stream alerts. I know, Benny, you've been there for a minute. So go look at some of the plays. It sucks, but watch from here on out. We'll look at the open interest on these plays and see, these are there's a reason, think about how long. It took me 10 minutes to get that play. It is because of, what's it called? The part of it is going to be the open interest. It's just so illiquid. So some of them are like that. So it's like, even if, it sucks because usually before when I would make these plays and people weren't here, the plays would work exactly the same, but they were very, very, people weren't looking at them. So even if, usually for the most part, we still are a drop in the bucket. So it's watching it in that sense, but so it's not, get an idea of the play and then the best stream alerts tip, the best stream tip in general, follow those and then wait till it comes down in value. That's it. And if you guys are, you guys watch the channel here for the plays, that's fine. I mean, I think this is 1 out of 400 trades that we didn't put on there because you guys are sleeping today. I feel it. So, but even then, I'm going to cover it on the watch list. It's very, very simple. Be on the watch list. So if you don't want to waste your time watching it here, you don't have to be here. You could go on the watch list, second link. And if you don't want to participate, that's fine as well too. You can find somewhere else to do whatever you need to do. That's it. It's just better to be late than wrong, baby. Better to be late than wrong. Amen. Should you get stream alerts? No, you should just participate. Be positive, respectful, show some love, drop some likes on the video, stay in the game. That's all. That's usually what happens. Yeah, most trades don't work out right away. That is I honestly think that's the best thing that a lot of people you can't forget. Even today, like the the WDCs are up 200%. We have a few set of plays that are, all of these plays were down before they started to hit. Even these apples were down 50%. The WDCs were good, but AMD, remember, that was down 50%. Lockheed was down 80%. It's still down. So that's, it's better to be late than wrong. I mean, and so don't, you could remember, I mean, I think that was a mind-blowing lesson when we had it for a lot of you guys, when you guys got to see, what's it called? It was the first thing, the first thing about, I think it blew your guys' mind when you realized you didn't have to be right about you didn't have to be right about the play at the right moment. You could have been early and right and still missed out on it. So that's what you need to, you could get in late on a play. That's what we did. I mean, think about it. We hit a lot of our puts March 6th and March 13th. The market was already moving there crazy. Came for the play, stayed because you called me out on my negativity, and it changed the way I thought. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen. Stop crying and do your job. I'm on coronavirus lockdown right now, so I can't really do my main job, so I'm here. What about you? You have work? Do you clock in at any point? Do you work on commission? What are you working with? Approaching a death cross. The only death cross I know is the one our Lord Jesus Christ died for our sins on, baby. Not my job. Amen, baby. Amen. Check the entitlement at the door. Let's go, baby. Watchlist, second link in the description. So we're up. My theory's going down the drain right now. So we moved past this. I mean, maybe it just skips and turns into this. But I'm waiting for the drop. If we don't get it, that'll be good. Dow is up 4.7. It's a strong day. We're past the 3.5% mark. So that's why I think volatility is going to be changing stuff. Yeah, I'm still holding the UUP. Like I said, that play is going to move slow. I even said that play was like that play was probably the dumber of the bigger plays. However, I still believe in it just the same. I mean, again, those contracts have a decent amount of time, but you got to zoom out and see kind of the wider element of what's going on. There is a much wider element of again, it's looking at the prices, looking at where the prices were, why they're still there, understanding this last 2 or 3 weeks, kind of how that's all balancing out. LQD. All right, Matt, I'm giving you your final warning, Matt. Stop pumping plays. You've been doing that since NVIDIA and TLT. Next time you're getting clapped. Give something to contribute. Don't just gawk at the play. I profit. We were up a lot on UUP. We just didn't take the profit. That's the thing. Yeah, we have the Micron play. I need to check where the Micron play is at. Actually, that's a good question. So let's see if we come down here. The Micron is still up 28%. So that's good actually. Take a look at the Micron, because that has to do, yeah, oil's popping up a little bit, but the Micron is showing us the earnings effect. The UUP play, the Junes are positive, the Septembers are down. GLD puts, maybe actually that could be decent, but dude, this is looking just like Brexit. Remember I showed you guys this? Dude, I showed you guys this the other day. Does anybody remember this? I know Maddie does. Bro, it's looking just like Brexit. There's a day after Brexit where it's gonna kind of do something like this. Hit the low, drop down, hold a little bit, run up, sell into the event, and then, yeah, it's looking a lot like, I hope. I mean, again, totally, the past doesn't have to happen. Appreciate you. Second week of 1,000% plays. You've all definitely helped me refine the strategy. Let's go, baby. Now keep the money. Save it. Don't mess it up. Disney. Ooh. Yeah, Disney's making a move. It's up a lot already, probably. And that's the thing. I was looking. So someone, Mark asked if I wanted to average down on Shopify, and I do. But I was looking. The Shopify puts are pretty much 300% cheaper, or they're 60% down. But then the calls are up 300%. So you have to find a way to balance that in between there, because I'm trying to see how we could even set up. But Shopify made a really nice move up. What was I going to look at right now? And there. Nightbot clapped you for posting a play. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Don't worry. We'll find a solution for that. We'll make sure that never happens again. God is good. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting. Shout out to OGs, baby. Shout out to people holding it down. Shout out to people keeping it positive and respectful. Shout out to people flipping the switch, baby. Love you all. Let's go. I mess with you too, man. I mess with you too. Playing short turmoil. Yeah, I could wait a little bit, though. It's just, it's an interesting position. Strangle on BA. Not quite yet. TLT came down. There's Qualcomm's only up 0.5% today. Yeah, Alibaba's going crazy right now. Improving your mindset. Thank you for being positive. So there you go. Ford goes to 6. I don't know. Christian Gray, welcome, baby. The BAC calls are up. I need to look at that. Oh, what a bag. What a boat. I haven't heard that in a while. So there's Bo, and there's a SPY too. So we're a little bit now. We're a little bit higher. I think that thesis is going out the window. Goodbye. Oh, NOC is NOC. No, we're still down on the 560s on NOC, but the rest are coming up. McDonald's is moving a little bit too. We're in the money on that one McDonald's call, so I need that to. Hey, it's Faith Cope. My Nigerian currency thesis is that something's gonna go crazy. Again, in the next pretty much 3 to 7 days. I mean, I'm assuming that the Nigerian government is preparing for something, and they're loosening up the currency rate because they don't want to deal with what's it called? They don't want to deal with whatever effects it's going to bring about. Well, unemployment, I think they can. I think they can if it's a big surprise. However, what we saw from the data today, the data wasn't that bad. So the data, the some of the economic data we saw today, it could have been a lot worse. So we might be still another 2 to 4 weeks behind that. I see Qualcomm hitting 120. I mean, if things go back to normal, but Qualcomm's hard to move off of like that. You know, we played Qualcomm for a while. It's hard to get Qualcomm to move like that. SPY 252. Okay. Carnival. I think we'll watch it. I'm not gonna get in the middle. Any of the stuff with policy, I think they're gonna be good plays. Any of these bailout companies, I just want to wait a little bit. The only thing I see on policy, but I'm giving it time, would be LQD. But LQD is still, I mean, dude, LQD's up a lot today. Holy shit. See, I was expecting it to move a little slower, so we'll have to see. I might be too late on the boat there. And I don't want to hear it, Matt. I don't want to hear it. Matt's going to be like, LQD's the next play. I love it. I love it. It's the best one. Nope. I already know it's coming. I'm saying. I've been saying. I said even on yesterday's watch list. That's why I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. I'm legit sorry. You're not sorry, bro. You've been doing that since NVIDIA. You've been doing that since 2-3 months ago. And I called you out on the NVIDIA. I let it slide a little on the TLT. You just control it, baby. Just control it. You love these plays. They don't love you like that. Just be careful. I fell in love with some options one day, man. She was quick to leave me, took all my money. Then she asked for margin support. I was like, what? That's crazy. And then she started making me get exercise. You don't love them like that, man, okay? You just got to watch out. Just got to watch out. She belonged to the market makers, bro. She belonged to the market makers. Okay? She belonged to Wall Street. Man, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. 251. Let's see if this theory. It's pretty late already. It's 9:50. Thoughts on the Mar reports? I don't think it's priced in just because tomorrow has the employment number has the real serious element to surprise if it hits one of those price levels that, where it's like 20% unemployment or something just crazy. So it could really, 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 really surprise. I'm buying some patience. Wish you luck. It's a good investment right now. What did I pay for those? Surprise how? Because it could actually be a crazy number that nobody really could have expected. So it's hard. How do you say? You could say it's priced in, but they're just making an estimate, and they kind of have a wide range. But if that number comes in and it has the potential to, because we don't really think about all the people who filed for unemployment, all that. If that number surprises and it's a number that the market really wasn't ready for, it could be very, very bad. I mean, it could really, really. So this is an event I don't think could be priced in. You could widen the spreads, but you can't price it in. You could make a wide range, but they don't know. And if it falls outside of a wide range, then it's really, really bad. But we'll see. I mean, the fact is, this is our second day in a row, you guys. This is great. Can I post the push-up challenge on IG and tag the whole Chaz? Have you ever seen me do any sort of meme challenge ever in the 6 or 7 years that you've known me, Moo? Have you ever seen me do one challenge? Have you ever seen me post on Instagram and do anything of that nature? Do I come off as a challenge guy like that? Is that what you see me doing? In between my real estate stuff and stocks, I'm like, yo, let me go tag 6 of my friends. I don't have friends like that. I have a cult. I did the Running Man challenge. I did. Okay. Exposed. You're right. I did. I was still in my early 20s, dude. I was young. Okay. And we did it with some dope shit. So yeah, I got exposed. There you go. See, Mustafa, me and Mustafa got history. He's smart. All right. Fair enough. And no, Mustafa is not me. You guys are terrorizing so many people. You think Mustafa's me. You think lending tips. I've gotten like 7 or 8 different pictures of random people. There's one I let it go around. I'm just like, yeah, that's me. I feel bad for the kid. But still. But yeah, Mustafa's not me. Just letting you know. Just Mustafa's not my brother neither. No. Well, he is my brother, actually. No, Mustafa's my little brother. I love Mustafa. Good kid. I should tell you this story. Mustafa hustled me out of like $120 sushi one time. I brought him to L.A. He was like, "Yo, let me just take you out to dinner, Josh. Let me take you out to go eat. Like, I'd love to. Like, at least I could do is buy you a meal." This guy, we go to the nicest sushi spot in L.A. And then Mustafa, he literally right when the bill comes, he's like, "Oh, I forgot my wallet." I'm like, "Oh yeah, you did." Typical Arab trick, bro. Typical. I've been learning. I mean, my dad's been saying that to me since I was like 7. "Oh, I don't have my wallet. Do you have money? Huh? You have?" Should have known, bro. I saw that coming from a mile away. I think it was like $175 for fish. And this guy, he stuck me with the bill, then flew his ass back to Ohio. Crazy. Arabs, bro. Arabs. Moo. It was a good move. I mean, he got me. It was nice. So SPY's coming down. Let's see. We went a little bit higher. If we do come down here, that means we might not touch as low. But I think the thesis is kind of in play. The only thing I'm worried about is the clock right now. It's 9:54 or 12:54 Eastern. So we'll have to see. If you have 54 play, I'd wait a little bit. Again, prices are getting a little bit better now. So now would be a decent time to scale in. It's just some of the call. That's how they made it difficult. Is that some of the calls now are expensive, but some of the puts now they've became cheaper. Some puts have dropped to prices cheaper than in the last few weeks. But even if anything, though, one of the best things that you could do is have a lot of time. I mean, that's at least what I've done. Any of the plays I've got, like the latest play I got was for July, so I made sure I had time. They laughing, but they all hustled you on the like ratio. Oh, ain't that funny, huh? Before you quick to judge Moo, y'all acting like dude, that I'm not even gonna look at the lending tips video. You guys, that was disgusting. For this many people, you guys, for that and for doing $100 and the $2,200 on Boeing. Oh, come, man, y'all don't feel me, man. Y'all don't feel me. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. So I'll be right back. We'll watch what happens with the market. I'll be back in a few seconds. Give it a sec. I love you all. Thank you for being positive and respectful. Keep it positive and respectful. And don't forget your push-ups, baby, okay? Everybody, optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs of yours. Feel good. Relax the jaw. Drop your shoulders. Some of you shrugging up your shoulders, man. Just drop it. Just drop the shoulders. You'll be good, baby, okay? I love you all. Hold on. Okay. Man. So, you want the philosophy? I can hit you with the philosophy. CLC dropping, or CCL, UUP. I'm pretty surprised. Oh wow, UUP did get clapped. It did, but it's still up here. That's why remember I said look for real dollar strength and weakness. That kind of is. Hold on. UUP's dead. Well, I don't think I see. Well, that's the part that kind of made me feel some type of way. Was looking at. I mean, it's kind of crazy. That's why I love the Colt, because you guys could even see just how psychology. So I'm kind of tripping out at how it's just like the time to assess something. You guys are on really, really quick timelines. I mean, it's kind of fascinating. So that's a big part of it. That makes me kind of interested. I'm like, damn, that's pretty wild. I think you guys make your moves very, very quickly. So it's kind of crazy. I think there's a lot of day trading, but it makes me both like excited while at the same time it's interesting, because you could see how like it's like every imagine being you guys are around thousands of people and then everyone's like, oh, this is this. So you see a lot of stuff, but then I'm like, huh, it's been like 2 days. So it's crazy. I mean, we got to slow it down. I mean, just think about how you evaluate anything. And that's, well, again, and my strategy is different. I'm using, different amounts, but my UUP play is still big. I still put a lot of money into it. So it's like, maybe this holds a little bit more weight, because usually you guys see me write out these plays. It's a little bit amount of money. So it's like, it's easy, right? So I have that play. I'm down. I'm still up on the June. I'm down on the September, but I'm still kind of, I don't know. I'm still looking like this was even from the beginning. I'm viewing this out. I'm looking ahead a few months here. So it's quite fascinating. Somebody said they took a pic of me on Instagram. Well, I've seen what's it called? I've seen like I said, somebody sent me a kid. He was wearing like even a gold watch the other day. It was dope. Yeah, don't click on it. It's probably you guys. It could be a virus or something. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'll keep it very, very simple for you. If there was a picture of me, let's be honest. Do you think I would even tell you? I mean, at the end of the day, you can't confirm or deny anything. So I'm just telling you now, even if I went and took a picture with you right now and I said, oh, let me see that picture, I'd be like, that's not even me. So, I mean, at the end of the day, so just be careful on what you click out there. At this point, you don't want to see my face. You really don't want to see my face. Why are you hiding? I just don't know why. I'm not hiding. If I was hiding, I wouldn't be in the same place for 7 hours a day. That's a good clickbait, though, huh? You can see Josh in the real estate channel. Thank me later. Not supposed to ask a trader their age. Okay, what do I got to do? So, any news? I wanted CMG. I looked at him the other day. Josh has no thumbs. Isn't that be wild? Josh is inherently teaching us that how someone looks is unimportant. Think about how. Tell him, baby. I'm glad you feel me, baby. At least some of y'all feel me. Some of y'all feel me. Some of y'all don't. Josh has 5 wives and 1 is mine. No, I do not. Then that is fake news. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot. Some people say I don't have thumbs. Some people say I don't even talk like there's a lot. I mean, that's what I'm saying. So I just encourage you to stay youtube.com/the stack market. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. So I'm trying to teach you. You could go to the nicest sushi place and eat for free. That's funny. Are they 100% on the WDCs? Damn, WC's up 180. Yeah, no. I was thinking AMD. Never mind. What do you own volume doesn't matter. The key, a lot of people run into this, is you see the value of the contracts go up and down. The key you want to look for is the CNBC talking about no dividends while loans. Yeah. So I don't know, is that for all companies or the ones that receive it? But a lot of times what people run into, you guys are looking at plays. Robinhood is telling you the midpoint. So there you go. We had a little bounce. We're ripping up. I think the theory is going out the window for today. We might just see upside. But watch out. If you want to know if your volume option doesn't have volume or anything like that, just look at the bid. GLD and employment. I think GLD is going to be more related to like you see. So GLD should be ripping right now because of the dollar, but it looks like at least TLT's going. Something's moving, but I don't know if the employment will make gold run up as much as anything related to the dollar. The logic. So the LQD is what's it called? You love the positive vibe. I love you too, baby. LQD is playing the Fed. So I want to, that play, I mean, it already went up today. I'm going to have to be a little bit slower. But the fact is the Fed can now buy corporate bonds. So it creates an opportunity to just follow the big money. That's it. So I think it's a longer term trade. Because whenever the Fed is able to buy a new asset class, if you usually follow them, it's a good opportunity. BOK is ripping. I got the put, but so yeah, I mean, you inverse me. You're looking good on that. I did a paper trade. How I would have played the Nike earnings. Yeah, let me actually see the Nike. Where did that end up? We would have sold the 72. We would have made money on the Nike. We would have made $500 on the Nike. So what would have happened with the Nike? I was going to sell the 72.71. So I would have sold this one and sold this one. So this is what it would have looked like. So I would have collected $1,500. Oh, on 2 of them. No. You would be down. Never mind. No, you would be down $500 on that play if we played that one yesterday. So it says, even then, it says we're down 4,000 on this one today, but take note of the net liquidating value in cash. So I cashed out 3,000 of unrealized. So it's saying, so really, we're really only down 1,000 today unrealized, but we realized the other 3. We're really moving. Come on, GLD. 253, another 5.3 on the Dow. Oh, excuse me. You were mad you listened to the coin. I know. At least I listened. I had feelings about it. I really wanted to do it, but hey, yeah, I did a strangle on BAC. Excuse me. What time is it? 10:10. All right. Let me hit y'all with something. Y'all want? Had to knock out some carbo. Felt good. Felt real good. Okay. Okay, so we're going to talk about some philosophy here. I have my philosophy for you. I'm going to read you guys a story from a very, very old book. I'm going to remix it up a little bit for you. So some of you are going to definitely get pissed off. You're going to demand plays. You're going to insist on stuff. And it's kind of ironic. I mean, honestly, this verse, it's kind of ironic with even what I did today. I mean, it has to do with the play. So you guys look at now. You guys got me. Now you got me judging myself, and now you got me feeling bad about it. But you could see how it relates to what I'm about to read to you. But there's another main point of what we're talking about here. Okay, so what I'm going to share with you is a story, and I mean, it goes back to something I told you guys a few weeks ago. And I said this especially for the young guys. Hopefully you young guys are at home and you're not outside right now, and now you're young, you're able to listen to this. You know, especially this is for the younger people. Some people are old or older. You guys get caught up. Oh, you sold out the last UAL. Let's go, baby. Woo! Jay Hearns, baby. And some of you are older, but still old people fall into this. I've seen it. So for my young guys, I've said this before. I'll say this again. You got to watch out who you're around. Okay? Literally, and I don't mean that as like, I always said, find the balance. Don't be the guy who's always like, oh, yeah, I'm doing this business. Nobody's like me. My friends are all so, they don't do this. No. That's not what we're saying. I'm just saying, you just got to be able to assess and understand who you're getting advice from, and that even includes me. And at the same time, too, when you're just other people, and just see, you know, the key that we're talking about here, the key that I've told you guys for a really, really long time is be wise, right? Just know where it comes from. And this is now what I want. Yes, discernment. Amen. So that's what I want to talk about. I'm going to share a story with you. I'm going to read this story for you, and it's interesting because now this even goes back to just even what we're dealing with right now in the markets and moving forward and how you're going to handle stuff. And it's just crazy. This was written thousands of years ago, and you could see now. This is why I like this. So this is the Old Testament type stuff, right? But the thing that I like about it is that anytime I read the Old Testament, it's a little wild, but the fact that you see the same human behavior occur thousands of years ago and you still see it today, that's phenomenal. It blows my mind that you're telling me, even, you know, you may debate the accuracy of the Bible, let's say, but you can't dispute how long ago it was written. That's it. At the very least, the origination was hundreds of thousands of years ago. So when you start to see that, you have to act. It's like, what? It's like, really? Like humans were really acting like that? Like you guys were really acting like that? Like I was acting like that? Like people really, and you're telling me I got an iPhone, I got a car, we got planes, we have all of this. Social media, they didn't have it back then, but people were still acting like that back then. It's crazy. You know, so that's what gets me, okay? So let's talk about this. Here's the story. Rehoboam went to Shechem, where all Israel gathered to make him king. And now think about this too. Some of you guys want to be leaders. Some of you guys, you made so much money recently, you got thrown into a leadership position. That's what happens sometimes. So just think about that. So just think of this is going to hit. That's why I love it. It'll hit all of you in a different way. When Jeroboam, son of Nebat, heard of this, he returned from Egypt, for he had fled to Egypt to escape from King Solomon, my guy. The leaders of Israel summoned him, and Jeroboam and all of Israel went to speak with Rehoboam. Your father was a hard master, they said. Lighten the harsh labor demands and heavy taxes that your father imposed on us, then we will be your loyal subjects. Rehoboam replied, come back in 3 days for my answer. So the people went away. Then King Rehoboam discussed the matter with the older men who had counseled his father Solomon. So again, this is where you pay attention. So pretty much they say, yo, man, you're the king now. Your pops was real aggressive, okay? Your pops was a real aggressive guy. Yo, we want to know, can we negotiate a little bit? You know, can you give us a stimulus bill? That's what they're asking. They say, yo, give us the stimulus, make it easy. We got your back for the rest of eternity, okay? And then he said, all right, give me some time. I'm going to go talk this over. So then he went to the old people. He starts talking with the old guys, and then he says, wait. He's like, so what do you guys think? He said, what is your advice? How should I answer these people? The older counselors replied, if you are good to these people and do your best to please them and give them a favorable answer, they will always be your loyal subjects. But Rehoboam rejected the advice of the older men and instead asked the opinion of the young men who had grown up with him and were now his advisors. So he didn't like the old people answer. So then what did he do? He's like, well, let me ask the people I grew up with. Isn't that funny? Think about that. And then now he made them his advisors too. He says, what is your advice? He asked them, how should I answer these people who want me to lighten the burdens imposed by my father? You know, there you go. Clap 'em, baby. Clap 'em, baby. Clap 'em, baby. You see? So even then, I'll even stop right there. You know? Because even what people are saying right now, people are saying, I didn't come here to listen about the Bible. Right? So based on this, if I gave you what you wanted, you would theoretically, you're going to stay here. If I don't, you're going to leave. Okay, that's fine. But what if now, the key, he said a favorable answer. Am I telling you this stuff because I want you to go and read the Bible? Do I want you to go and become a pastor? Do I want, no. What is the context? You're listening, you just don't like it. It bothers you. You hear words, Bible, Jesus. Oh my God, you can't handle it. What am I really talking? We're talking business here. We're talking psychology. There's a way to live. So I'm giving you a favorable answer because at the same time, listen to my dumb shit for what? 20 minutes? 30 minutes? Let me speak what I want to speak. And what do you get? You're going to get 6 hours of uninterrupted stock market news, plays that go up 2,000%, plays that go up 30,000%. You're going to get to learn about bonds. You're going to get to learn about this. But now, who cares what the numbers say? Maybe you might get to walk away trying to understand the understanding and how to move. So I don't think I'm being too unfavorable here. I'm not trying to say, because again, let me finish. The young men replied, this is what you should tell the complainers who want a light burden. My little finger is thicker than my father's waist. Yes, my father laid heavy burdens on you, but I'm going to make them even heavier. My father beat you with whips, but I will beat you with scorpions. Dang, that's crazy. So again, if I wanted to be unfavorable, wouldn't that be awful if I turned on this stream and I started reading this for 7 hours? Because you're saying you didn't want to hear about the history of the Bible. I'd be like, my guy, the Bible is really, really long. I better start at 6 a.m. That would be very unfavorable. Then you would really reconsider. You'd be like, dude, what's this guy doing? So isn't this funny? It's interesting to know how to find balance with people and to understand what it is. But even for all of you, I mean, just think about this. What just happened in the situation? He went to two different types of people. Screw the Bible. Ignore the Bible, okay? That's what I'm saying. You're missing the point. The point is, someone is in power, someone became a leader, and then they asked two different types of people. They asked the older people, what should I do? Should I lighten the burden? Then they asked the younger generation, what did the younger generation say? One said, lighten the burden. The other said, attack. He said, no, make it harder. One said, go with communism. The other one said, go with democracy. Oh, see, you're missing a lot of don't, come on. Don't slip through the cracks right here. So one was good advice, one was bad advice. One was, how do you handle different situations? How are you going to handle, I mean, is this not, let's boil, what does this sound like? To me, you hear the Bible, you know what I hear about? I hear taking profits. Are you going to take it or not? Yeah, it sounds like a strangle, right? You have two options. Are you going to go with the safety? Are you going to go with the one that's going to make the people happy forever? Or are you going to go with the one where you tighten up the grip? Sounds like UUP. 3 days later, Jeroboam and all the people returned to hear Rehoboam's decision, just as the king had ordered. But Rehoboam spoke harshly to them, for he rejected the advice of the older counselors and followed the counsel of his younger advisors. He told the people, my father laid heavy burdens on you. I'm going to make them heavier. My father beat you with whips, but I'll beat you with scorpions. So the king paid no attention to the people. The turn of events was the will of God, for it fulfilled the Lord's message to Jeroboam, son of Nebat, through the prophet of Ahijah of Shiloh. When all of Israel realized the king had refused to listen to them, they responded, down with the dynasty of David. We have no interest in the son of Jesse. Back to your homes, O Israel. Look out for your own house, O David. So all the people returned home. Rehoboam continued to rule, who lived in the towns. And then that's pretty much it. He had to flee. He got clapped, and that was it. Ain't that crazy? And the best part I like was that, do you see how things switch? One, we need to talk about, that's what I'm saying, who are you taking your advice from, first of all? Who are the people around you? Then the next one, what is it, how does it, in the scope of wiseness, there you have two options with everything. Go forward or hold back. That's it. Isn't you guys realize that's the essence of every single decision you make, to do or do not? Inaction is an action. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I hope you're listening. So that's the whole thing that's happening right there. But then it went from a discussion. It felt from an offer. They said, hey, can you just do this for us? It went from, can you do this for us? At one point, he had the ability to respond nicely. But then the minute he said no, he wanted to raise the stakes. He chose to do, and he chose to listen now to a younger, less experienced generation that have not seen as much. So what happened now, it went from that to it totally had a complete 180. And now they went from, no, we're not, we're not going to deal with they literally just turned that whole thing into, you got us messed up, down with you now. We're not dealing with this. You're gone. It went from, isn't that funny how a situation could go with that? Have you ever had that? I've had that happen a lot with options where we're up on it. I want to take profit. I didn't get filled. And I was like, okay, it'll come back up. I was up 1,000%, but I didn't have that option to come back to it. What happened? It dropped down to 0. So sometimes when you're put in two different situations, what is going to happen? You're going to have those two options. Sometimes you're going to think you could be a little bit more harsh. You're going to think you could do something like that, but then it could quickly turn against you. So, point I'm saying now, think about the decisions that you choose to make and that you choose not to make. But then now, this is with investing. This is with finance. I love it. All we have to do is focus on the age-old wisdom. That's it. You're not getting caught up with, that's what Richest Man of Babylon says. It says the wisdom of youth is like a shooting star. But the knowledge of wisdom is fixed like a star in the sky. So this is how we move forward in this marketplace. This is what we have to look at. I wouldn't be looking here at novel theories of what's going to happen here or what could happen or this is that. This is why I keep bringing up history. It is important, and even more important, it's important to see what the elders did, but more so, where have we seen experience in this? Where can we draw experience? And then also at the same time, you guys dealing with people, networking down to whatever it may be, even what I'm saying with you guys, it's easy for me, it's easier to always take the peaceful route. That's it. It's easier for me to give you the play. It's easy for me to be, like, again, even if someone's negative to me, it's always easier. The elders will tell you, don't start an argument. Don't fight. Don't do this. Don't do that. So what do you do? You let it be like that. Because sometimes you're going to deal with more problems just trying to be the aggressor in a situation. So I'm going to keep that simple. I'm going to keep that right there. But then I'm also just going to end it like this. Who are your advisors? Who are you around? Who are you listening to? And why are you listening to them? You see, that's the part that often gets missed in the thing. One set of people was the people who helped his dad, the people who had experience. They were old. They had enough wisdom to see stuff. What was the qualification and prerequisite of the younger people? They grew up with him. Are you kidding me? I used to say that all the time to people. They would come into our private equity. They would ask for they'd want an investment. And then they would start listing who has part of the equity. And I'd be like, what does this guy do? And then he was like, well, that's my friend. So some of you guys will make a company. You'll ignore what your parents say. You'll ignore what your siblings say. You're like, oh, no, you guys don't understand. No, this and that. They're trying to help you out. They're giving you all this background. They have experience. They've seen stuff, and then you know stuff they don't know. But then at the end of the day, you're going to go give 20% to your company to your friend because he was in the room when you thought of the idea. You're going to listen to your friend who, I mean, really, what qualification? It's not everyone's not fortunate to have a mentor. No. Screw a mentor. You don't need a mentor. If you clicked on this video, you basically ran into a mentor. Screw that. Go look at age-old wisdom. King Solomon is my mentor. Shit. Thousands and thousands of years ago. Go look at Bill Gates. Go look at Bill Ackman. Go look at Warren Buffett, Benjamin Graham. Go look at the guy who made Home Depot. Go look at Howard Schultz. You could go start naming off people. All of them did the same thing. All of them fixed their eyes on what works and what doesn't. In their, how do you know it works? Age old, experience. So it's not about fortunate. I think it's more about seeking. Seeking ye shall find. Even then, even if you don't have a mentor, go seek. But that doesn't mean go on, that's what I'm saying. Nobody in the last 100 years would say, how richest man of Babylon wasn't like, oh, to find the mentor who will show you this and that, go log into Instagram and message the person who has the nicest vehicles. No. Go find someone doing what you want to do, like actually doing it, like where you see them with your hands, where you go to a real estate company, you go see somebody starting a house, you see people working on a house, flipping it, go talk to them, go find somebody actually in it. Go reach out. I mean, a lot of you haven't tried it. Go email. Don't why are you gonna reach out to some kid on it? Why don't reach out to me? Some of you guys will reach out to me. Screw that. Go send an email to Bill Gates. Go write him a letter to Bill Gates. And go write a real ass letter and send it to Bill Gates. Send it to Berkshire Hathaway headquarters. Go send one to Will Smith. Go send one to Michael Jordan. Why aim so small? But my question is, have you sought to find said mentor? And why would you limit it? Because that'll tell you something actually there. So, all in all, though, watch who you're around and be smart and at the same time focus on what has worked forever, not what has worked for a time period, what has worked for this. And that's the key I'm looking for with these markets. As everything's moving, I'm going back to old. I mean, does it not make sense? I played GLD. If gold's not old, shit, I don't know what is. What happens? Stuff starts going on. I start looking to bonds. Go to what's worked. Go to where the safety has been for hundreds of years. I tell you guys, I want to buy a long-term stock. Which one do I want? I want the company with 100-year plus history of dividends. Oh, y'all don't feel me. See, y'all don't feel. Why? I've never seen this before. I don't know what's going on. I'm too young to have experienced this. I don't know what's happening. How if I'm young, inexperienced, and this stuff happened 100 years ago, what do I do? Go back in history. Go back what's true and trusted. What worked for them back in World War II? Gold and bonds. Shit. All right, let's do it. Okay, dividends. A company's been here for 100 years. They've faced all of it. They probably have more experience with me. I'm going to go for them. I'm going to go for safety. I'm not going to go for growth. I'm going to go for preserving what I have versus trying to take more control over what I already have control of. But if I try to take more control, I could lose. Oh, yeah, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. So that's it, baby. That's it. I'm going to leave it there. It is Holy Hour. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link in the description for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scrim Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. I love it. I love it. Like saying I'm not feeling you. I'm not talking about you. I know someone out there not. That's it. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. I just hope because I know I love it, and that's something. I mean, it's kind of weird. I think I could keep because someone just said it. I'm gonna go and they said someone just triggered Josh. Keep one eye on the price. Libba dabba dooba dibba did. Like if you've known me and you've been here for a year, you know I'm always watching. But I love it at this point now. It's weird. You know, we have a lot of subscribers now. We got a lot of people coming in, and I guess this is a second philosophy lesson for you. Is that you do what you are going to do. I said this on that video of what not to do. Look at all the opinions. Look at all the people. Someone even said it today. They're like, Josh, you sound sick. You need to go to the doctor. I'm like, no. Like, if I was really, really even sick, whether a test isn't going to tell me anything, the test is going to say just stay at home like I would have anyways. But the point I'm saying is that with a lot of people, I'm starting to notice this now, and I don't like to comment. I'll see what people comment on the watch list. I'll see what people comment in here, and it's just so funny how 100 people have 100 things to tell me about me, but they're not telling me like, hey, Josh, you're this. They're saying, Josh is feeling like this. They're telling me how I feel, or they're telling me how I'm looking or what I like, or they're saying, oh, this is because of this, and I love it. Because why do you think I tell you guys don't listen to anybody on the internet? Don't listen to anything in the financial world, because I see it firsthand. You know how many people I will make the most stupidest play, and then someone will write a 30-paragraph thing about why I did that. And they'll tell me this is because Josh was doing this, and Josh saw it like this. It's like, dude, I flipped a coin. They're like, oh, Josh is really, really tricky. Josh isn't looking at the prices. He's not. Oh, this set him off. Oh, I think this is this. Oh man, there's even this and that. It's like, okay, okay, you know, and it's pretty wild. But that's what I'm saying. I mean, but again, now, I mean, this goes all the way back to even what we just talked about. Like, who are you listening to? And at the same time, yes, believe in yourself. Amen. Amen. This is why we have the philosophy. This is why we've talked about values and virtue and all of this stuff, because, oh, wow, dude, this thing is coming at me fast. Whoa. Huh. But this is why we've talked about it, because you need to know how you feel. You need to know what you know. This is why I rely on history. This is why I go back in time. This is why I do it, because if you don't know who you are, if you don't know how you really feel, and there's any question or doubt about who you are, what you feel, then you might just start listening to what other people have to say, and they damn sure they don't know anything about you, and they're going to put something on you. They're going to say, you're this. Like, imagine if everyone said, Josh is panicked. Josh is this, Josh is that. Oh, my God. If I didn't know deep down what I know, and I wasn't who I am, and I didn't keep it to who I was, you wouldn't see what you're seeing here. You guys would be like, what's wrong with this guy? Literally. So don't know. You have to know. And if you don't know, go look at history. And if you don't want to look at history, well, you better just make a decision now and figure out who it is, who you are, what you believe about something. And that's think about it. You guys make a play. You believe something today. Somebody says something. You didn't really know about that play. You changed your mind. What just happened? That play's gone, this and that. And then what happens a week later? Who knows? Sometimes it goes up. Sometimes it goes down. But the whole point is, if you didn't have a conviction in the beginning, you're going to adopt somebody else's conviction. You're going to take whatever anybody else is going to throw at you. And people, there's a big difference between what you see on the outside and what's even going in on the inside. That's why it's beautiful. You see, so keep that in mind. Watch out who you're around and just know who you are, what you need to do, and keep moving forward. But again, watch who you are, and especially for the young guys. I ranted on this a while ago, and I really think you guys are young, man, especially if you guys have made money, especially if you're in the stock market at this age, and you have all of this opportunity. Please don't blow it. Like, you guys, and you know, some of you, it's crazy. I look back at my life, some of the mistakes I made at 18, 20, 15 even, it takes just one bad move to mess up your life, or one really good move to get the best life possible. And it's truly fascinating how one thing today can change everything moving forward. You know? And that's what we said even with the plays. That's why I say don't trip. Even isn't that the story? At the end of the day with that story, what did Jehoiakim do? He ended up getting aggressive with the people, but it said that was part of God's plan. He said that was God's will. So even though he had the ability to make the decision and he made the decision, God already God accounted for that when he made the purchase. He already wrote that off. But that was part of the plan. So what you missed today is so you could hit your play when it comes one day, 1 year from now, who knows? But again, that's just stupid money. That's stupid stocks. I'm talking for the young guys here, your life. You're 15, 16, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23. You're in college. You're doing all this stuff. You go out one day, go get coronavirus. It may not kill you. You know what's even worse? Go get alcohol poisoning. You're in the wrong car at the wrong time with the wrong person. Now you have a record. Now you can't get your real estate license, or even worse, you lose your health. You get injured. You get hurt. You get somebody else injured. You get someone else hurt. And it's deep. It's dark shit to think about sometimes. But at the end of the day, the point is, you young guys, you could make some really, really good moves here, and you could also make really, really bad moves as well. This is on you now to be very, very strategic with who you surround yourself with. And do you guys not, let me finish it up with this, okay? Who you surround yourself with. You get to choose. You know what that is? That's your portfolio, fam. Oh, y'all don't feel me. You get to pick your portfolio, who you're surrounded with. Your portfolio is what you're surrounding your money with to keep it protected. So you got YOLOs, you got weeklies. Who are you surrounded with? The people around you are your portfolio. It's okay. So you know what that means? You could get one risky friend, but you better have 9 good friends. Or maybe like, I don't want to be around too many people. Go with the blue chips. Go with the solid friends. You know, go with the people, or you know what? Better advice. Go for the friends that pay dividends. The friends who've been there, they've stayed solid, they don't change up and down too much, but they provide value to them. And you provide value to them as well too. But you want to surround yourself with the sketchy people. You want to surround yourself with your weekly options. You know, some of you got weekly friends. I got weekly friends. Some of them, I'm like, those are the friends I want to hang out with the weekend. I don't want to hang out with my dividend friends on the weekend. Nah, my dividend friends, they don't have as much fun as the weeklies. The weeklies really turn up. You know what I'm saying? Woo! You know, but balance out the portfolio, balance out your life, balance around what you're surrounded with. Because if you again, diversification is real, my friends. So if you don't balance it enough, and you keep getting too many negative influences, too many bad friends, too many weeklies, too many this and that, be careful. But, you know, find that balance. Find that balance. Be careful who it is. And young guys, be excited. Okay? Because you young guys, man, you have the ability to change the future, change the world around you, this and that. And even if you don't even care about that, this is for your own selfish ass. You could benefit your life greatly by making just a few right moves, taking it slow and steady, and just don't drop the ball. Don't blow it. That's it. You know about the stock market with all of this stuff around you, all of this information, all of these tools. I started trading. iPhones didn't even exist, my friend. That's crazy. I'm speaking to you guys on a live stream trading. I didn't even have an iPhone when I started. You guys could come up on a live stream and learn everything. You got tutorials and videos, and they're free. Are you kidding me? They were scamming on Motley Fool and Yahoo Finance when I was trying to get into trading. So you have way more opportunity, and we live in it's a crazy generation. Meek Mill said it, and I loved it. Is that this is the easiest generation to make $1 million in. Stop being a weirdo. So be smart. I mean, you younger guys, 18, 20, whatever you could do, you throw down a few good moves today and just stay there. And again, it's not about making just one good move, but it's, plant the right seed and just make sure that seed doesn't die. You'll be good. Okay? You'll be good. So take advantage of the youth, man. And, and the older people, like I said, some of you older people, you still fall into this. Okay? Some of you guys are 40, 50, 60. You still hanging out with the weekly options. I know you got weekly friends. You like, how you got 50-year-old weekly option friend? It's like, shouldn't you have expired by now? That's crazy. But so be smart, man. Be smart. There's always time. But it's how you use the time today. It's using your time to prepare for the future, but also using the time you have now to set up for today and the future by looking back in the past. So that is it, my friends. That is it. That is your philosophy. I hope you enjoyed it. God bless you all. God bless you all. You like that portfolio friend analogy? I do too. I think that one slapped. I like it a lot. 255 on the SPY. SPY's up 4.5%. Dow Jones up 5.5. Woo! Amen, 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 amen. All my weekend friends. Need a few long-term friends. Amen. And then, you know what the same thing is? Just like a long-term, you don't need don't get too many. Don't over-diversify. Don't have too many friends. All you need is you need one or two good long-term stocks. That'll make you a couple milli in a decade. You get one or two good friends. That's it. Just go, some of you, man, some people you meet me. Maybe you meet me in San Diego. You just need one Josh Answers. Lending Tips. Like, shout out Lending Tips. You see? Lending Tips, he's a good long-term friend of mine. He's able to, Lending Tips, he got the real estate on lock for me. He hooks me up with this. I pay him dividends. I get him some business. I help him out with the investments. He didn't even know what a long-term chair is. Woo! Oh, yeah, they don't feel me, baby. La Jolla gang, no cap. Of course, San Diego, baby. Born and raised. So, yeah, let me go to the bathroom. Speak there, and God bless you. Yeah, positivity, man. I really want to rant on this right now. I don't know why. See, but then would that be unfavorable of me? I'm telling you, man. People get mad I talk about this for 20, 30 minutes. You know I would do this for 7 hours. Y'all know that, right? I'll give you a 7-hour stream. You act like I won't just sit here and let all of my options work for me like they do every day. I don't even need a trade. I'll just, God is good, baby. God is good, baby. Don't get me started. Let me go to the bathroom. Yeah, just hopefully something pops off in the market. That's the only way you could stop me right now is if something pops off in the market and it pulls me away. That's the whole, All right, baby, make sure you guys like the video. Subscribe. I love you all. God bless you all. Please hold. Sorry, I went to the bathroom real quick. Yo, that was weird. Somebody, good thing I saw it. I just opened up my thing because I was seeing if we would do the 11 at 11 today. But did you guys get, did YouTube ask you to review the philosophy right there? Check news. Latest news 10 minutes ago, U.S. military imposes restrictions on movement of military. No, that was... Yeah, how did you get that? I asked you back. I responded back, whoever sent it that. It did yesterday. Yeah, that's weird. Some people have been getting that. I think it's when I start ranting philosophy, they're like, how do you feel about this? We don't know how to categorize this channel. This guy talks in different voices. It's like comedy, but then like it's just something's happening. We don't know what's happening here. I did a survey. I had to do a survey before I could watch. I said you were inspirational. Wow. Ooh. Amen. Amen. That's cool, though. I didn't know why that happened. Senate bill would... Look at Harris. Harris is killing it, bro. Cap pay for high earners at companies receiving aid. Would cap pay. Yeah, so this is called austerity. So I think this could... Honestly, I could give you guys a good history lesson as related to finance and stimulus bills. So this is what IMF has been literally in the 80s. And I think in the 80s, the United States was people called this, it's like capitalistic imperialism. Because what happens is that, and this is natural, you know, like when a lot of the South, the Latin American countries started to go bankrupt, and then the East Asian financial crisis, the IMF would set up these funds, and they say, okay, listen, we're going to give you a lot of money to get you out of this mess. However, you have to do this. That's called austerity measures. So they're saying, we will give you the money to get you out of this situation, but we are not going to let you keep the same system that you have that got you into this mess. So it makes pretty intuitive sense, right? You know, yeah, it's economic hitman. So sometimes it makes sense. Sometimes it's necessary. But back in the 80s and the 70s, United States got criticized a lot for it because it was, you know, they were implementing very, very big measures so they were saying, we're going to give you this money, but they would control who would make what now. So like in Latin America, what they would do is they would bail out some of these countries, but then they'll say, you have to focus your economy by 2-3 years later, you have to do 30-40% exports. So why is that? Why could you criticize that? Because literally you have the IMF funded by the United States handing out money all over and pretty much telling what country could make what so that you could buy from them. So that's where it was a problem. But this is now the issue now with the stimulus bill is that you're seeing, they're like, okay, you have to cap employment pay. You have to cap dividends. You have to cap buyouts. You can't do this. You can't do that. You can't do this. You can't do that. That is austerity. So there's a big problem with that because sometimes if it's necessary, you take it, but sometimes the austerity measures are worse. So how do you put this into context? A good example is Boeing right here, right now. So Boeing, they said they don't want the government involved. Why? Well, what does that indicate? That would mean austerity. They're like, I don't want to deal with this. We want to do certain things like this. We want to do certain things like that. So another example, modern times, Greece. So during 2015, 2016, Greece was running into a budget issue with their debt, and the EU kept offering them money, but they said no. So even they pretty much said, we're down to fail and go back to the drachma instead of the euro, which would be devastating because they didn't want the austerity measures. UNH, so let's see. How are you looking? Okay. So that's the state moving forward. So as we get updates on here, so now do you guys see what I'm worried about now? That's why when I'm saying with some of these long terms, I want to see who this bailout is going to affect, how the money is going to get, distributed. But then the main thing I'm looking for here is what's it called? You know, I really want to see, dude, LQD. Bro, I missed it, man. I missed it. I knew it was going to be slow. Congrats to those who hit it. But that's what I'm worried about the long term is that I'm scared of austerity measures on any of these companies and how that could just affect even just the long-term investing cycle of everything. I tried helping. It's okay. Don't worry. I've missed a few thousand plays in my life. It's all good. Usually they come back down. Usually they come back at some point, you know, some point. And if they don't, I mean, I take good pride in watching. It's okay, baby. It's okay. Verizon gets emergency capacity. Man, let's tell me though. That was a pretty good sell on. Never mind, because I know the minute I say that, it's gonna end up $10 higher at the end of the day. So Boeing, just Boeing's interesting. Yeah, Verizon's up 3.6. Am I the only one who thinks puts are the way to go? How long have you been trading? So I think your idea is correct that there is still downside. You know, that's why puts would make sense. However, it may not. Puts aren't going to be the best vehicle at all times. So different tool, different instrument, different tool, pretty much. So I think it's a bull. I don't know. I don't look at the traps, bull trap. Yeah, I have every one of the calls. That's why I got the calls, because it's just going to happen like last time. The calls will go up now. So even if we start to drop, the puts will come back in value. The calls will just widen the spreads. That's why most of like the WDCs, those are up 250%. That play is working out very well today. So you guys are this one, but that's up 250. But this is July. Oh, and now it's one standard deviation. Ooh, how they let me do that? Oh yes, I love it. That's crazy. I'm just shocked, because any of these plays that went from out of the money or like really, really far out the money, now damn, these apples came back up too. If I got those at a better time, that would have been great. Let's see. The NOCs are still down. The Bank of America strangles up on both sides, calls and puts. But the key is, having time and making, the ones with far out the money, because as long as it starts getting closer to the money, you're good to go. But we will see. I mean, I wouldn't force it. Bless you with WDC. Amen. Yeah, but not sure where this green candle ends. We'll scale in little by little. You ever been to La Jolla Beach and Tennis Club? Nah, I have not. This is E-Trade Pro right here. The video it's called How I Turn like 130 into 1600 or 160 into 1300 trading Tesla. I don't view anything as traps, like bear trap, bull trap. I just don't. I don't know why. I've never got caught up in that, the terminology of it. I don't know. I think that's a learned phrase in a learned mindset from online. So as you guys like start getting into stuff, a lot of people just start, yeah, I only recognize the trap house. That's the only trap I know is a trap house. That's it. I don't know bull trap, bear trap, just trap house, the cult trap house. That's it. Yeah, I don't do any technicals either. Snake the Chain. Yeah, something like the Snake the Chain. It's called How I Beat the Market Makers. So just search How I Beat the Market Makers, the trading fraternity. Josh is low-key a drug dealer. I'm out here selling greed, bro. I sell hope, market makers. I sell greed. We also got some faith. I got a little bit of love, too. We got re-up on the love, though. That's been a lot of people been needing that. I got some Unity too, but my best seller, most potent, Hopium. That hope really hits. Sometimes you need that hopium, man. Oof. It'll take you a long way in life, baby. Hopium. I saw one guy, man. This guy was like broke. He was down and out. He spent his last dime on some hopium. He got one hit of that hope. He changed his whole life around. It's crazy. I saw this guy. He went from working to Costco. Now he works at real estate. He's doing like $250, $300 a year. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. A little bit of hope, man. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you're reaching for a goal. Ugh. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building. I'm going to give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you're reaching for a goal. I love that. It's beautiful. Boss, give me free membership for life. 100K play that is well hedged to make you money back no matter what, but the chance to make 100K, I'll just take $1,000 up front. So it's 100K guaranteed. If it's 100K guaranteed, you could give me 1% up front. I'll take that. It's a win-win for you, and I'll give you the rights to my $99,000. Deal? I could take that deal. See, that's offering. You see why? He's offering me too high of a yield. See, that's just like the lesson from earlier today. You offering me $100,000 play if I give you a free membership for life on YouTube. That's $60 a month. So something's up here. I'd rather just take 1% of the potential profits there up front, guaranteed, secured, fixed income. But I don't know about. I don't need the rest. 1,000 is good enough for me. I ain't falling for that one. Man, it made a lot of sense. Thank you. Currently, Robinhood Tasty, the only trader. Yeah, Tasty. I mean, again, you could always also look at the price. So when it comes to standard deviations, if you go it's just like the credit spread ratio. If you go do a debit spread and see, or a credit spread, see the credit to collateral ratio and inverse it, and that will tell you a little bit about it. But there's a way to do it on Thinkorswim. It's just hard. But you could really see based on the prices of it, Usually anything above 30% or 40% move is going to be 3 standard deviations outside the money. So usually anything above 7 to 15%, that's 2 standard deviations. So 7 to 15% in terms of stock is at $100. If it's saying, an $85 put, that's probably 2 standard deviations, closer to 3. If it's like a $70 or a $60 put, that's 3 standard deviations. Some companies halt. Intel's going to halt dividends? That's crazy. Wishing the paper was real. It will be. Just take it slow, man. I'm telling you, just take it slow. How do I invest in your opportunity for the cancer-curing marijuana that could be recycled into 3D printers? If you want to get involved in that investment with such a great yield, we're going to have an initial coin offering to buy into the investment. And then we're going to have the initial coin offering, and then we're going to have it backed with option derivatives, and then we're going to go public with an IPO once we get SoftBank involved. I took a small account back in May, gained 136. I use Robinhood. It's not the platform. Amen. Chill. Some of these people believe you. Yeah, that's this is a very sarcastic joke on yield. We're trying to drive home the point that the higher the dividend yield, the higher the risk. So anytime somebody offers you a big return, there's usually a big risk. It's like in Thailand, that girl's not cute. There's a really big risk. It's a lady boy. Watch out. See, it's always too good to be true. Don't fall for it. I'm just putting you guys on game. Just putting you on game. Man, only time I went to Thailand, I was like, why is everyone looking at me like that? I'm not cute at all. That's crazy. I'll be like, see, something's up with this. This don't make any sense. Back out ASAP. I gotta go home. I need to go read my Bible. Rebuke you. SPY coming down. It sucks. It's late though. I don't know. I don't know if it picks up here late. The theory could still come true, but the fact that we're up 2 days in a row, this is good. Well, we'll see. When you're doing the wheel strategy, if it goes past your strike price, you could buy. You just have to buy back the stock again, and then you just pay the difference between what you lose. You could try to, but you know, some people. That's what I'm saying. With certain strategies, you guys just have to take the loss sometimes. Don't always try. You know, some people are like, I'll buy calls, I'll buy puts, I'll do this, I'll do that. It's like sometimes that's just a little too much. Every time I said this on the watch list yesterday, I don't know if nobody quoted it. I'm surprised. Nobody said this in the comments. I thought it was the number one gem that I said on the watch list last night. Options, when you buy them, is like driving a car off the lot. Anything really when it comes to the stock market. The minute you buy it, it's instantly depreciating. So the minute you buy an option, that's why I write all these till zero, because when I buy them, there's spreads, there's premiums, there's slippage. I just view it as buying a brand new car. You're taking instant depreciation. That's why I don't like to put a lot of money, and then that's why when I'm in them, it's like, okay, it depreciated. So you just have to. It's time. It's literally time. It's literally a toaster, just like a car. So you have to understand that with every single option you play. So that's why I'm saying it's like you buy one car and it starts depreciating. You're like, shit, I need to hedge it. I'm going to go buy another car. But even the protection insurance you buy, BP SLB, check the news. Hold on, that looks weird. See, it hasn't popped yet, but the fact that those two companies are related, BP and Schlumberger and British Petroleum, that could be a buyout. They're already up 12%. Someone check news, see if you see anything on that. You guys see anything? BP and then SLB. It just sucks that they're all up 12% already. Woo! You're paying 500% on these? Ooh, that's scary. So watch out. See if there's any news on there. I guess we're not seeing anything. Schlumberger gets a bullish rating. There's nothing related to that. BP awards SLB with a major contract. I'm not seeing any. Just how they moved. So the fact of just I don't. That was so what caught my attention on there. If you guys see the high-low ticker, this looks like a buyout because one, they're directly connected. So picture this from the computer perspective. When you start seeing them both bid up like that, and then you start seeing them print the whole chain, that's usually telling you something. That is just off my. I already know. I know BP and SLB off of just off of memory and just knowing what they are. But then it's also understanding, kind of even the context of what's going on here. So it could be a decent play. Let's see. I'm gonna wait. They don't have this on Thinkorswim, unfortunately. Wait, Schlumberger's, wait, is it BP up 12%? That's weird. So Schlumberger's only up 3. Well, I just saw that. I was nothing broke yet. So I didn't make a play on that, but it's still a potential play because I'm saying that just caught my attention. That's why I said start looking at it. So I had it right there. I know I see a play we could take on it, but that could have just been a random pop even with oil. So yeah, everything. Spy a free fall. I mean, we were kind of expecting it. Is the bear market over? Yeah, that's crazy. It's been like 2 days. That's a big bounce on Schlumberger, on BP. Yes, this is technically a bear market. I'm high straight. What's up, baby? Two days up, recession canceled. My recession forgot to renew subscription, so it's over. The Great Correction. Nah. I think this is the moderate depression. But Great Correction's a good one too. I like moderate depression though. I think both are pretty accurate. I'd rather sport. What video? Tesla. How it's called? How I turned 130 into 1600 trading Tesla. And then another good one is how I beat the market makers. That's to understand kind of the option chain and how to get it, and even like especially moments with Schlumberger or BP. But I didn't play that one. I'm still watching that. Buy today. I only bought 2 plays today. I think. Yeah, we just sold the profits on the other one. Eight's on the 6th. I just don't. I'm not seeing BP and Schlumberger. I only wanted it off that pop. I thought I was hoping for a buyout because that's what happens, especially when the markets drop. You get the buyout, or when oil is in the gutter like that. That's what happened in 2014. That's when USO or not USO. That's when it was Halliburton and Baker Hughes, 2014, 2015. 11 out of 11. I think we could do it. Let's do an 11 out of 11. It's 11-11 or it's 11-12. So let's take this time here to do an 11 out of 11. The market could get a little crazier. So if you guys don't know, though, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press hi chat, X at the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. We love you all. We're glad you're here. God bless you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being positive and respectful. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. There is a play that we need to cover on here. So make sure you're there. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. And follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But that's what you want to do right here. So here's my Instagram. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 7th link down. So 7th link down. You'll see my Instagram. You'll see my lovely thumbs up. I used to be a formal hair model. But follow me on Instagram and DM me your phone number. And we're going to pick somebody right now. And we're going to get on a phone call. So anybody, send in your number. If you sent in your number earlier throughout the week, throughout the day, send it in again right now. Keep sending in the number. I'm going to pick somebody, and we're going to get on a phone call. So give me a second here. There's the Instagram on screen at The Trading Fraternity. DM me those numbers. Be patient. And that's it. That's it. So I'll be right back. All right. All right. Did I miss anything? Yeah, I had to pick. We're going through the 11 at 11, and I used it as an opportunity to get prepared for the 11 at 11. So I went and I got some other steps. It won't let me check your Instagram. I think I have you blocked from our fiasco a year ago when I kept having to ban you. So that's probably why. I think you were one of the first 11 at 11s. I'm very zero tolerance on every single platform. So if there's any sort of back and forth, I don't do bad. I just block everybody or everything if it doesn't align with what I do. So you can make a new account, but you've already been on an 11 at 11. Mods, feel free to clap him. No, but I think he said he was someone else. He's been here for. I mean, he said he's someone else. So well, I mean, we don't. It's just weird, man. There's a lot going on. Okay. Bro, this is crazy, you guys. So I appreciate all of you guys sending in your numbers. There's definitely a lot. I can't even see all the DMs now. It's saying it's more than so it's a couple hundred. Damn. Okay, so we're gonna get this popping in here. Oh, where is it? See? Oh no. There it is. Okay, so I love you guys. You guys are the best. Congratulations. Thank you for being here. We're going to do our 11 at 11. So this is my favorite time to do just in general. We're going to call somebody. We're going to get on a random phone call with somebody who's watching. They've sent me their number. It's probably the most fun time you could have. I'm telling you. You get to learn from people. You get to let somebody take the floor, and you just get to see how diverse the cult is. And who's here, who's involved. I love it. So please be positive and respectful. You are not the one talking in front of 7,000 people. So hopefully you don't have to ever talk in front of that many people, and then you have a little heckler. So that's the big problem here. So just be smart, okay? Yeah, BP's going up. And if you didn't get selected, please send in your number again. I think you guys like these a lot. We do too. The market's just been crazy. We usually did these a lot more consistently. So we'll get into them. I mean, there's a lot of people we have to call with all these numbers. So keep sending it in. Don't worry. I'm going to call you now. Do not miss your chance to blow. Please mute me in the background. But our caller here, I thought this was an interesting one. I really, really like this. I think it was really, really good. I want to hear. They're a business owner. They messaged me from a business account. So O'Donovan's Pub, Mr. O'Donovan's Pub, you're on. So you're going to get a call here in a little bit. Do not miss your chance to blow. Please mute me in the background. And let's see what we get here. So everybody else, please be respectful. Again, we block everything. If again, you like, this guy's weird. I don't want to hear this. Just say it to yourself. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to type it. A good thing you could do is open up a Google Word document, and everything you say that's negative, you could just type it there if you feel the need to type. Otherwise, you don't have to say anything, and then we'll go from there. But all right, Donovan's Pub or O'Donovan's Pub, you're coming in hot, baby. Let's get this. Let me crack open. I had a carbo already. I'm gonna crack open a coffee. Oh, shoo! What was that? Okay. Beep, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Beep, boop, boop, boop. We're coming in hot. Hello, hello, Donovan's Pub.
Yeah, what's up, man?
What's going on, baby? This is Josh. How you living?
I'm all right, man. How are you?
I'm good. Cannot complain. I'm glad we have an 11 out of 11. It's fun.
Yeah, for sure, man.
You're not? Are you at the bar right now? Are you getting twisted or what?
No, actually, I'm in a restaurant over here as well, and I just dropped off a delivery for a catering order, so I'm on my way back now.
Okay, well, is now a good time to call, or are you gonna be all over the place?
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
No, for sure.
So I'm sure this is probably your first time. We have a lot of new people here. So how this works, I'm very interested to talk. Considering the situation, you're a business owner, all that. But tell us about yourself. Who are you? How old you are? Where you're from? What got you into trading? And then, best of all, what made you decide to join a cult? And what do you want to talk about today?
So I'm 33. I live in Southern California, in the LA area. Yeah, just been in the restaurant industry for a long time. I own a bar in Pomona, in downtown Pomona, and a restaurant in Chino.
Nice.
Yeah, I got into trading. Actually, my business partner at the bar, who's listening to your YouTube video right now, he got me into trading. So there was a huge gap up with Tesla of like a month back.
And that's you just started then, huh?
Yeah, it was like,
wow.
Yeah, so like about a month and a half ago or so, I followed stocks for a while, and I had a long-term account going, and
Good.
I cashed out on it.
Oh no.
Yeah, for a loan on a business.
Okay, that's actually a good because a lot of these calls, especially a lot of people get into trading. I say don't trade options without a long-term account, but how you kind of balance it out here. At least your money went towards growing and making more money, towards your business. That's just good. I want to clarify for everybody there because I usually don't like it when people sell the long terms, but you put it into another investment. I'm assuming so.
Yeah.
Okay, continue.
A bad investment, but an investment nonetheless. Given the circumstances, at least.
Yeah. So I want to know more about that too. So you just started trading within the last few months. Your buddy put you on. What was your first trade? Was it Tesla?
No, actually it was Microsoft.
Okay.
And I made a little bit of money on that, and then I got into a little bit of tech. So I traded some AMD, made a little money there, and then. Yeah, just kind of was trying to learn and how options work and everything, and then ended up. He actually turned me on to you, and then I heard your TLT play, and I thought it sounded good, so I kind of followed along a little bit, and it went really well. So now I've been really into it. Been watching you every day. So.
Hooked. That's it. Your first hit of TLT. That's what happened.
Yeah, man.
That's awesome.
I can't get enough.
It's always TL. So the funny part is about that is last August we hit the same exact TLT play, and that's what happened to a lot of people. So I even had a few of the 11 out of 11 requests today. People are like, I made this much money, now I don't know what to do. So the best thing I will say, again, none of this is recommendation, option trading, shilling, you can't lose all the most financial educational purpose only, but just always try to keep it after those big hits, because from last August, that first time we played TLT till now, if you just played those two TLT plays and nothing else, you would be able to make a very nice salary off of it. So
For sure.
just make sure you control that, especially with options, get into some paper trading and all that, and then that will be good. And then, there you go. Follow him on Instagram, O'Donovan's Pub. Run him up, baby. Show him what the cult does, baby. There you go.
I appreciate that.
Or I won't post the play, because last time I told them to like the video, everybody went wild on me. Can you at least go follow the 11 out of 11 on Instagram, please? Guys, man, don't get me started, man. So I don't know what's happening. Chad's they're going through puberty or something right now. I don't know what it is. So, all right, we got that out the way. So now what are we going to talk about today with you, the restaurant, everything else? Is that and just kind of what's happening in the world? Is that what you wanted to discuss, or you got anything else for me?
Yeah, I mean, that's like a main thing, kind of the future and what we're worried about. I mean, the short term, obviously, we're going through a rough time because we're closed down, being in LA County. But I'm worried about the long term here, where who knows what kind of ripple effect this is going to have on the economy in the next quarter or 6 months.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I think that is what makes
this situation is so unique, and this is kind of what I've been trying to tell everybody, is that this is affecting literally everybody. You know, not one industry was untouched by this. So that is the problem. But then the next thing too that I'm seeing with all of this is just everything's moving slow, and it's gonna keep moving slow. And I would make sure any actions I take are slow. You know, that's the thing. So I'd say even as you're looking at your business and all that, slow. I mean, don't be quick to react to stuff. But then again, I don't know as much. So tell me about it. What's happening? You know, you being a restaurant owner, having a place in a place that's locked down like LA, and it's bullshit, man. You see LA, you see Hobby Lobby refuses to close, and and then you're fully closed, like you're not doing any curbside or anything like that.
Yeah, so at my restaurant I am, but it's rough, man, because my restaurant, we have an older clientele, and they're scared, man, you know, and rightfully so. But I mean, who knows, man? Like how many people are going to want to go out and spend money? You know, a lot of people lost a lot of money on this. People's retirement's affected, and I'm just worried about, you know, now. I mean, people are just going to look at things differently. I feel like I think this is going to change the course of the decade.
I agree with you. I agree, but I think the problem that's going to happen, it has to go back down to the speed, is that it's happening so slow that people's future expectations and what, you know, things are going to change, but then you're also going to get half of the population isn't really going to change at all. So it's going to take, it's just a really, really, really slow shift. So I guess so then, but you know, that's why I'm even coming down, like, so right off the bat though, it's you're already seeing the losses with it, you know, and that's what I wanted to know, because this situation, and I'll tell you, man, this situation is hard. You know, I'm pretty good at business and other stuff, but at the same time, even the brightest minds and brightest economists all around the world right now, this is a very, very perplexing situation. So let me ask you this now. What was your intended plan? So how do you plan right now to get through this? You see kind of the shift happening. You're kind of expecting that. What was kind of what's your next move? How do you plan on taking this moving forward?
Well, I think it depends on policy. You know, that's going to be a big thing. And I know you don't like to talk about politics, and I won't. But you know, it sucks that, you know, things are getting passed for everybody other than the small business owners quickly. You know, and what's even worse is like you mentioned, like Hobby Lobby, for example, staying open. Well, you know, we're catching a lot of flack. Like, you know, you can go on social media for restaurants in the area, and restaurants that are continuing to stay open, people are shitting all over them. You know, they on social media, they're like, you know, you don't care about the community and this and that. You know, so it's kind of, even if we didn't want to close, which I'm not saying is the case, you know, we're kind of forced to because of that, you know? And I look like I'm in a Home Depot parking lot, and people are there, they're staying open, you know, no problem. And, you know, so I think, like I said, it depends on what kind of things for the future we're looking at. I mean, obviously we're trying to get help from the government with loans and stuff, so I guess we'll see where that goes.
Yeah. So, and even then, and I'll tell you this, you know, regardless if people are gonna shit on it or not, you see some of these bigger corporations doing their shit, you know. I said this earlier, and I still stand by it, even though, and that's what sucks, is because it's gonna suck. As long as you're doing the right thing, you're good. You know, so like, you should be closed. You're closing. You're dealing with it, but at the very, you know, that's one thing, and that's another thing too. Is just even the community. You know, if you see that's how people are reacting, I'm encouraging everybody, both from, you know, all the business owners, the people in real estate, everybody. I'm telling people, use this as an opportunity, not one for business, but it will help your business in general to connect with your community right now. This is an opportunity for people to really, really step up as leaders, you know? So if you could find a way to do that, do that. And then now on the reverse side, as a business owner, have you already contacted, or have you already gone through the process for the SBA, the Small Business Administration?
Yeah, I have.
So so keep up to date with that. That's what sucks, because I know that's what you're saying. The policy, I mean, you could look towards political action and trying to get people and stuff like that, but I think you should keep that in mind for the midterm,
You know, because if that's why, you know, if policy ever shifts in one way, even though they're making the decisions, don't ever underestimate, you know, if it really is going to hurt a bunch of businesses, and there's a lot of you guys, you pressure the people in the office, especially in places like LA, you could actually get some stuff done. But in the meantime, make sure you're just ahead of the SBA, because you have the company, you have even the physical location, all that stuff. I'm hearing they're going to be very favorable with what they're doing. Like, I think it's going to be 0 interest loan, and that's what sucks. It's still going to be a loan, you know. But
Yeah, it's got to go in debt.
yeah, that's what I personally don't like that. However, if you know, try to get more money than you would even need. I don't know if that's good advice, but
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I planned on doing.
yeah, and just because it could be an opportunity to lever, I would even say though, and this is the thing I'm always coming. This is what I'm coming down to, even with all my companies, my real estate, rentals, even how I'm looking on the stocks and everything, is just just try to make as little amounts of moves as possible, as in the weirdest way, you know. So this is very interesting, honestly. Just even to hear coming from this background. So your plan moving forward is just kind of ride this out, follow along. I mean, what else? What other? I guess what other possibilities do you see moving forward, or is it limited possibilities?
You mean for my industry or my business or for me?
Yeah, everything in general. You know, I think it's kind of, you know, a lot of us, and I think the people listening here too. You know, it's one thing to trade. It's one thing to see the news and go through it, but you're running a local business. You're running something that depends on people being in there. So I'm trying to see really how this is the effect, and you being a business owner. You know, what are the moves at your disposal, or what's like the first thought?
Well, I guess like you were saying, I mean, if you try to look at the good side of everything, if you can get some money and some help, you know, you can leverage that. Like, for example, I have 2 loans at both businesses, and they're, you know, the interest is not favorable. So, you know, I can leverage that and hopefully maybe I can pay off a loan and use that low interest rate. But, as far as like, I mean, what sucks too is, you know, is our employees, man. You know, I mean, I had to lay off every single. So I have 25 employees at one location and then 12 at the other, and I had to lay every single one of them off except for 3.
No way.
Yeah, man, it's rough, and it's rough for them, and you know, I feel for them, and it's hard, man, because I'm like,
damn.
You know, I'm like, they're like having to talk to these people and say, look, you know, and I knew this was coming too. So I, like 2 weeks ago, I told all of the employees at both places, like, this is going to get bad. So I just want you guys to know, like, you know, don't go out and spend money frivolously, because things can get rough here in the next couple of weeks. And sure enough, it didn't. I do not foresee it getting any better in the next couple of weeks. So.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm sorry. I can only imagine how hard that is. You know, that's crazy. See, and hopefully you guys are listening, man. This is real life. I mean, and I think that some people are. It's very disassociated when we're looking at the markets like that all the time. Is there anything? When was the last time you went over, like, I'm sure, like your balance sheet, your books, and all that? Is there areas you could cut more fat in? And I don't want to say employees were fat, but that's just the next thing I'm looking at.
Yeah, so I mean, so I do the accounting at one of the places, and then my business partner does the one at the other. But I look at it daily. But we've it's rough, man. Like we have, like, for example, like linen service and uniforms and you know, like dish machine repairs and like all that sort of stuff we cut off. So we don't have anything other than you know, utilities and very little payroll at the moment. But, you know, another thing is all the insurance, man, especially in California, like workers' comp and everything. It's rough, man. It's not cheap. You know, so like my expenses, you know, in my restaurant are upwards of $35,000 a month.
Oh, man.
You know, so it's like, I mean, those don't go away.
Yeah.
You know, those are going to be there regardless. So, I mean, you know, I'm like the landlord. I just told him, and I'm sure you can appreciate this because you're in real estate. I told him, look, man. He came in and he told me, he said, hey, so what's your plans for rent? I said, my plans are to not pay you.
And what'd he say?
You know, so, he was like, nothing. I mean, what could he say? I mean, what is he gonna? You can't rent rent commercial real estate out to anybody else right now, but I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, if nobody's walking in the door, we've taken about an 80% hit on sales.
Oh, wow, I'm sure. That's
You know, it's like,
so. But did he take it? Did he take that positively? Because like ours, like we've had, we were just aware of that. We just simply asked on any of our rentals. We asked if they could pay or not. We said, hey, do you have the ability to pay or not? If they said no, we said, all right, that's straight. We understand. But was he? How did he take it as a landlord?
yeah, I think that so there's something fishy going on there, but I think he plans on getting some help from the government too, because he didn't take it too poorly. It wasn't like he wasn't, I guess, necessarily happy about it, but he didn't complain much. So, you know, and then he called me the next day and said, "Don't worry about it." So I don't
good.
know.
Yeah. No, you're good. Because
Yeah.
sometimes, especially in LA area, there's a lot of shady landlords, and I've seen this happen before where some people, because now it's a chain reaction, right? It's like it starts with you, like you can't pay it, but then he probably can't even pay it too. And then if he's over leveraged, like I've seen this happen where the landlord was in foreclosure, pretty much lost the property, but was still forcing the rent on the tenant. So even though they were obligated at one point, so sometimes you'll see, you know, just think about the domino effect. The minute he's trying to squeeze, you know, if he's squeezing you, it's telling you something about a little bit more. So the fact that he's not kind of squeezing you, it's kind of good for now. That's the way I look at it. But now and if you have you do have any specific questions for me at all regarding this, or?
So I actually had one specific thing that I wanted to ask you and about one of your plays.
Yeah.
That you made, and one that that I actually did the opposite of was gold, man. So I'm pretty interested in hearing the thoughts on that. I feel like if you're playing the dollar to gain value, isn't it counterintuitive, or are you trying to hedge that?
It's both. I'm doing both of those at the same time, right?
Okay.
So it's counterintuitive because the dollar should bring, you know, dollar strengthens, it'll bring commodities down, but then that's what's happened. We brought it up. This is what happened even in 2008, and gold is tricky, and especially with paper gold. So like if you've just been watching, like for the last year or so, everybody, you know, we have a lot of gold heads in here, and they'll come in and they'll be like, yo, buy gold, buy gold. I would never buy paper gold. I hate buying gold on paper. But I did at this point because now it's starting to look like it. Like pretty much in 2008, 2009, gold dropped with the market, and then it finally bottomed out and started moving up. So I'm trying to play off on that. It's just waiting for the time that gold is going to go down. But essentially, it's like there's just different phases. So it's like, yes, the dollar strengthens. That brings gold down just like it did. But then even as if the dollar weakens at some point, pretty much the brief moments in the strengthening cycle of the dollar, as the dollar weakens at times like today or even like yesterday, gold is going to pop up with it, but it's going to outpace it on the weakening. And then when it strengthens again, it'll go down less. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah.
It's kind of like a 2 steps forward, 1 step back type thing, but reversed. So even though it's getting crushed by the dollar, the minute it gets weakened, it's going to take 2 steps forward. Then the minute the dollar strengthens again, it's going to go back. But then also at the same time, now I get to use the gold to also hedge the other play with bonds and the dollar. But now too, the fact is, I'm also looking at the real value of things. Is that, and that's what's happening across businesses, and you know, think about what you're going through with a lot of people are going through the same thing. This is my deflation theory, is that essentially the prices are going to change in the value. So essentially when it levels out, once we know the real price of gold, I'm assuming it's going to be higher. But then if it's not, then I should see considerable gains in either the equities or the bonds. So that's how I'm balancing it out. But that play it's going to be a slow one, and I could be too early. That's what I'm waiting for. So I have it on May. I want to get more for, you know, later on. But essentially, if gold doesn't rip here off of this next cycle and start to break out, it's going to come back down again with the market. And then the third time's a charm. That's when you're going to see kind of gold bottom off and go crazy. That's at least what I'm looking at and what I'm looking for. But it's a very complex situation. So I'm trying to keep it very basic to the degree of I'm playing the three main assets. Pretty much anything that doesn't move a lot, when it starts to move, that piques my interest heavily. Like gold commodities shouldn't move a lot. Oil shouldn't move a lot. Bond yields shouldn't move in big increments. Currency shouldn't move in big increments. So when that starts happening, you're going to get a move. And what we saw 2 days ago, or even yesterday, that was my big signal. The fact that gold now, do you see what I'm saying? Because the minute the dollar saw the first set of weakness, the dollar is still at all-time highs, but now gold popped back up and gave, it reversed a whole week of losses off of just one day.
Yeah.
So that's my play with it. But now being paper gold, I wouldn't bet the farm on it just because it's slower and it's harder to get gains. It's different. That's the problem with like UUP, TLT. Like TLT, we got lucky. And even though we did it 2 times, in the last 12 months, it's still lucky. We just hit it at the 2 unique moments where bonds blew out, where essentially the bond yield, like again, even when I pull up TLT, it truly fascinates me even to this day. Like I don't think, if you guys are new and you're just seeing it, this is what you see with TLT, but like really go look. Like I've pulled it up before, like the 10-year history on TLT. This TLT as an index in relative to bonds, it shouldn't move more than 2% in a year. So when you're seeing this thing move, 1% even today and doing all this is just truly unique. But then that's what's signaling me, okay, we might see better moves in gold, oil, and the dollar, because once the bonds start going and then the dollar, they're all connected. But what I'm saying is don't bet the farm on it, because even if we get in the money, and right now we're far out of the money, so if it starts moving slower and it loses some of the speed, even if gold goes up, we will lose on the option. That's why I just buy physical. That's what I've always stood next to. But essentially, the gold contracts aren't going to have the ability. It will really take a massive blowout to start moving 2,000-3,000% like we see on some of the big plays we hit. We hit that Boeing. I bought that 2 days ago, got 2,000%. I'm saying you're going to need a straight historic move on gold going up 100, 200, dollars per ounce for you to see maybe 1,000%. So it's a weird play, but my logic here is the simplest way to put it is that the real value of dollars, as there's this liquidity crunch, people are going crazy for dollars, and it's hard to get. It's messing up currencies. You're seeing issues in commodities, aka oil, which affects the dollar and everything else. When all of my assets that aren't supposed to move start moving a lot, then it's time that we could start aiming to get more volatility, because that's how I'm profit. That's my plan with the option, is you buy these companies, because now even though it starts moving big in the last few days, if a computer was going to throw up the last 5-10 years of how gold has moved, right? It's not pricing in anything. It's going to say, even if it moved 5% today, statistically that's an outlier. It's not going to happen. But then if we see the underlying things start moving and popping off, we could fairly anticipate something bigger. But then if we're wrong, I don't want to lose too much. So that's the key, because like I said, if there is a strong possibility we are too early on gold, and that's what I'm worried about. If we're not, we're going to ride it to the bank. If we are wrong, then we're going to have to wait probably 3 to 6 months, and then the second time, that's going to be the home run.
Yeah.
So that's how I'm viewing it right now.
So, are you thinking everything's kind of gonna level out here pretty quickly, or you think we're gonna see some more volatility?
That I don't know, but I am leaning more towards. Well, actually, let me ask you this: what's your time? Give me, let's quantify relatively quickly, right? Because I think it can solve it relatively quickly, but relatively quickly to me is 6 months, I would say. So, but I'm not saying, I'm not seeing, like, this problem cannot get fixed in a week. It's just simple as that. It just because now, that's the part a lot of people miss, is what happened with oil 2 weeks ago, what happened with everything last week. You still haven't seen the news from last week hit the currencies today. That's what's crazy to think about. So that's what I'm waiting for. And then even like we said, the policies, like even people are like, oh, the dollar's dead, the UUP plays dead. I disagree, just because even if they agree to get a stimulus today, think about it. You're like you're waiting on the government, you're waiting for policy. Even if they voted and agreed on something today, when would you expect to get any sort of paycheck from the government?
Oh, it's gonna be. I mean, there's so much red tape for anything related to business.
It's going to take months, if not a year. So that way, the money, even though they have policy that would theoretically increase liquidity, it's getting sent down the pipeline before it hits the bottom of the pipeline and then starts affecting what we're seeing. That could take 6 months to a year. So I think it's going to extend for a while, and that's why now this is the difficulty with options, right? Because I know what's going to move, but the minute I put a time frame on it, that's my element of risk.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, as far as the dollar, I mean, even if that money were to hit the market now, I mean, the dollar's still relative to the world currencies too, right? I mean,
exactly.
I mean, so just because just because we get a Fed bailout, for example, I mean, if other currencies weaken due to, I mean, like for example, I was reading about how in Europe they're getting bailouts as well. So I mean, if assuming that money hits the market, that's going to lower their currency. So even if ours does the same, I mean, relative to, like, for example, France, our money's still going to get stronger.
I'm glad you're aware of that. And that's the problem, being the reserve currency too. It's not only that, is that now when people start to get worried, a lot of foreign people, they just sell their currency and they go straight to the U.S. And then now if you borrowed any money in dollars and you see the dollar going up, you have to now sell your currency to buy back the dollars, because if you keep your currency and the euro is about to dump because of the stimulus, your debt is going to go up with it. So there's that part. And now this is where it starts to get this is where it gets intense. This is where it turns into a bigger issue, and that is the nature. We don't know what's going to happen, and this is what people get worried for. But it's just like you said, imagine, how people's ideas and thoughts are changing. So even if everything opens back up, some of those old people might feel a little different about eating at your restaurant, even though everything is fine. Even if they said all of this stuff was a hoax, you're still going to have people who will be hesitant moving forward, right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
So that's going to be the next problem with currency, right? This is what they can, this is where, again, I'm not going to let the stock market tell me this. That's why I'm viewing the global currencies and bonds and stuff like that. But the next problem is they issue all of this money, they give it out there, then the money goes into the hands of the people, but then what happens?
I mean, who knows what they do with it?
Exactly.
I mean, they might just put it under their mattress. I mean.
Oh, and that is a high possibility, because now they're issuing all this money, and they're issuing it because there's a cause of concern. And now, if their future expectations of stability has changed, their future expectations of how they spend money are going to change. So now they're like, no. Even though they have all this money, even though they've put all this money into the system, if people don't spend it, people don't use it, and borders are still closed, which eliminates 50% of all Forex transactions, balancing out the dollar, then you're really screwed. And that's, but what this relates to, that's the Japanification of the economy, essentially, when now you have policy pumping in money, government starts buying stocks, doing it. That's what happened in Japan. So right now, that's why Japan's currency is so strong, and it keeps strengthening, because ever since they call it the lost decade, they had that's what it was. I mean, shit. Ugh, that's scary to think about then. That's the only way we do Japanification is if America has its lost generation. Meaning it suffers a 10-year depression after being on top. Their bubble popped. And what happened then, even though the government started issuing the stimulus, all of these people were so freaked out about what just happened. For the next 30 years, they all inherently have this culture of saving money. So even though the government's putting in money, they don't spend it. Like you could go find this, even if I pulled up Trading Economics, it's very fascinating to see. We could go to Japan, and you could see their personal savings. So you could compare personal savings to what people are holding. It's insane. They're one of the biggest people who do it. Where is it? Like, see consumer spending, personal savings. It's wild.
It's got to be way higher than ours. Yeah, Americans love being in debt.
Yeah, it's like, look at like Japan in December 2019. But right before the holidays, you're talking 68% or 60% were saving.
Yeah,
half the.
I think I'm worried about that. Well, I mean that might not be the on an individual level. I strongly advocate saving money, but I don't think it, because the cultural difference. I think Americans people just spend money, and I think America is the greatest country in the world. So don't take this wrong, but a lot of people are really bad with money here. You know, so.
Oh yeah, 100%. We have that's what it is, and that's just what's so scary, I think, and that's what's so threatening to a lot of the people making policy right now. Because the minute you encounter something you've never seen before, the worry is you're going to get a reaction you've never seen before. So I agree with you. I think it'll take a lot of. It would take something really crazy to knock this stupidity out of the general population when it comes to money and consumerism. But it's still, it's still a possibility. But that's another part of it too. You know, just how America even spends money, though. It's just now the real. This is where I think even we're running into it now. This is why I think they want to even, they will put the economy up. It's the same way with money as people view the virus. There's a half the population. They're like, this is a joke. Right? So they don't care. And that's the problem I think we're running into, because what's the point of telling everybody, close the economy, don't go outside, and then you're still just going to have the people who don't go out, they're just going to treat it like a vacation and spread it anyways. Right?
Oh, yeah.
So
I see that daily.
So that's the problem. But now, so what you're saying, really, this is why the businesses are going to be very important, because although there's a lot of stupid consumers and there's a lot of people who aren't good with money, how is the system set up right now? Do all the stupid people and bad money spenders have all the dough?
They are going to. They're gonna get a large portion of this bailout for sure. Assuming that they go through with it.
Well, yes and no. Because now, even though you could you could go give $1,200 to every American, right? Half of those Americans are going to spend it on food, weed, Netflix, whatever. But then the smaller portion who invests it. And now this just has to do with the wealth disparity, right?
Yeah.
So now, even though you have a lot of people, that's why bailing out companies is so important. It's one, taking care of the workers and taking care of the people who are going to be getting that money and have the jobs. But then at the next level, what's more important is how the people with money spend it, because they have more of it. So if we now do all these measures and now companies are afraid to spend, people are afraid to spend, they're not putting out the money. The guy with $1 billion, a couple million, a couple $100 million, they could have more of an effect putting money out into the system than 10 Americans who just got a $1,200 check, and it's not really, just going to get them some stuff and then, or maybe pay their expenses. So the real growth aspect is going to have to come in from there. So that's what I'm worried about, but that's what just explains all of this, is that I think it's going to happen for a long time. This is going to take some time to see, but then also what I've also experienced and seen, this is just how history works. This is what they did since the World War II. They're just going to, this is what they did. This is what they've been doing right before our eyes. They're just going to start throwing shit until it works. So they're just coming up with ideas, primary credit facility, do this, unlimited liquidity, do this. They're going to do all of that until something sticks, and then it's going to stick for anywhere from 1 year to 5 years. And then when that fails, it's going to cause the next thing. That's just how literally, sadly, that's how we are here today at the financial system. We're just dealing with the last solution that worked. Then the minute that Band-Aid falls off, we have to figure out something else. That's literally what happened with the repos. right? October, I don't know, are you familiar with what happened in October 2019?
Yeah.
Or 2018, right? Was it 2018? I think so, yeah. Coming in, what happened, damn, TLT's getting clapped right now. Come on, TLT. See, and then, even then, though, it's just like, this is what I'm talking about. And I don't know, man. I miss the world from 3 months ago. Even a year.
I know, man. Trust me, I hear you on that.
Isn't it crazy? I was thinking that the other day. I'm sure, and I know you feel me on that. It's just like I took a lot of stuff for granted 3 to 6 months ago. I'm just like, dude, I miss this shit. I miss having just a certain base level of certainty, because this is crazy just to see TLT, just to see bond rates move like this. There's something happening there, you know. But again, I forgot what I was saying with the.
You were talking about the repos.
Oh yeah. So that's what happened. There was lack of liquidity in the market. Ended 2018. Market started dropping. We had a big sell-off, and then they came up with this repo facility. They said it was a new solution. It took them 2 or 3 Fed meetings to kind of hash it out, and then they said, this is our new you know, we were listening to it live. I remember one day I called it out for everybody. I said, hey, look at what it's. I forgot. I think it was the March statement of 2019. On the Fed statement, they said we will plan to use the repos like this, and they said, and that's the next thing. We're going to have the inflection point soon. We can't forget that 1 month from now in April, the Fed was saying a year ago that April was when the repos was going to run into the problem. So they extended that, but there's going to be a liquidity issue. But what I'm saying is in 2018, 2019, that problem arose. They came up with the solution, and that solution worked for about 9 months to a year. And then right when it failed, they're like, okay, increase the repos. It stopped working. So then they're like, cut the rates. It stopped working. So that's where we're going to be at this point. So why I'm saying that is because it could take a long time to figure out, but then we could wake up tomorrow morning and Jerome Powell and Mnuchin, you know, it blows my mind every time I see these economists and people in these capacities. They come up with some crazy ideas. So they could come up with an idea tomorrow, and that could just buy us the next year or two. Because the minute you get stability, that's why, again, back with what we said with putting money out, people's expectations for spending, yabba dabba dooba, that's why stability is so important. Because the minute you get the market to stabilize, and then people kind of have a general idea of what's going on, they're going to feel it'll be a lot easier for them to part with their money. Then the money starts coming back through the system again. So
yeah, I just worried about obviously the external force is a big factor now. So, you know,
it is, and that's why, you know, you're doing the cost cutting measures, stuff like that, and now even for, and that's what one thing I'll tell you too. Now, don't go crazy with trading. I promise you that right now. Just because if you are with the options, just make sure you're getting time on all of them. Because I said this the other day, with all these expectations changing, with the dollar increasing in value, all of that stuff, you might be able to lose $1,000 today, but that $1,000 might mean a lot more in 6 months. So be careful with the risk you're taking when it comes to trading. I'm telling you that's the number one thing I could tell anybody right now, because and I've already seen it. You know how many people have sent me emails off that TLT? I've seen kids turn $3,000 into 30,000 or more, and they sent me an email 2 weeks later, and they said I'm back down to $2,000. You know, so be very, very careful trading. And I'm not saying don't trade, because there's opportunity, but just control the balances and be smart there. But then on a business level, I'll ask you this: have you thought of a solution? Okay, you know, like, we know the problem's bad, and I'm not saying you haven't thought about a solution, but have you thought of now a system or mechanism to both provide value to your community and even kind of position yourself, as well as kind of start ramping up business in a way? Because an idea I thought about the other day, I'm like, well, they're making people stand like 6 feet apart in grocery stores. They're doing all this. I was like, why don't they just put them all in a parking lot, give them an iPad, have them order on the iPad, stay in their car, and then someone just brings the food out? You know what I'm saying? So have you thought, I think this is something that, this is what separates the businesses that's going to be good and bad, is the people right now who, some people are going to focus on the problem so much and say there's nothing we could do. But if you get some creative ingenuity right here, you could just blow things out of the water and then even protect yourself. So have you thought about anything like that with the restaurant, even the bar, or anything of that nature?
Yeah, so they said, or they just allowed us to make drinks to go at the bar. So we've been doing that. We've been kind of batching out drinks, and we've actually been getting a pretty solid feedback. So who knows if this goes well? Maybe they'll just keep allowing it. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. But we'll see. We're rolling out a new menu. We're just kind of making improvements while there's kind of nothing going on in there. It kind of gives us an opportunity to just do chores here and there. Make things better. So yeah, we're doing that. Then as far as the restaurant, we're actually starting to sell groceries today. So we'll see. Not that that's going to be a good thing to do in the long term, because I mean, I want people paying for us to make this.
Right.
Not just get, but right now it's like we kind of got to do whatever we got to do, and we're kind of ramping up our catering right now and trying to get that going. We actually cater to hospitals, and that's kind of crazy. We do Kaiser hospitals.
Oh wow,
So
yeah.
It's kind of crazy there, man. They don't even let me walk in the door anymore.
Damn.
So,
That's wild.
yeah.
Maybe how about even meal prep? I mean, if you have groceries, you could do groceries, get some meal prep out there. Yeah, there you see.
Yeah, we just started advertising that. So hopefully we actually did meal prep before, because there's a gym right next to us. So we partnered up with them, but now we just put an ad out. So hopefully that should land next week. Hopefully that to business.
And then have you checked out? They changed the name from it. It has a new name. The government, it's where you could bid for contracts. Have you ever seen that movie War Dogs?
Yeah, so they actually, yes, I have, and they're actually still serving kids meals. So I've been trying to get a hold of somebody at the schools to see if I can get a contract to feed the kids.
That's what I was gonna say. I would say right now I would be looking into that, and that's what I'm saying. Try to find these solutions, because if you could get a contract like that's all you would need. I would look into that. There's a new website name, but go through all of the grants, because a lot of these, like when you said the hospitals, a lot of these places need food. So if you have a way and system to do that, but the key here is going to be moving forward, and really I think it's just what I've been thinking about lately is that the problem with the virus and what it's created on our economy is simply we are too connected. And it's not a problem. It's only a problem if this arrives. So what we kind of have to do is just I'm just thinking ways like literally you're in a restaurant. Have you thought about doing a drive-in? Because I'm thinking going back in time. I'm saying we need to find a way to operate what we have today, but we have to go back in time a little bit and use some of the measures that when we weren't so connected, but you still had businesses thrive then. That was the first ever restaurant that killed it. It was drive-ins. And then people went to fast food as they wanted it quicker and they wanted it together. You see what I'm saying? So think of a way to go back in time, but then utilize the technology you have now to save the money, as well as still find a way to make a lot more efficiency. But that's what I'd be doing right now. I'd be going after I'd make sure I'm getting all my SBA loans. I'd make sure they're going to give me a bunch of free interest money. Then I would be going and, I would do that. Dude, go send in 100 contract bids a day. It's just like real estate. Cold call, send emails, go do that. I would hit all those. And then I would start trying to find a system to make it work. And again, too, this is just my thoughts on it. I've never ran a fucking restaurant in my life. So,
You know what? It seems like you have a decent grasp on it. I mean, everything you're saying is stuff that I've been kind of looking at. So I don't, though. Never. To anybody listening, do not ever own a restaurant. It's horrible.
Why? I've heard that a lot. I've heard that all the time. And then I've also heard some people who love it, but I've heard most don't do it. Why not?
Well, so I still work at the bar, and I still bartend and stuff, and And I fucking hate it, man. I hate serving drunk people. I don't like being around drunk people, but that's not why. As far as the restaurant, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of overhead. The risk is really high. It's really not for everybody. And, you know, for the amount of money that it requires to get started, there's definitely money to be made. I mean, you can make money doing it, but you can leverage your money in so many better ways. You know, looking back, I wish that, you know, I guess the bar is great and it's doing really well. The restaurant's, you know, it's all right, but yeah, it's too much work for not enough gain, man. So I
Interesting.
think,
and how long have you been doing it for?
The restaurant industry?
Yeah.
15 years.
Oh wow. So
Yeah.
what would you do instead if you could go back, or if you could go back and change one thing about everything with it? What would it be?
So what I want to get into is either commercial real estate or storage.
Woo! There you go. You looking for the big guaranteed money right there. I mean, yep. I love if I could get my hands on storage, man. You know how many times I drive by? I think it's the one on it's like deep off of Sunset. It's that big public storage building. Have you seen that one? It's like.
No, but I'm familiar with public storage.
Oh, dude, man, in LA, if you get storage unit like those, dude, they're making hand over fist. They usually have the highest yields. But yeah, storage is great if you could get your hands on it. I mean, and this might be your opportunity. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying, man.
Like,
Pay off my loan at the restaurant and wash my hands, man.
I mean, and even then, or even the loan you get, if you get a favorable SBA loan or anything like that, you know, you could find a way to use that money for your current business, but kind of build a secondary umbrella that owns the property. And then, and that actually, do you have that already? So you lease from, what's it called? Yeah, well, you could write off your whole lease since you're getting it from the owner. But yeah, that's because that's what we do. You know, I own properties, but my company owns them, and then I rent them out personally. But what I'm saying is, like, if let's say they give you a couple $1 million loan for everything going on, you might be able to leverage that into buying a commercial building that you could use for your business now, but then could also pivot to something else. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, that'd be great.
So I would.
I mean, that's like the best case scenario, man. If they gave me $2 million.
That's what I want to see. I wonder how they're gonna to qualify it. You know, I don't know if it's gonna be based off of revenue, gross profit, or if it's just gonna be arbitrary. But if I do know anything, that's why I said just stay on top of it and make sure you are in the system quick. That's just the shitty part about government. It's a DMV, first come, first serve.
Yeah, I know. It's horrible.
Man, that's crazy. That's interesting though, man. All of it. So you got the restaurant. You want to do the real estate. I think I think whatever happens it's always for the reason. I think you got a unique set of skills being, anything you did for 15 years. You know what I'm saying? Especially like in the restaurant business. It's funny you said that. Just because I see a lot of people in here. I've seen it a few times. I haven't seen it as much lately with the market dropping, but everyone's always like, I just need to turn this money into this. And I'm gonna make a restaurant. I'm gonna make this or a lot. We get it's interesting to think about. So
all the time, man. People come in. Oh, you must love owning a bar. I mean, yeah, when you're making money, it's all right. But I mean, it's when you're working. It's not. It's not fun and games. I don't go in there and just get smashed all the time. What the fuck? Like, I'm not in here to party, guys.
It's like those memes where it's like what people think I do, what my parents think I do, then what you actually do. You're just you're sitting at the bar.
That's exactly it, man, for sure.
I mean, I guess how much. This is one thing. I mean, how much better are the profits at the bar though? Is it really like? Because come on, like you guys are charging like what, $10-15 for a drink? Like that has to be nutty.
Yeah, I mean, so like we. Like on a Friday night, for example, we charge for like a normal drink is like $8 for say a vodka soda or whatever, and I mean the whole bottle costs us like $4.50, but what a lot of people don't realize is we're paying $2,000 a month in workers' comp, 2,000 in general liability, 20,000 in labor, 10,000 in rent. We pay a portion of the property tax. I mean, it adds up. The bar's doing well, and we're busy, and I'm very grateful for that. And so I think like our margin's about 15 to 17%.
Oh, that's great.
What we net, which is good, is very good. Yeah,
that's
really
net
good.
margin.
That's our we net about 15%.
Oh,
yeah.
dude, that's beautiful. That's far. I mean,
But
yeah,
the
that's
restaurant is like 8 or less.
that's still not bad. There's some publicly traded restaurants out here running like 3 or 4% margins, and they're ecstatic about it. But
then again, that our sales won't compare. Like if you say you go to Yard House, right? I mean, they probably only net like 3% or less.
But the volume.
They're also selling 15 million a year. And we're not even doing a tenth of that. You know what I mean? So
yeah. But still, it's not that bad, and that even just reminded me. I mean, if anything, make sure the bar stays there, because I think there's some statistic from like 2008, 2009, like drugs, alcohol, nicotine, all those skyrocket during recession, because people are very. People have to find some level of escape.
Yeah, for sure, that's true.
I mean, so
that's unfortunate, but
it is. I mean, I think this whole situation is. I mean, even then, thank you so much too, even for sharing. Everything going on. Giving us this insight, and even for I had that. I always wondered about the bars, man. I was always like, man, these guys they're charging me $20 for this, 30 for that, but then I didn't think about the insurance and stuff. So, but that's crazy. That's crazy. What else? You got anything else for me? You got anything else we got to talk about, or what you got?
No, I mean, not anything in particular. No, just I appreciate the content, man. It's been good, and I've learned a lot. And me and my business partner wake up every single morning. We get on Discord, man, and just get right on the stream.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's what I'm talking. Well, I appreciate it, and I appreciate your friend. You see, bring your friend to Cote. It's very, very important. So that's good. That's what I'm talking about. Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for giving us all of this info, man. I'll pray for you. Best of luck. I think you'll be good. I think it's, I think it even has an opportunity baked in for you. So let me know if anything. I'm local too. If I'm in the area, I'll stop by there. And then everybody too.
Come by, man. I'll buy you a beer.
I will. Once social distancing is over, I will pull up. That's it. But until then, I'm staying inside. I'm quarantined. I'm not going near nobody, man. But it's what was your Instagram on there?
It's O'Donovan. It's O'Donovan's Pub.
O'Donovan's Pub. I think Adidas had it. Somebody spammed the link in there. One of the mods.
O'Donovan's _pub.
Everyone go follow him, man. You guys see my man? Yeah. This guy just told you about his whole story. He told you all that. So, I mean, we got to make the Colts show some love, man. So I appreciate you calling, man. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for telling us all this. And if you need anything else, man, let me know, all right?
All right, brother. Thank you so much.
All right. God bless you. Have a wonderful day.
All right.
Peace out.
Man. Bye.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Follow him, everybody. Follow him. Let's go. People don't got time for this and that. Help the man with his business, baby. You heard what he's telling you. He still got expense. Come on, y'all better go follow my mans. Let's run him up. I want to see that. How many followers? I want at least, he has 2,500. I want to see at least 2,600. Can we do that? Is that too much to ask for? That's crazy. Yeah, TLT's wild. I don't know, but that's telling us something here about bonds. But, bro, that's crazy. Bro, that is crazy. So that was a really, really good 11 out of 11, man. I think you guys got to see it. We got to talk about economics. We got to talk about really, the economics of a few different things, with how money is spent, the Japanification of the economy. We talked about gold, everything. Oh, yeah, you need to be 21 up to follow. Don't follow if you're not 21 and up. I forgot. It's a bar. Oh, yeah. What do you say if you're starting out, never really invested at 30Ks, would you invest options? I wouldn't do options. What I would do is that I would wait a little bit. 30K, I would put probably 20,000, 25,000 into long-term stocks. This is what I'm talking to myself. It's not a recommendation. Option trader, chilling, you can lose almost certain financial. Please, so financial. Check it out personally. Thank you. Wonderful day. And then I'd put 5,000 into options, but then I would paper trade for at least 3 months before that. You want me to sponsor you for your drag card? That'd be dope. Yeah, I'd be interested in that. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. That's my email. We'll send that. We have a few people. I think somebody with a power lifter. We sponsored one power lifter before. So I got him in. He wears these tight spandex with the Colt on it. We like that. I see. We like to support you guys. You guys got dreams. You chase them. I like that. We're down to support some of that. Of course, baby. Of course. We love all that. Oh, you got local business. You chase. Let's go, baby. Let's go, man. Keep a singlet. That's what it's called. I just call them tights. Colt singlet. Yeah, we got everything you need, baby. Man. But, dude, that was crazy. I think that was a really awesome call. That's why I wanted to talk to him. I really wanted to see. I mean, business. So I hope you guys see, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like that, and that's what I don't. You guys, the best advice I gave him that I said is you got to go slow in all of this. That at the end of the day, you don't want to make too many moves. But why I'm bringing that up is because you could see, what you could see. How this is affecting businesses. You can see how this is affecting business people. Like, do you guys not understand? People are looking out in the future, and they're saying, well, how am I going to spend money? Do I spend money? I'm losing money on this. How do we go about this? And this is where all of these economic effects are arising from. Damn. So I'm down 7% total on the UUPs now, 20% on the Septembers. 30% up on the Junes. TOT got clapperoony, dude. Like clapperoony. That's crazy. All right, so a sticker. I never thought about stickers. We got a lot of stuff. A competitive rock climber. That's cool. I mean, you can send me an email, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. You guys also, too, any emails of that, too, just, give me some time. Can I sponsor your mukbangs? Is it healthy food? If it's like an all-healthy mukbang. And you talk is a blessing. You're a blessing, baby. Let's get in 28. How many was he at before? He's at 25. Oh, damn. Y'all ran him up 200 followers? Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. That's awesome, man. You guys got to be there for the people, the businesses. I mean, I just hope you guys realize, like, it's affecting everybody, man. It doesn't matter if you're rich, poor, where you're from. This is a very unique situation in history and life where you see something affect everybody. That's dope, bro. That's dope. See? So thank you. You guys didn't like the video. At least you showed someone else. I love it, man. We should do 11 out of 11 with some business owners. That'd be cool. Maybe we find another business owner tomorrow. I like it. Look at you, Chad. There you go. You guys redeeming yourself with that. Can I sponsor your gambling addiction? Yes, I will. I will ban you from here. That's my first payment towards your sponsorship to get you away from anything that'll tempt you into gambling. See? I'm a man of my word, and I'm very helpful right off the jump. Look at that. Amen. God bless you, baby. God bless you. Be healed. I rebuke the spirit of gambling. It's okay. TLT double dip. What do you mean double dip? This ain't no double dip. I just got double clapped. This ain't no double dip. It double clapped me. It came up. I thought I double dipped and double clapped me. It slapped me, and then the backhand came back around and went. And they said, "Oh, you missed LQD." I'm like, God, come on, stop hurt. All right, so yeah, that's what happened. Ooh, new member, Sean Phillips. Sean Phillips? Wasn't he a linebacker for the Chargers? I think I had him on one of my fantasy teams back in the day. Or I think I had him on my Madden team. Sean Phillips, Chargers player, I think. No, it was Sean Merriman. I know Sean Merriman. It was Sean Phillips. Sean Phillips was dope. Left tackle. Sean Merriman was outside linebacker. Come on, man. Don't play me. Or it was Deshaun Phillips. That makes sense. I forgot the DE. Duh. Was he left end? I thought he was left tackle. How can we play Brazil on the downside? There's an ETF, but a lot of the ETFs for the countries are already pretty. Actually, let me check the EEMs. I haven't looked at those in a minute. The EEMs are still up 300%. Not too bad. That's crazy. That's crazy how some of these puts have still held up, though. Like, to a crazy degree. No, yeah, Sean Phillips, right? Okay, there you go. Arrow Drive. Arrow Drive, baby. San Diego. Unemployment priced in. I don't think so. I don't know. I think the I say I don't think so just because the unemployment number tomorrow could be a really, really big shock. I already played the short term. I think the Bank of America will play for us. June LQD free. Nice, baby. Scaling up account 2 quick kills. I know. Number is 1 million tomorrow. That'd be crazy. I'm mad I didn't get the LQD. LQD was beautiful today. At least we talked about it on the watch list. I was just too patient on it. I was way too patient on there. That's a dude. Again, like I even said on the call, man. The fact that everything's moving how it is right now, this is very, very weird when you're seeing bonds do everything. Unique, welcome. Apple has sourced 10 million masks. Somebody offered me. I'm not even gonna give it to you guys. Somebody tried to ask if I could plug them with masks. They said they'll give me $500,000. I think how many they want? I think they said they wanted 1 or 2 million. They said they wanted 1 or 2 million masks, and they give me $500,000 commission. To price gouge, yeah, that's what I told him. I said only way I could do that for you is if you're a medical facility or government agency. Otherwise, no, thank you. No, I wouldn't do it. It's just stupid. It's not even capitalism at that point. It's just getting in the way. That's arbitrage. It's just different. It just hits different. I think it's a little late for LQD. We'll see. I mean, I'm not gonna chase it. It was a good play though. That thing was beautiful. Let's actually check the prices. Let's see the ones I wanted. I think I wanted June's. Oh yeah, these things went crazy. Yeah, these were 20 cents. These went up 300%. They were all 20 cents. Oh, then that means these were a lot cheaper. Oh. Nice. No, those weren't the ones. I wanted just June, so that's why I'm clicking, and I'm seeing how all the June contracts move. I'm just seeing the different. I'm looking at the ones with various price levels. That's crazy. Damn. What do you think holding shorts? I mean, the premiums are high. I want to look into BA now, actually, because remember, we sold off, so we'll have to see. I think the dollar. I mean, here's the thing. My UUPs, one of the plays is down. So remember, we did this play. The play from here is up still. The play from this day is down. It's at the same price level with a week going on. The prices are still pricing in strength. That's all I could say about the dollar right now. So I don't know what's going to happen. I made that play. I'm still going to ride it out, but I don't think pretty much what I'm saying, the dollar strength or weakness does not appear or disappear after 4 days. You know, what made UUP so appealable was the fact that you had a big weakening and then a big move up. So again, just think equal and opposite reactions. So what happened here? Big, strong move down, equal reaction on the upside. So then once it gets back up there, it's either going to have an equal or opposite reaction. It continued upward. Then it had 2 big up days, opposite reaction coming down just as bad. So just keep that in mind moving forward. Yeah, the Nigerian currency, that's what I'm waiting for. I want to do a short-term play to account for that, but that's what that Bank of America this morning. I like that play a lot. I think that one will cover us. Like the BAC were up 30% on the calls, up 7% on the puts. That was a strangle today. Damn, GLD, you lost mad profit on GLD, bro. Damn, those GLDs depreciated, $3,000 today. So we're still up on the GLDs, but those depreciated a lot. That's what you got, those masks. I want to set that up. I just need to know how we could do that. If you guys want to help me out, we need to make a organized system where we should do a drive where we should just, I mean, we have a lot of people in here, so we can what's it called? We should organize medical supplies and then start getting them to the local hospitals. I just don't know. I just don't know how to do it. So I'm gonna talk to some people though. If you guys would want to help out, that's what you need to. If you really want to benefit your community right now, that's really what we need to get going. What the hell is this? My wife be telling me, "Yalla sharmuta." That's not appropriate. Is there any earnings today? We have a Micron. Any plays? The Bank of America, if anything. We'll see. I mean, we're exposed enough. I think so. That's why it's just riding it out, man. Just day after day. That's what I'm saying. If anything, is if you guys have a better amount of time, you'll be good. But at the Lukens today, but what I'm saying is just give it. You have to. The better time makes it easier, but just don't be so quick to react. What should you buy? I don't know. It's a LK tomorrow. Maybe we play LK tomorrow then. I don't know. I feel like LK would get clapped. But remember last time? LK is a good one to get time on, actually. Damn, it's back to that same level. Let me see. They're probably going to be... That's what's happening. Some of these cheap companies, like Apron, the IPOs, the premiums are going to be like $4 on everything. Yeah, see? Stupid. Ooh... They were at $14. Do an Iron Condor, maybe. Those are hard. Too expensive. Will be exponential. I think so. We have to see. Have I done plays? We did 2 plays today. We did a Bank of America strangle and then another one that will be on the watch list. Did you hold to execute? I don't know what you mean by this. How much time I got left? I got 25 minutes, baby. I love lists that you watch. Amen. But the number for employment, it shouldn't affect it too much. But the problem is if this unemployment comes up now, it will give you a reality to the situation that's happening. The only thing, it's either going to surprise really, really big and freak people out, or it's going to be delayed. That's the thing with this economic data. Don't underestimate, how some of that stuff could happen. UUP average down. Well, tell me, how can UUP? I mean, honestly, UUP, you guys got to understand that play. I've already seen half of you guys shooking out. You guys, it's a literal play on a global currency. And we're using options, not Forex. And everyone's like 3 days later, like, this is shit. They're like, we're done. You're done. You don't have to do a lot. Do you guys see I'm just doing nothing. Do you guys remember we said that? Doing nothing is a move. Do you guys see what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to average up. You don't have to cut it. You don't have to do anything. You just have to not do anything. That's all you got to do is just chill, baby. Chill. Doing nothing is some 4D chess, baby. Just relax. I am not cashed out. I know. Yeah, I'm still sitting. I made a few plays. I mean, in that we're getting lucky, but what? We're still sitting. How much is that? I can't see that. 59. So I've pretty much spent like $700 of that other thing. I haven't even touched the Robinhood. Literally, I haven't even touched that. That's why I love it. That's like the backup now. There's just 97 sitting here. Don't have to do anything. Just wait. Just why can't you guys just want to do something, man. Trigger finger itching. Just chill, baby. Just chill. Don't worry. Everything's moving so slow. I feel you. That's the problem, man. I've been telling you guys. Everything is moving so slow. Life is moving slow. Las Vegas is closed. New York City, Times Square is closed. LA closed. Everything is moving slow, my friend. So you got to adjust with the world right now. You see that? So you just got to adjust with the world. Maybe since everything else is moving slow, I think I'm going to start talking slow. Maybe that will get you guys to understand and maybe feel that everything is moving really at a different pace. This is nice. I've never really talked this slow. I have a lot of time to think about what I'm going to say next. This is wild. This is really the pace people talk at, and y'all have oh my goodness. I could think about 20 things while talking at this pace. That is crazy. So, do you understand that we need to slow things down here? That everything has slowed down. So, let us bask in the moment and relax. It may not be good, but we have time. Man, I love this. I love you. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts, boot camp, and real estate course. Okay? And if you don't know, option trading is extremely risky. You can lose all, if not most, of your investment. Please consult with a financial advisor. This is for educational purposes only. Thank you and have a wonderful day. Man. Wow. I like this. Do y'all feel this? Are we slowed down now? Some of y'all need to take a proverbial hit of this life blunt and just slow down. Okay? It's nice, right? You guys feel it now? Yeah, I could repeat it for you. Option trader Schindler, your candles almost your financial investment. Please don't financial personally. Thank you for a wonderful day. I hope you guys are ready. Second link for the nightly watch the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. Please like the video, drop your thumbs up. Everybody needs to slow down. I know it's really easy to get caught up with everything. We start moving fast. We start talking fast. Look at what's happening. Oh my gosh, am I talking fast again? I can't even stop it now. Now that I'm going, oh man, we got a lot to talk about. We got businesses. Doyle, shout out to the Colt. Shout out to the 11 at 11. We got a lot of things I better see on the watch list. We're going to go over that play I didn't talk about. Are you guys ready now? You guys want to talk fast? Should I get UUP? Should I average down on UUP? What about TLT? What is TLT? Lending tips? Wait, lending tips? Did you guys click a like on the video? I don't know what's happening, bro. I don't know if I want to get the UUP. If I average down or if I average up, then maybe I could average down on the average up and then I buy another one with 3 months out of time. But then what if I get the weekly and I sell the weekly? And then what about the jobs report? If the jobs report goes up, what's going to happen if the job report goes up? But then how's that going to affect the bonds? And what if the dollar gets strength? Do I want the dollar to go up strength? Who is UUP? Why did they spell up UUP? Why didn't they just spell it UP? I don't get it. What's going on? Who's Deutsche Bank? What's DB mean? Is it like douche? Why does it sound like Deutsche? Who pronounced it like that? I don't know what's happening. Anyways, we have a lot to talk about. Please make sure you like the video. Bring a friend to Colte on Friday. There's a lot going on. So I don't know. Yeah. He was really thinking as he was talking slow. It's crazy. I don't know. Okay, so you guys get the point. Y'all get the point. Y'all get the point. Are we relaxed? Is it solidified? Yes. I'm making sure you guys are good, man. That's it. You guys going crazy. Okay, that's it. So can we relax? That's all. That's all. That's it. Okay, baby? That's it. See, we good, baby. We good. Market expectations. I think we're gonna get one big move caused by the jobs report, and then it's gonna move from there. And then we have to see. So there's gonna be a lot. It's going to be a lot, but I also want to see today is a really going to do. This is the second update in a row. We haven't, again, it's starting to look, this is what I'm worried about if it ends up looking like this, but the fact that volume's higher than yesterday, this is a lot better of a sign. And it's bringing us, we're past the 2018 lows. So where's the next level? Yeah, I think 258 is the next point, but this is crazy. Crazy. Damn, 2019 was a year, bro. Big red apple? Like big red apple or like we're talking fast big red apple? Oh, big red apple. It's a big red apple. Check news on Apple. Big red apple, finally. Apple to delay 5G by 5 months. Oh, this is expensive. I'm feeling a little gambly here. We're loading in, zooming in. Josh, keep your eye on the prices. I think Josh is messing around. How does he do that? I don't know if he's paying attention. What's going to happen when Josh... Oh, damn, I missed the play. Give me it. Give me it. I got it. Yay. Yay, I made a play. I just played Apple for you guys. We'll talk about it in a second. Give me a second. I just made that play. Oh, my gosh. Okay, do not trade this. I made a quick play on it already. I haven't even looked that up. I'm not even looking at it. It's still coming down. Beautiful. 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 It's a pretty crazy play. So do not trade it. It's already moved by now. So damn it. It's a decent dump, but that's why I'm making sure it even has a little bit of time there. And I didn't get to play anything else today besides that, so we'll see. Come on. Why isn't it coming? Hold on, I'm waiting. Maybe it saved you guys. Yeah, I grabbed an Apple put. Well, I grabbed don't trade this. I got an Apple put for next week. The stream alert hasn't came out yet, so no, I don't I wait till the stream alert comes through and then I say it so then everybody has it at the same time. That's why I try when it gets set on stream. But it's an Apple put for next week. I didn't spend that much money on it. I think I spent like $200-300 total. But I made sure I got next week. It's pretty ballsy. It's really far out the money. It hasn't moved too much. AMD's ripping. Market's coming down off that. Oh, whoa. No, AMD's getting clapped. Then we have Micron today. Is there any other earnings? That candle's adding premium to the calls? Hell yeah. Damn, I would have lost $4,000 if I didn't cover those apples. What did I want to get? Shit. There was something else I wanted to look at. Okay. So do not trade this. This is not a recommendation. I got an Apple next week. I bought 5 of the 165 puts at 53 cents. This is based off of the news of them canceling the 5G or delaying it. Don't trade 165 next week, 53 cents. I got 5 of them, so $250. Yeah, there's not going to really be anything. Come on, Dan. We still have that old Amazon, so that one's actually doing good. The entire market. And remember, there's usually, that's why I got next week. Don't forget, do you guys remember what happened? Do you guys remember this is when Apple cut their guidance? And then 2-3 days later, then everything started to drop. So usually Apple is usually ahead of some of this stuff. So again, think the Naira. Think about what Apple has done. Think about all the moves they're making here. I'm really suspecting something in the next. It's either going to happen by the end of this week or by next week. Dude, what the hell just happened to those AMDs? That's crazy. I can't believe it just dropped like that. That just really screwed me up. The play I got, those puts are only up 26%. That's kind of weird considering how much it's dropping. What a day so far. 10 minutes left. So we got Micron after hours. We're still holding that play. Whew. There it is, Apple. That's a big count. That's weird. Look at those premiums. The premiums on the Apple are not moving. Yo, that's why. Like, we're only up 40% on that play. We should be up a lot more on that. That's crazy. So the premiums are still low-key jacked up here. That's crazy. That play's only up 50%. That's a $10 move in 10 minutes. Microsoft dumping. Oh, let's see. What are our plays at? Haha. Let's see how much time we got. 9 minutes. Oh, woo! Yo, that's a big move right there. Hold on. What was the actual news on that? Apple weighs delaying 5G iPhone launch. I was like, I thought they delaying the iPhone 5. I was like, I already got the iPhone 5. I ain't tripping on that. That's crazy. Y'all tripping for no reason. I got the iPhone X. Damn, yeah. Oh, Skyworks could be a good one. So at least we got the Micron. I might be down to go for Sky. I think Skyworks bounced the most. Who was it? No, MLNX. Is MLNX a chip maker? Yeah, this sucks. Is XLNX chip? XLNX could be good. Lam, yeah, I think LRCX is what I'm thinking. I think Lam Research. XLNX is usually a good one, but these guys are going to be expensive. Damn, we just shaved off 2.5% real quick. The hell just... And they're saying right now, the CNBC just said Bernie Sanders threatens to hold up stimulus. Man, this guy been trying to give away free money all this time, and now when it comes down to it, you ain't trying... Man. Come on. It's crazy, a weird turn of events. First, the capitalists are trying to give out free money, and now the socialists don't. This is a weird world we live in, man. This is a weird. And then I'm buying paper gold. Like, y'all, I hope y'all recognize the times you're living in, man. This is crazy. Dude, the SPY's getting wrecked right now. How much time? We got 7 minutes. Whew. Sanders starting to put a hold on coronavirus bill. I just did a SPY, a daily YOLO. I just did it right in front of you guys, if you were paying attention. I only put $60 in it. Dude, I already lost 50% on that. What time is it? We got 6 minutes. I already lost 50% on that. I did this SPY Daily YOLO. I'm going to try something else too. The 27th? Nah, even the dailies are crazy. I'll just hold that Ocean's 11. That could I've been right on the Ocean's 11, but I think I might lose that one. Yeah, that play got clapped. Credit downgrade. Those apples are up 53%. I'm surprised. I thought they'd be up more. Yeah, then we got Micron today after hours, so we're going to be watching that. No two green days in a row yet. No, we're up 3%. We're going to close green. That was just in case anything got crazy. I think that it was a mix of Apple news and government news at the same time. But usually Apple, they're again, it's Apple in a weird way when they drop news like that. They're kind of like what's it called? They're kind of like what's his name? They're kind of like the Nigerian currency. Apple said they're considering delaying the 5G phone by months. $1 million in stay. Well, we're going to get that news tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Match.com is ripping. How much time we got? We got 3 minutes. Two minutes. All right, hold on. As we get into this flight deck. I'm going to keep this up. I need to look at that chart. A little bit expensive. I grabbed a play on Apron. I talked about that on the watch list. I just don't like that it's shorter term. There's only a minute left, so I can't even wait for the scream alert. Do not trade this. This is not a recommendation. There's 1 minute left. I grabbed Apron, APRN. Oh, shit, I forgot which ones I grabbed. I grabbed the 27 calls for April 17th, so they only got 23 days. I spent 60 cents each. They're kind of expensive. But I'm kind of looking for the hedge plays that have gone up in the latest days. Right, I talked about this one on the watch list yesterday, so I was looking at that play. I got that one. Oh, we're still holding. Looks like we're going to lose the $60 on the daily YOLO. That Apple play was a pretty nice snag, but it's not going up in value as much because it's far at the money. So we got those at 53 cents. What are they trading at now? 82. Yeah, just above 50%. 1 minute. Oh, wait, 2 seconds. Ding, 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 ding. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it, baby. I was a little early there. I'm sorry, a little late. There's a lot going on. I was trying to get my APR in. You know what I'm saying? The AMD got clear. There's a lot going on. But we made it, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you had a wonderful day. Thank you all for being there. We need 100 more likes before you go. Hit that thumbs up button. So you're on mobile, press high chat. X at the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. I'm going to tell you guys about what happened. So second link in the description. We will go over the play that we made today. And we made a few different plays talking about what's going to happen tomorrow. Oh, yeah, we have Micron. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We got Microns. I forgot about that. So watch AM. Let's get all the chip makers up because you'll get to see Micron. Remember, we had that. Hopefully they do it early. 1 minute after close. So remember, we have that put play on there. But yes, make sure you guys are subscribed. Second link in the description. So you guys held back. Oh, 6K, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all held back on me today. But we'll go over the play on the watch list. I grabbed a big position in UNH. That was the play you guys missed out on, unfortunately. Thanks for spotting LQD. I got you, baby. Micron, 45 cents. Beats EPS. You better watch out here for the pop lock and drop it. You better watch out for the pop lock and drop it. Be very careful. Very careful here. Again, this little bug is not... I miss earnings. I miss earnings. I love earnings. Oh my gosh. Mods, ban anybody that said STFU. Ban them. Just ban them. Hunt them down and ban them. Condors might have been fire. Probably. I mean, watch out for the pop lock and drop it. Don't you get fooled by it. Don't you get fooled by it. And that's it. MY guide, Micron guides lower. There it is. There it is. Don't you fall for them. So that's pretty good because what we're going to see with that play, that's why we've been playing them, because watch how we got that earnings play. It's the double whammy. So even if they did good, if they do guide lower and even if they stay the same, although you would benefit off of a condor, you could profit off that probably still. And we'll see what's happening. I'm super annoying, but I like you. That's weird. Well, I still love you regardless, but I want to keep that energy around me. You know what I'm saying? I had a lot of that in high school. You know, it's like, why would you give me a side eye like that? You know what I'm saying? So if you're going to say anything negative towards me, you could like me from afar, but I won't associate with you like that. But thank you for being here. That's it. I'm just sorry. I only got time for the people filled with love and positivity. Those are the people I want to be around. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, Frank is like, have a good night. You know what I'm saying? Leon's like, we love you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, Josh, you the best. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, why wouldn't you want to be around that? You see what I'm saying? That's crazy. You know, y'all don't feel me, though. Y'all don't feel me. Girls be flirting like that. Nah, I don't flirt with any girls like that. The minute they say anything negative, I'm like, I gotta go. But then again, the only girl I talk to is my mom. And we just talk a lot about the Bible. So it's a weird thing. You know what I'm saying? Yalla! Yalla. All right, so let's see what happens here. But make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop those thumbs up on it. Ooh, 6.1, baby. Ooh, I love you, baby. I love you. Oh, man. Amen. So, second link, nightly watch list. Don't miss it. Like I said, we went to, we talked, it was a UNH play. We'll go over that. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Check out the new channels. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Check out all the tutorials here, how option pricing works and finding 1,000% gainers. This one will take you very far, especially if you are new. And then the prayer request wall. If you want me and my mom to pray for you, fill out a prayer request. We go over those on the weekend. So there's about a 7-day delay for your prayers. I schedule it on Sundays. So there's shipping and handling and processing for your prayer. You can go directly to God himself too. But again, for our services here, you can fill that out. It's 7 days shipping and handling time. Option trader children, you can lose all most of your financial investments. Please financial advisor, educational person only. Just because you pray for a play does not mean it'll happen. God does not promise or guarantee any financial investments. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Read the rules, and that's it. Let's see what happens with Micron. I think Apple's still dropping. Yeah, Apple is still coming down. That's crazy, but let's see the volume. Let's see end of the day volume right here. The BA, though, as always, appreciate you. Amen. I forgot, bro. BA was a solid play today. Yo, I forgot about that. I totally forgot about the BA, man. That's crazy. Oh, man. God isn't real, but you know what? The love of God is real because that's why I'm here. And I feel it. That's why I'm so nice to people like you who are like, yeah, I'm so angry about it. I'm like, God said we're all equal. He said we're all the same. He said love your neighbor as you love yourself. That is the most extreme, radical concept in the world. So you may think God is fake. However, I will be a standing testament to tell you that the love of God is real, my friend. So believe what you want. Believe what they said the markets are fake. They say you can't make 1,000% plays. They said don't buy out of the money. They said a lot of things, So you have your opinion. I have my opinion. And regardless of your opinion, I still love you. That's it. So just be positive. That's fine. Do you go up to every kid who believes in Santa and and say Santa's not real? And if there's any kids listening, Santa is real. Don't let them tell you Santa ain't real. But if anybody who comes up to you like Santa ain't real, oh man, Santa ain't real. Oh my God, Santa ain't. Why you gotta just chill, bro? You can't let the kids believe in Santa. How does the kids believe in Santa? Does it take away from your presence? I don't think so. It's okay. Go focus on what's under your tree. Stop trying to kill the kids' dreams. Damn Grinch. Crazy, man. That's crazy. I don't believe, but man, I respect your method and amen to that. I love you, baby. I appreciate that. I don't care. I'm not, you don't have, just there, seeing, y'all, some people think it's religion. I think they're missing the point. It's something called mutual respect. Y'all feel me on that positivity? Y'all feel me on that's what this is. This is just all mutual respect. That's all it takes, okay? Y'all see Fast and the Furious? You remember Paul Walker? He slapped Ludacris some bands. Mutual respect. That's what it was. You see? That's all it is. It's called mutual respect. Okay? Y'all need to go just level up, man. Just mutual respect. It don't matter. That's it. Just start having mutual respect for everybody. That's it, okay? Y'all don't feel me, man. So dap me up like I'm Ludacris. Come on, give me some. Now, see, that was a good movie. That movie was like, what, 06 or something? Or earlier? It's crazy. Oh, crazy, I think 2000 something, man. I don't know, man. But that's pretty much it. We're gonna see Micron in the morning. It'll have an effect. Tomorrow's gonna be an exciting day. You guys are going to see what's it called? You're gonna see the jobless claims. We're gonna see a few other things. We'll see how all this stuff comes out. We're gonna see the Apple news, how that gets played out. You saw Boeing, half a Ba. You saw Ba. That was great. Doritos is near my. That's crazy. Torito. What is Doritos? Like a tamale Dorito? Who's Torito? Dominic Torito? What is this? I don't get this, man. All right, so market goes down or up. I don't know. Dorito. You going back into BA? I'm going to wait. I want the premiums because that's the thing. When we bought the premiums on BA, those were still expensive. But when Bowen moves up and down like this, it's going to make some nice opportunity. So I like it. But I think that's pretty much it, my friends, ladies and gentlemen. I love you all. I appreciate you all for being here, man. I appreciate all the people, positive, respectful, the people who allow me to be me. I thank you for supporting and showing love. I can encourage you. I continue to encourage you to do that wherever you are. Show love, man. Go do something positive, you guys. You see someone out there doing anything, go show them some love. Give them a thumbs up. Say, support the local businesses. And thank you guys for showing love to, is it O'Doyle's? I already forgot. O'Donovan's, that's what it is. O'Doyle's, O'Donovan. Good answer. Good. I feel like Family Feud. But thank you guys for doing that. I appreciate that. You guys showing love. That's what you got to do, man. You see people in your community. I want to set up something for we need to come up with a system to get people stuff, but keep thinking positive, you guys. There's a lot of stuff in the midst of problems. This is your opportunity to become a creative genius and that creative ingenuity, and let's think about solutions. Anybody could tell you about the problem. I want the people who could tell me about solutions. So let's find a way, man. Come up with some systems. Be positive, respectful. You see someone getting bullied, rebuke that. Just go show love to the person getting bullied, not the person doing the bullying. You just ignore them. That's what you do. You guys haven't learned? Anybody says, no, you just clap them, just move on. Let's just go be around the positive, baby. Oh, woo! Flip it, switches. But that's pretty much it, man. I love you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being positive and respectful. Thank you for upholding what we stand for. Thank you for just being great and I love you guys. I really, really do. I'm honored to be here. I have a lot of fun being here. I hope you did too, baby. And y'all remember the philosophy, baby. Let me rant on y'all for a little bit. I already hit y'all with it, okay? Today I need you doing an examination of your whole entire friend portfolio. Your friend portfolio should be diversified like your portfolio in real life. Do not forget about this. Who are you hanging around? Are you hanging around the weekly option friends? Are you hanging around the monthlies? Are you hanging around the long-term dividend investment type friends? Who are you putting yourself around, baby? You got to think about that. And let me tell you this. If you don't know who you are, okay, if you haven't come to a decision and said, I'm this, I know I'm smart, I know I could be successful, I know I have this, and if you don't know who you are, and you're gonna let other people, you're gonna start listening to what people push on you, and don't let them do that, man. Think for yourself. I know we're a cult. You're all supposed to follow the cult leader and shit. Nah. This is a cult for you to think for yourself, to become a free thinker. So decide now who you are, so you don't get pushed and tossed and turned with every single win, my friend. All right? Who are you surrounding yourself with? Take the age-old wisdom, baby. You need to look back in the past. Okay? Don't get caught up with this new stuff. Remember, it is always easier to avoid conflict and problem than to engage in conflict and problem. You guys know that. Let me say that one more time. It is always easier to avoid conflict and problem than to engage in conflict and problem. If you ignore conflict and problem, guess what? It's gonna, somebody says something negative to me, and I still answer them sometimes, but at least I don't respond to the YouTube comments. If I engage that, it's just not good. It costs money to engage. It's going to cost you something, your time, your peace, whatever it is. But if you let it go, all it costs you is your pride, your ego. That's it. Someone said, Josh, you suck at trading. Damn, I could clap them. I could come back and I could show them my track record. I could say this and that, but oh well, they think I suck. Maybe I do suck, whatever. It's all good, baby. I got things to do. We move on. That's it. So let's go, baby. Avoid the conflict. Stay smart. Stay blessed, baby. You know who you are. Don't let them tell you who you are. Don't let them tell you how you feel. Don't let them tell you to get a test. Yo, you sick, man. You ain't sick. You feel good. Oh, you coughing? Nah, you feel good, baby. Remember, you got to flip the switch, baby. I told you. You encourage yourself. That's a skill. I think I'm gonna give that philosophy again tomorrow. You know that? I'm going to hit y'all with a rerun. I'm going to rerun philosophy, and I'm going to say, you know what? Y'all need to learn the skill to encourage yourself, baby. I'm trying to speak facts on them, Just stay in your lane, baby. Stay in your lane. Encourage yourself. That's it. I feel sick. That's why. Remember, I did that? I did that a few weeks ago. You guys don't remember? I told you that. I don't know what that's how I fought off coronavirus. I said I was getting sick. You could hear me on stream and everything. I was dying, and I was just like, I said, I refuse. I don't believe it. My body was like, dude, Josh, you're sick. I was like, nah, bro. I refuse. I see what you're saying, I got mutual respect. You know what I'm saying? Like, you clap in my throat right now. I got mutual respect. I feel you. I ain't going to underestimate the power of what you got there, but I don't believe you. I'm sorry. I'm going to do it anyways. I rebuke you. That's it. I'm going to do it anyway. I'm crazy. You see, you got to get a little crazy to start believing like that. You know what I'm saying? Steve Jobs tried that. He passed, but hey, you know what I'm saying? It's up to you, baby. It's up to you. You going to believe what a random person has to say about you, or you going to believe about what you know, what you felt deep down, what brought you to the stock market live, what brought you to Robinhood, what brought you to look into business? Who you going to believe? Someone who ain't know nothing about you, or you going to believe that feeling that you can't explain it? You're here for a reason. You started looking into business when none of your friends was doing any. Oh, you don't feel me. Oh, Mike. Y'all don't feel me, man. Y'all don't feel me. I hope you feel me. Let's go, baby. Let's go. The prerequisite is belief. Whew. So let's see what you got, baby. Show me what you got, baby. Show me what you got. Show me what you're working with, baby. The body's a slave to the mind, baby. Amen. You know, money's a good servant, but it's not a good master. So y'all got to learn to take control, baby. Make a decision and stick with it. That's it. That's our challenge, okay? That will be our challenge here for the rest of the month. I encourage you to make a decision and keep it for the next 30 days. And keep one decision, a new decision, and stick with it. Don't change up. Stop changing up. Stop switching sides. Stop reacting every time you see something all the damn time. You guys, I get it. You got so, ooh, I like this picture. I'm going to double tap it. Ooh, I don't like what Josh said. I'm going to dislike it. Ooh, I'm going to do this, and now I'm going to do something else. I'm going to do something else. No. Just pick something and stay with it. Just for 30 days, 15 days, just stop reacting so fast. You see, I could talk slow. You know, y'all thought I'm on crack all the time. Y'all think I'm taking Adderall, Babarol. Y'all think I'm snorting shit. I could talk slow. I just don't want to. I got the switch flipped, okay? But if we got to slow it down, we could slow it down. So just make a decision. And please, don't change up, okay? That's all. That's all. Got to stay stable in an unstable world. Woo! Amen, baby. Amen. That's beautiful. You see, y'all saying, oh, Josh is this. No. Listen what Pam just said. See? And Pam's an OG. I know Pam has experience. Pam knows what's going on. She said, stay stable when the world is unstable, man. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. If I had a horn right now, if I had that horn, I would just, damn, y'all don't feel me, bro. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel Pam. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Stay stable that's it. They gonna say, oh my God, everything's crazy. Well, you could be crazy. I ain't gonna go. Isn't that funny? Most of the people who call me crazy are probably crazy because I'm chilling. I stay stable. I try to stay stable, okay? Don't let it get it twisted. You know, I'm the one talking to you, but I make mistakes. Sometimes I could be unstable. Sometimes I listen to the YOLO demon. He's like, hey, you should buy that. Yeah, get the weekly. Get 1,000 of them. 10,000. I get it. It's okay. It happens. So try your best to stay stable. That's all I'm saying. I'm not telling you to do anything, okay, you guys? All I'm asking is to try your best. That's it. Just try your best to remain stable. Try your best to make a decision and stay with it. Try your best to just stay focused, baby. That's it. That's it, man. That's it. Woo! Yes, baby. Amen. I hope you built it all right. All right, man. I'm going to leave that there. I love you all. Email me for how to help out medically. Email me. Give me that. I love you all. Believe your ship is strong enough. Exactly. Woo! You feel the ship. You're like, oh no, my ship. You know your ship is strong. Just because the person in the kayak can't see what's going on in your ship, don't let him fool you into getting off your ship, man. Because you know damn well if he was in your ship, he ain't getting out of his. Oh yeah, and y'all don't feel me. They don't feel me. I'm dropping something on y'all, man. I'm dropping bombs on you right now. I hope whoever got that, you got that. Oh, if you got that, you got that. Oh, my gosh. Amen. Amen. All right, man. I'm going to leave it there. I love you all. Stay blessed. God is good. All glory to God, baby. God bless you. I wish positive and blessings on your life. It don't matter what you believe or anything, because I command it, baby. I saying it out loud. It's in the world. You got blessings coming your way. You just got to accept it. That's there. It's a parcel pending. Just press accept. Say, okay, I'll take it. Bling! You got mail. Do you accept the blessing? You got good things coming in your life. And you're like, what do you mean, Josh? Do you not see what's happening in the world? Just press accept. Just press accept. Just press accept. That's all you got to do, baby. Oh, they don't feel me. All right, I'm going to leave it on there, man. I love you all. Stay blessed. God is good. Go do something positive. Go read the Proverbs. Go read Richest Man of Babylon. Listen to Stranger's Secret and go do something positive. Focus on what you got. Tell me what you have, not what you don't, baby. You guys got blessings all around you. You got more blessings coming your way. Young guys, protect yourself. Protect who you staying around. Stay blessed. I love you all, man. Enjoy life. I love you all. Thank you all for being here. All right, I got to go. Make sure you're on the watch list. Second link. That's it. That's it. All right, peace out. 10 weeks in a row. Oh, yeah!